Always makes me laugh how many things I do before the stream starts up, everybody. Makes me laugh every single time. Let's get you guys in. I'm like clicking and doing the things, and I'm adding stuff, and I'm doing starting up. I'm doing that the whole time, everybody. If you're ever wondering what I'm doing, why that thing is running, I have to do a whole bunch of things while the stream is live because I have such a complex setup that I'm doing just 50 things at the same time, trying to get it done in time. By the time it says, because I'm listening, it's saying 5, 4, 3, and I'm like, I gotta click the buttons, I gotta do the thing. Yes, I have a whole to-do list that I have. My mods know this. My mods know that my list that I do. Checking my microphone, I'm checking all this stuff, and that's why 99% of the time, most of the stuff works here on stream because I always check it before the stream. But there's always something every single time that goes off the rails, that doesn't work, that stops working in the middle of the stream. Now, I hope you guys enjoyed that stream yesterday. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it, hear me. Let's get that out of the way first. As well, stream launch sequence. Exactly. So yeah, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it, hear me, just so I know we're starting off well today. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, stream launch sequence there. I hope you guys enjoyed that massively long stream. That is way longer than I thought I was going to do it. But man, I was on a roll, everybody. I was jamming. What I was doing is I was working on, because I can only really work on it when it's live because I have a bunch of things running at the same time and that you have to be live to do. So that's why I did that battle mode yesterday to try to fine tune it. And man, I was on a roll. I was in the creative zone. I was going in, I was putting multiple games at the same time, and I was putting little headers on it and trying to, make it as easy to understand as possible. How to play along with marbles, how to play with words on stream, how to play along with pirates, and how to play along with stream raiders. Did you guys enjoy that? Put a GG in the chat if you guys enjoyed that. Oh, hey, here comes some love right there. Callie coming in with 5 months of sub love. We're going to replay that when we get into the main screen. It doesn't go off right here, but I appreciate that love. Thanks for that sub love in the chat. We can show them a little love in the chat, everybody, and we're going to go show you some more love when we get over the other screen. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Now, I already put the password up so my crew can go ahead and jump in to Valheim. I'm going to jump in here in a second. So you guys are welcome to jump on in there. I did forward time, so it will be the morning time, so you can hit the ground running just like that. I guess I could bring it down, too, so you can see it. There we go. Just sitting here in the startup screen. Before I'm going to talk to the chat first, but my crew can go ahead and jump in. Now, we're going to do some team play, everybody. We're going to work together as a team, and I have the best team around, everybody. The Teamwork Tycoons know how to work together, how to be respectful of each other and look out for each other. What we do is we work off a central base, just open to everyone. You're welcome to come join us if you can be awesome. That's all I ask, is that you work together as a team, and you try to get in there and get everything going and work where you kind of balance everybody else. Don't try to be the everything person. Say, hey, I'm going to go work on collecting some stuff. I'm going to go work on going to this island and trying to find the next boss or whatever, but make sure you're a good communicator as well. I do have a Discord that you can pop on and join us. Now, of course, to join us on the server, you need to go onto the Discord right over here. You're going to find a rules section way up at the top. You click that rules section, you read those rules, you go down, you click that green check mark right at the bottom. Once you understand those rules, then you're welcome to come and join us. You'll be able to find the server info in there. It'll suddenly appear on the left side, over here on that side over here, this part right here. Now, if you don't see it over there, then you probably, after you click the green check mark, make sure the number does go up. And then once you do that, if you don't see it, you log out the server, you log back in again. Sometimes, it's a Discord problem. I can't do anything about that, everybody. That's a base Discord problem if it doesn't show up. So, but you got to read the rules and click that green check mark to come and join us. And again, we do work together as a team. That is what I love to do. I love to put great teams together to work together. Now, last time where we left off, oh, and wait, before I get on to that, before I get on to the next subject, back onto the other subject. Did you guys enjoy that being on Friday? Did you guys enjoy that battle mode being on Fridays? Let me know in the chat. Put a yes or no in the chat if you enjoyed that. Do you want me to do that again? Do you want me to do battle modes on Fridays? What about Mondays? What about Sundays? You guys let me know. Give me some feedback right now in the chat. Right there. Say, Kismet, I think Sunday would be a great day for me, or it'd be Monday or Friday. I love to get feedback on the stream. Again, I'm always trying to next level my stream, trying to go next level, try to add more, try to do more. That's just like inherently built into me, everybody. That's like Kismet's default. Hold on, I gotta do two things. One, get some water and then sneeze. because I can feel a sneeze coming on. Again, I don't know what it is. Every time I start to do it, I don't know, it's like I start to talk or I start rustling up a bunch of dust around here. I don't know. Probably because I'm pressing all the buttons trying to get the stream started. So let me know in the chat. Did you guys like that on Friday? Would you prefer it on a Sunday? Would you prefer it on a Monday? Just let me know right now in the chat. And I'll take that feedback right now and add it in there. Again, you can also add me feedback. If you don't want to put it in chat, you can also whisper me about it. You can also whisper me on Discord. Either way, I want to get everybody's feedback on it, if it's good. But don't tire yourself out. Well, the great thing about, on that particular case, I was actually working on the overlays and all that stuff on that. But normally I would be running it, and I'm trying to get it to a point where it's really nice, where people can understand what's going on and they can see that we're playing multiple games at the same time. And that's something I've been wanting to work on for a while, and I've been kind of working on it, coming up with different ideas. And you can see that I made it, and then I made it again, and then made it again. That's what I do for hours, everybody. I just keep trying to optimize it and make it better and iterating on it. And I did that for like 10 hours, just iterated on that same thing over and over and over, and try to, how could I make it better? How could I add words on stream when nobody wants to do marbles? Well, I add words on stream in there. You guys might have seen me do that. And then how can I make it where I can just use my my Elgato Stream Deck to press a button and boom, it goes to just the battle, right? Just a Stream Raiders battle. Okay, now how can I press a button and it goes just to the marbles battle, right? And there's a whole bunch of overlays and things that I still need to add that would add more understanding to it. But I think I really got it down. I think it looked pretty amazing. And see, that's a kind of a thing that I do to go above and beyond here in the stream. And then Fridays are good for that, when after, the wife and kids and all of that have gone to sleep. And I'm going to be up anyway working on stuff. And that's a great way of me to be able to go above and beyond on that while I'm working on videos. Because normally I'm working on videos. Like today I was working on videos because that stuff is time intensive. It's very time intensive to, keep all my videos going on YouTube. I have a video, 1, 2, or 3, or 4 videos coming out every single day until the middle of April right now. So if I die now, you still got a couple months left of videos that are going to roll out, all my past streams. And I've been trying to finish a bunch of guides that I've been working on as well. I got a bunch of cool guides that I think they're really shaping up. So I want to get those done, get those rolled out. All my patrons, of course, will see all of that stuff first. They'll get early access to all of that ad-free. And then, of course, eventually it'll roll out onto my YouTube as well. So be watching. I'm rolling out a bunch of highlights right now onto Patreon. I got a bunch of stuff I'm going to post over there about all this other stuff I'm working on behind the scenes. So you guys will get early access and you'll know all about it. Now, you can't tell anybody else. Remember, if I post it on Patreon over there, that's just exclusive info for you guys to see. Don't spread it out. Don't tell anybody until we roll it out here on the stream. That's just because you guys get that sneak peek. That sneak peek of it. But I do ask that you don't tell anybody until I roll it out here on the stream. All right. So that's all of that. So again, if you guys have any feedback, if you guys want me to do more of those battle modes, hey, Kismet, do it on Sunday, do it on Monday. Let me know. All right. Come on. I need some feedback. I need some feedback on the stream. If you have any other suggestions, ideas, games that you'd like to see me play, you can pop over to the Discord and whisper me, or you can just go in and put it in the section for that. Of course, read the rules, click that green check mark so you can access those sections. You just go right here in game suggestions, like this one right here, Hogwarts Legacy. Now, Unforgiven didn't really need to, suggest that one, because I really got that one for my kids. I'm just going to be honest, everybody. They're huge Harry Potter fans. And I was even considering getting like an Xbox, right? Getting like an Xbox Series X and putting it on the TV and doing all that, but I can't afford that, everybody. I got to save my money toward taking them surfing in June of 2023. So I did spend a little bit of money though, and I did purchase Hogwarts Legacy, but there's an awesome deal right now on Fanatical. You can get like $10, $12 off is what I got. And I put it right here under game deals. You know what? Let's say hello to everybody, and I'll go to the other screen so you guys can see it in full screen, and we'll talk about that over there. But I wanted to make you aware there's a whole section of game deals that people tell me, like Jessamy said, hey, Kismet, there's a whole bunch of stuff on sale on Steam right here. Like Cyberpunk, Horizon Zero Dawn, all that stuff. So I put that in my game deals there. Now, if you go to Steam and you buy something on Steam, I don't make a dime, and that's fine. That stuff is pennies, everybody. It's really not worth my time to do it. The only benefit of me doing it is so it benefits you, is that you get a discount and that you save money on the thing. And one of those things is the deluxe edition over on Fanatical. Now, if you go to that link, I'll make a penny. But you save $10. And $10 is $10, everybody. Hey, saving money's making money, as I like to say all the time here in the stream. So let's say hello to everybody in the chat. We'll get in the other screen so we can see that bigger, and then we'll chat about it. All right, AMZ coming in. I see you down there, AMZ. This is like my favorite part, by the way. This is always my favorite part, of saying hello to everybody at the beginning. This is what makes me get up in the morning every day, everybody. You guys inspire me every single day. There's the mighty TM right there coming in. Longtime member of my guild. 20 years this year, TM. 20 years together in June. We will be one of the longest running guilds of all time. 20 years together. Over 1,000 plus members, everybody. It's more than 1,000, but I just stopped counting at 1,000. I actually stopped counting, I think, at 800. That's way too many. Way too many for me to keep track of, everybody. I do have a giant list of them, though. If you don't believe me, I can go show you what day I go see what TM's is. I go see what date that TM joined the guild. Yeah, we have a guild history thing that I did at some point. I think it goes all the way up to like 2016 or something like that. And then I stopped doing it because I got ill and, was dealing with my health problems. But yeah, over 1,000 members. That's pretty awesome. Olaf coming in there as well. Rich History G showing some love. Yes, the stream long sequence. I have a whole sequence that I do. And I have to open things up. It's kind of like when you're building something, like in Fallout 4, Fallout 76, or in Minecraft or whatever, that you have to build it in a certain order. Otherwise, it doesn't work, right? Like you might put the wall down first and then you try to put the conduits, but then it doesn't work. So you have to put the conduits first and then put the wall down. It's kind of like that with the stream. Like I have to get my headphones working first before I open OBS. Otherwise, I won't be able to hear. That's one of those sequence things that I have to do. And it's literally like 40 things long. I think it's 50 now. Yeah, it's about 50 items long that I have to do, or the stream just literally doesn't start up. But then again, it's worth it, everybody, because then I have all these other things that I can do, like cool things like making, like my cam going up and down there, right? That's cool stuff, man. I could do so much more if I only had more. If I was only 20 years old, everybody, I had more energy. I was younger. I was more enthused, and I had more time. I could do I could do anything. Anything I could imagine, I could do. And that's the advantage of being a graphic designer for so long and having, that creativity going. And I plan to do as much as I can. Now, speaking of awesome people in the chat, everybody, there's my awesome mod, Crazy. He's been backing me up forever, everybody. I don't even know how many years it is now. How many years is it, Crazy? It's got to be at least 5, 8, I don't know, 25. A lot of years. Do an exclamation followage in the chat, Crazy. I want to know. I forget. Now, again, at my age, everybody, it could have been yesterday or it could have been 10 years ago. And that's the problem with my medical conditions as well, is it's hard for me to know how long ago it was. Yes, 6 years, 5 months, and 22 days. I was only off by a year and 5 months. So a very, very long time. It seems much longer than that, though. In a good way. In a good way, everybody. So show my awesome mod some love in the chat, everybody. These are the heroes behind the stream. That keep the chat awesome, keep all the trolls from being jerks, because we don't mess around in here. My mods know that I don't mess around. Now, remember, my mods are just following my rules, the rules that I set for my stream. If they ban you, that's because you did something wrong, not they did something wrong. They're just doing what I asked them to do. If you want to blame somebody, blame me. That's okay. I got broad shoulders. I get blamed for stuff all the time. I can take it. Olaf coming in with the GGs as well. Alan showing some love right there. Thur as well. Very nice. All right. Wow. Look at all these awesome people in here. Alan bringing that love in. Crazy Aussie as well. Brando in the chat. Wow. This chat is popping. Hey, the wonderful Scriptlet in there. Yes, the Land of 8 server. We dominated that server, didn't we? Didn't we dominate that server? Remember that one time we took over all the castles that night? We got up at like 3 o'clock in the morning. This is what I asked of my team, everybody. Everybody get up at 3 o'clock in the morning. And we're going to get hundreds of people together, and we're going to take over everything, because they kept putting the siege times in the middle of the night. So we got up. We got hundreds of people. I got hundreds of people. I called in every favor, but I called every guild leader that I knew, and we just dominated. We took over every castle, not just a castle, every castle. We took over actually 2 castles at the same time. It was awesome. That was a lot of fun, everybody. We absolutely destroyed them. It was amazing. Just starting, just getting going there, Elizabeth. Settle in. We're going all night long. This is what I do. I stream from 10 p.m. Till usually about 3 a.m. On Saturdays, each Saturday. This is Saturday, right? Yes. Okay, good. Sometimes you guys confuse me in the chat. Yeah, the old land. Hey, now, actually, I was on Ken before, by the way. Ken Royale, which we dominated that too. But I actually started my own guild when I moved my guild over to Lands of Age server. And man, one of the greatest things happened to me right at the very beginning. I got this blood to soul, and I still remember it to this day. It was one of those miracle moments, everybody. Right in the very beginning, I got something worth millions of dollars. Right at the very beginning of the server started, right? Because I'd already known it was very expensive from the previous server we were on. So I got in there and I got blood to soul, which is one of those things that is worth a fortune because you can actually transfer your, I think it was you transfer your health to your mana, or is it mana to health or something like that? And it was for the ranged class. So I used the ranged class because they're faster leveling. So it was like an elf class. So I leveled up as fast as I could. I got that blood to soul. I sold that thing right away, and I took every penny I had, and I bought the largest house in the game, in the best spot in the game. And when I left the game years later, 3 years later, the house cost me about, I think it was 190,000 in game gold. And I sold it for 35 million, and I gave that 35 million to the guild. That's right. So that's a good investment right there. But man, did I work at that. I worked at it every day, all day, just grinded to get that house for the crew. And then after that, that was it. We won. That was a lot of work, and I still remember it to this day. And man, did we have fun doing that. A lot of fun. Yes, look at that. 6 years. Holy mackerel. 6 years, 5 months, and 22 days. It seems longer than that, crazy. I don't know. Did you switch accounts? Way back when? I don't know. It seems longer than that. Look at that. A crazy Aussie for 7 years and 4 days. Wow, you go, crazy Aussie. Thank you so much for that awesome support. Yes, just starting right now. We're going to get into it. I think I followed for about a year before I started modding for you. Yes, that's right. Yeah, so I was about right. About 5 years. So, I'm actually feeling a bit better, by the way, mentally. Now, of course, this ain't no fairy tale where all of a sudden I just feel like I'm 20 years old again. But I do feel mentally better where I'm not in this haze all the time. It's kind of like being dizzy all the time. Well, I'm still dizzy all the time. But it's kind of like, how when you first wake up, and you're kind of, you're out of it. You're just still trying to, become conscious again. It was like being stuck in between that sleeping and waking state all the time. And it feels like it's starting to go. It's like the fog lifting a bit. But see, I don't know if I'm me again. I don't know if I'm 100% again because I can't go outside myself and see. You know what I mean? How would I know if I'm back to the way I was? So, but I can tell you I feel better. That's what's important. That's the important part. The mighty Notorious TDK coming in. Always great to see you, Notorious TDK. How you doing today? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Saying, hey, Kismet and chat, hope you're all doing well. I am doing awesome. Oh, by the way, everybody, we're working on another project right down here. We're working on One Last Wave. Now, I have this crazy idea. And you know me, I have lots of crazy ideas, but I had a crazy idea to be a Twitch partner. And here I am. I had a crazy idea to be a YouTube partner. And here I am. I had a crazy idea of raising funds for charity. And we made that happen. But my next crazy idea is to do an IRL streaming project, right? An IRL journey where I'm going to go surf with my kids. One Last Wave, I call it. And any donations, bits or any direct donations to the stream are going to go toward that bar down there. We're trying to raise 200 toward that wave. And that's so I can lock that in. And I'm going to lock it in for my birthday this year. And then I'm going to have to find some way to get there. Now, if I got to get in a canoe and canoe my way there, then that's what I will do. My goal is to surf Hawaii with my kids on my 53rd birthday. I know it seems like a crazy idea, and I ain't getting any younger, everybody, which means I'm not going to be able to do it for much longer. I probably can't do it now and probably shouldn't do it now, but that's not going to stop me because the problem with life is if you're always playing it safe, Your life is just this same old, everybody. Sometimes you got to take some risks. Take some smart risks. Now, obviously, I'm going to tell them of my medical conditions, and I'm going to tell them what my issue is, and I'm going to work on my health so I'm stronger, because you got to be real strong to surf, everybody. You got to have a good physical strength to surf and do that kind of stuff. So that's what I'm working on. Now, one of the most powerful things that you can ever have in your life is a goal. Is a goal, because it motivates you every single day. And the problem is motivation goes like this. And so if you don't have that goal to fall back on, that motivation will go like this, and then you'll stop going to the gym. You'll stop going to that thing. You'll stop doing it. Just working out is not a great goal. You got to have a reason for working out, and you have to think that it's possible. Once you think something is possible, once you know something is possible, nothing will stop you. You will be a freight train right through all those obstacles that you normally run into in your life. And I'm already doing pretty good, everybody. Again, we got the throat problem taken care of. We've got a bit of the dizziness now. By the way, for the briefest of seconds, I've told my wife this, and I think I've told this on stream as well. For the briefest of seconds, and I don't know if you can understand, because I don't know if you've been dizzy for the last 8 years, but I've been dizzy every day for 8 years. And sometimes really bad, where I can't even walk. Really, really bad. But for the briefest of seconds, it's like watching the sun come out in a cloudy day, right? It's been raining, storming, snowing, whatever it is. And all of a sudden, a little peek of the sun comes out and the little God rays come down, right? That's what it's like when my dizziness just goes away for it ever so slightly, a little bit. Just a little bit. It's like enough to make you cry, everybody. I mean, make me cry anyway. Because you don't realize how much you're suffering after a while. After a while, it just becomes normal. It becomes normal to suffer. That's just the way it is every single day. And when that starts to lift, it is like profound. You have those profound moments. Now, some of you won't understand what I'm saying because you've never been ill at that level. But some of you know what I'm talking about, and I know who you are. I know who you are. I know what you guys know what I'm talking about. It does seem longer than... Nope, it's the only name I use. All right, well, there you go. I hope you have a blast serving with your kids. That's absolutely awesome. Yes, that's my big goal. So again, any donations, anything like that, if you'd like to help toward that project, you know what to do. Right down there, you can drop some extra bits that you might have, or you're welcome to drop a donation toward that. We are going to do a love-a-thon. I was going to do it last weekend. I might just wait until February. We'll just probably do it for Valentine's Day. We'll just wait till February over there, and then what we'll do is a love-a-thon. So as you show love to the stream will get longer and longer, and I'll just keep going up to 12 hours because I'm older, everybody. I can't do no 24-hour stream stuff. It just makes it where I'm too tired to stream the next day, so we miss out on other streams that we could be doing as well. So I don't do that whole 24-hour stream thing. I think it's really bad for people. It's not good. I don't care what age you are. It's not good for you. To do that kind of stuff too much. I mean, you can do it once in a while, especially when you're young. What's the longest you guys have ever stayed up? Mine is 72 hours, and it was a terrible idea. I literally could go no longer. I passed out. My brain could not go any longer. I was so out of it. It was a terrible thing. Probably one of the reasons why I have that problem now. That is way too long. Way too long for me. Playing it safe. Literally, whoa, there you go. Yeah, well, I wouldn't run into gunfire. That's scary. Holy mackerel. 1 week? Really? That seems like a long time. I don't know. How many hours is that? Hey, Suri, what's 24 times 7?
24 times 7 is 168.
168 hours? Wow. You must have took at least a little micro nap, so... Right? Oh, during deployment? Ah, okay, I can understand that. That's scary. You think it was 52 hours crazy? Oh, man, that's crazy. That's a long time. Yes, I thought 72 hours was nutty. But that's what you do when you're 20, right? You're like, how long could I stay up? And then you realize that was like the stupid... See, sometimes that's how you learn your lessons, everybody. You do dumb things like that, and you learn your lessons. You stayed up too long. And I was my 20-year-old man at the time was having heart palpitations. I was having trouble learning anything or saying anything. I was actually at work, by the way. I was at work, and the guy's like, what are you doing? I was like, well, I'm seeing how long I can stay up. He's like, dude, You can't even function. That's how it is when your friends are calling you out, right? 18 hours on EverQuest planes, power raids back in the day. Really? That's pretty scary, man. That's pretty scary stuff. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Let's jump into it before I get too distracted. Talk to you guys for the next hour. Let's go. All right. See, I'm like this, everybody. I love talking to chat. It's my favorite thing. It's my favorite thing in the stream. I feel like without the chat, without you guys, I'd just be laying in the bed. Laying in the bed. And I probably would have not been as well off as I am now, everybody, if it wasn't for this. It wasn't for, having that kind of drive to get up every day. I hate laying around for too long. I don't like to be doing nothing. I only feel like I have so many minutes and I want to invest those minutes in things that, inspire me every day, and invest those minutes into things that I think are important, that kind of thing, because you can waste so many minutes and then realize, man, I wasted all of that time and I should have been doing something. But it's also good to have downtime as well. All right, what I was talking about over here, everybody, is these game deals. Now, one of the things that I think it was K-Man Mox told me about is the Doritos Rockstar Power Armor. I'm not kidding. That's a real thing right there for Fallout 76. You can find that up there. You get 50% off Subnautica, and then, of course, the Hogwarts Legacy. So this is what I wanted to talk about here. Now, I really kind of got it for my kids because I thought they would love it. I think they would be amazing. It looks amazing. It looks incredibly great. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to rig it up so they can play it as well. And then, of course, they can, choose their houses and do all that stuff. And they can play a completely independent playthrough away from mine. It's not like that one game. What's the name of that game on the Switch? What's the name of that game? I can't remember it now. It's the one with all the little cute little characters. What's the name of that one? It's like a super popular one. Dang it, I hate it when my brain doesn't... I can't recall stuff. It's like having a library of stuff that you can't remember where you put your book. What is the name of that game? Animal Crossing. Thank you, Elizabeth, for being my memory. There's 1,000 caps for you and the entire chat. So yes, it's not like Animal Crossing. The problem with Animal Crossing, they give you one island per Switch. So if you want to play with your kids, you want to play with whatever, then you're the administrator of the island. So I said, oh, that's screwed up. I don't need to be the administrator. So I went and made my daughter the administrator of the island because she plays it much more than I do. But here in Hogwarts Legacy, it's not like that. So they can start their own playthrough without having to be the person in charge of it or whatever, right? And of course, this is normally $70 games are now, everybody. And I very rarely pre-order games anymore. I usually let them come out and see if they suck and whatnot. But you know what? I'm going to take a risk on this one. And it's minus 14%, so you're basically saving $10. Plus, I saved another $2 on the deluxe edition, so you get the flying mount and you get 72-hour advanced access to the game and all of that. And I bought it on Fanatical, and see, not only do I recommend it to you guys, but I also get it myself. So I went and bought that. And that's a big purchase. That's a big purchase. That's $60 right there. That's when you save $10 and it's $60. That's pretty crazy, right? So I went ahead and ordered that up. So we're going to be playing that on stream. Going to be pretty exciting. And then when I'm not playing it on stream, I'll let my kids play it. And I think they'll have a great time. Very, very fun. It's a good test, a good try on Stardew Valley. But yeah, no, it's Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing has that problem with that. Now, also, Jessamy came in and said there's a bunch of sales stuff over on Steam. So feel free to check that out. Again, those are not affiliate links or not anything. Just go over there and, save yourself some money and awesome. I also noticed that Astroneer was on sale as well. That's 50% off. So now's a good time to snatch all those up, everybody, and play them right now. Because if you don't, what's going to happen is come next month when we get a whole bunch of stuff like Hogwarts Legacy, you're going to be busy. Same thing with Satisfactory here, 40% off. No Man's Sky, incredibly great game now, 50%. And of course, the game we're playing tonight, 30% off right there at Valheim. So again, I look for these. These take a lot of my time, by the way, to kind of search for them from time to time and then post them and put all the stuff up there. But again, it's not really worth my time other than the benefit that you guys find it for cheap. So there you go. And you can help support the stream. It'll give me a penny and I'll take that penny and put hopefully another bunch of pennies together and then do a giveaway here on the streams. I put every penny right back into the stream. So there we go. And then also there's the rules right here. Go and check those rules. Green check mark way at the bottom, all by itself there. Go ahead and click that. Don't click this green check mark. That doesn't do anything. This green check mark down here at the bottom. That's what does it. All right, so let's go ahead and get in some Valheim. We're going to get in with my crew. Let's go ahead and get that going. And again, I'm going to try to do some more of those battle modes. So be watching for that here on my stream, everybody. Be watching. If you haven't already done so, it's a good idea to go up there and follow me on Twitter. Go over to the Discord so you know when I go live. Hit follow here in the stream so you know when I go live, and you'll see it at the top. It'll say bonus stream, do a battle mode and all of that. I'm going to try to get more of those in so that I can get you guys more loot. We can go ahead and do more stuff. And also a great way to earn more points toward the season on marbles. So that you guys can hit the higher in that tier there. So remember that. I'm going to try to do that on Fridays if I can. Now remember, it is a bonus stream, so if I'm not able to do it, then I'm not going to do it. As simple as that. Basically how I feel, or if I have something IRL going on. That's why I'm not going to put it on my schedule. I'm going to try to do it and see how it works out. All right, let's see if we're logging in. Yes, there we go. All right, we're logging in now. Logging in with my crew. Now, again, you guys are welcome to come join us. We're going to get into it. Right over here. There we go. I have arrived. I can see Alan in there. He's already off and running. Now, where we left off last time, everybody, is that we went and we had gone over and went to the swamps. Me and my crew went over there. It was really fun. We went in there, and the places are much bigger now. The crypts. The crypts are much bigger. They have much larger area. We went in there and we were fighting our way through the crypts to get iron. So we're going to be working on our iron upgrades and then maybe boss 3. We'll see how many peeps we got in right now. Now, this particular game is different in the fact that you don't party up. You don't party up with all of your crew, right? It's not like you get in a party and do all of that. I see Alan and Dio in there wandering around. Now, on Discord, everybody, the microphone on Discord is different than the microphone here on the stream. And the reason why is so that my crew can talk to each other without me talking the whole time or me interrupting them so they can communicate with each other over there. So again, if you do want to come and join us, come on in. We're going to be working on iron, and our goal is to get to the Mistlands before we run out of time and some other game comes along and we get all excited about that game. I really like Valheim, though. It's a really exceptionally great game. I'm going to record my discoveries and then copy some of their discoveries. I love this table, by the way. Look at this. See, you got TM and Anion over there. And then Alan and Dio over here, and then me right here. We love to play multiplayer. This is like my favorite thing, everybody. Is multiplayer, other than talking to the chat, is to play multiplayer and work together as a team toward a common goal. Now, our common goal right now is to get iron and to bring it back. Where did we put the iron? Do we already convert it? I don't know. I don't even remember what I did with the iron at this point. I'm sure my crew knows what I did with it. I don't remember. Over there. Oh, somebody labeled all the... Oh, I did. I labeled the drop boxes. But what we did is we sailed the ship over here from where it was. We sailed it over here. Oh, he's throwing that stuff away. And then what we did is we had it in the ship. So we had it on us. We had it in the ship. And then we ran it in there. At least I think we did. Oh, God, I don't remember now. I have to ask my crew. Hold on. Let's say hello to him. Let's go over here and turn the sound on. Hey, everybody. How you doing tonight?
Hey, kids.
Hi, kids.
All right. I don't remember. What did we do with that iron? I've forgotten.
I didn't see any in any of the ore boxes.
We were in the middle of mining. We didn't bring it back yet.
Oh, okay. I couldn't remember. For a second there, I thought we brought it back, but maybe we didn't. And the answer is we didn't. Okay, there we go. So we're going to put the iron on the ship, and we're going to... Oh, that's right. We were trying to build up more iron. That's what it was. And then we were going to bring them all back at the same time, right?
Yep.
All right. That's what it was. Okay, cool. So we're going to build up more iron and do it. Now, again, see, everybody, a little sleep apnea, so, you know, my brain don't function at that max level. So, what I'm going to do is go ahead and get myself a little bit of food here. Oops, I meant to take some out of there. I should have... I got to learn. Get out of there. There we go. Put that right there. Maybe a couple deer stew with me here. And what I do in some of them, again, Alan had reminded me of this, and I actually wrote it down. I had totally forgotten about the different levels of food. The yellow food is stamina food, which is something that I'm going to use if I'm using the bow. The red one is the health boost, and then the white one is health and stamina. So if you want to have a little bit of balance or a little bit of both, I typically would go with the stamina food first because I typically am using the bow, and I let them do the melee because they like doing melee. So if they didn't like doing melee and they only wanted to do range, then I would be melee. So yeah, you try to fill in where you can as the leader. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and take these out of here if I can remember how to shift key. Shift key is how you do it. I play a lot of games, everybody. I feel like if I don't play the game for like a week, I've already forgotten half of what it was. So there we go. So we're going to take some of that out of there so we can use that. And we're going to try to get some more iron. We're going to try to get that going. I probably should just eat one of these out of here for now and carry the rest. So I ate that one. And you want to have different types of food. And that different type of food gives you different types of buff. And of course, you have 3 different types of food. That will bring that buff all the way up. Now, if I just went all red food, I would have very high health. But I would not have as good as a stamina regen. Now, where we need to go is we need to go, ooh, look at this little back and forth deal. How do we end up going back that way again? How come we didn't end up going straight? Oh, I think we never took the ship. I think that's my ship. I think the ship is still over there. Yeah, I think the ship is still over where we left it. We hadn't brought the ship over. That's right. That's right. Okay. So this is home. What was this one? I don't know. Trader. This is swamp. There we go. Yes.
Would you like a reminder of where the ships are all at?
Well, I know where my ship is. The other ship I think we left over there by where the swamp was, right?
Yeah, so Ro and I had taken a ship over there. So the exploration you see was... Well, actually, I had gone over there and then made a teleporter, and he came over with me.
Yeah, I got that. Yeah.
So that's the ship that we had. There's a ship in the box, in the crafting box next to the forge, and then your ship is at the dock.
Yeah, that was my general remembrance, but thanks for clarifying there. All right, I'm going over here getting these cubes. God, I love this trick. This is such the greatest trick. This trick right here is awesome. Look at that little fire guy. See him? He dies to the water. So we learned this last time, where what you do is you just take out the part underneath where they spawn, and they just fall and die. And then you just come over here. And the great thing about this, everybody, is that we can just collect an infinite amount of these things. And that is we can collect a bunch of cores, coal, and whatnot, and then just run it back to the base. And then we could build more smelters, and we could build more teleporters, and so on for everybody to use. So each individual person could have their own personal teleporter that they could use. So that's what's so cool about going and setting that up, so you can just keep collecting those cores over and over again. So where we left off right now is the fact that we want to get more iron and all that. All right, I'm going to work toward going over there and getting more iron. Are we ready to work some more on that?
I think the Hanion and the Magician are over there. I'm trying to work on some food right now because we've kind of fallen behind on that.
All right, sounds good. I'll go over there and lend a hand. All right, now again, you don't have to be in a group. You can just work together. You don't have to be in a party like you would in a traditional like MMO or something like that. What we want to do is go ahead and get all this iron. We were collecting more iron. What up, Dio? What up, brother? We made a portal over here. I think this is my personal portal I put over here. I can't remember. So what we did is we made a base out of the crypt itself. Actually, I should turn my thing on. There we go. We made a base out of the crypt itself. And really smart idea, by the way, everybody. So you can come out of there. You can rest. Whoa, there's a giant tree guy there. Oh, God, I forgot about the tree guy. Basically, we turned it into like a little mini base. Now, one of the great things about sharing the thing here with everyone, get my torch out. What is it? 5. Is that this actually? I think this is mine. Yes, this is under Kismet. Just a heads up, everybody. My personal portal is going to the swamp right now. So if you need to go into our little swamp that we have, you can just go through Kismet's portal, and then it'll bring you over here. All right. So one of the things I can do is take out the wood, and I'm going to put it in the fire here. Now, I'm already well rested up there, but one of the good things is to have a fire. Notice that I have an opening at the bottom because you can't put fires on top of wood platforms, but you can put it on stone later. I also have a vent up here, which is venting all of that water without hopefully actually causing the fire to go out. So you want to watch out for your vent. Now, if I sit down by the fire, notice that my water is going out really, really quickly. It'll go away. But the second I move over there, underneath that kind of thing there, I'll get wet from the swamp as well. So it's good to kind of remove that, though you're going to get wet in there. Now, over here behind me, you can see we've collected a bunch of iron over there as well. And what we want to do is, of course, I want to leave some wood here. Don't want to take that with us so we can use that for if we need to build out, use it for the fire, all that stuff. So what we were doing is we're collecting a bunch of this. Now, I strongly suggest, if you can, that you go in groups into the swamp to help collect more iron. Anybody want to come over here and help collect some iron in the swamp? Over here.
Yeah, I'll be there in a little bit. I'm mapping around the island.
Alright, sounds good. Don't forget to go to the table as well. I went around the island like a quarter of the amount. Don't forget to put all your discoveries, everybody, on the table, and then pick up the discoveries from our table on our main base as well. So he's out there exploring all over. He's checking out the full of the island. And again, my priority is to get that iron back to the base and do that. Maybe I should do that if no one has time to do it right now. You know what? I'm going to try to get this iron back to the base while everybody's doing their other stuff, because that's going to probably be a better idea than me trying to take on the mobs without the iron gear. All right. You remember exactly where you left this boat, Alan, over here? Is it by where the little mini thing we built?
It was somewhere around here.
Around there. All right. Oh, there's a 1-star leech right there. Let's get him. Now, 1-stars are going to be tougher and look cooler. He's trying to take out that abomination over there. All right, I got you back. Let's do it. Seems like a horrible idea, but we'll give it a go. I'm out of arrows. I'm out of arrows, TM. It's all you, bro. I'll go get some more. I'll come back. All right.
TM.
The original magician. Yeah, TM for the magician for short. Now, when you're in the middle of battle, I can't be saying the magician every single time. That's why I give everybody a nickname that's usually within 3 letters.
I was confused because I'm not over there.
Yeah. I do that with everybody usually. I whatever the first 3 letters are. That's why I go by kids so people can say it really fast. Because, sometimes, I'll have 100 people I'm managing, so I'll be just like, okay, TM, you manage your crew, and you guys manage your crew, and all of that. You missed the heydays of Lineage way back in the day. We used to do some epic scale battles. I mean, this is nothing compared to that, everybody. This is easy mode. Managing hundreds of people and trying to get them all focused on the same thing during a raid is tough. Hey, thanks for the follow over there. Appreciate that. The bearded Ferg. Also, let's go ahead and make sure that we say love to all of these people right here, everybody. Let's go ahead and catch up here on our sub love over here. Callie coming in, showing some love tonight. Make sure to show him some love. That's 5 months of sub love right there. Of course, the mighty, crazy Aussie coming in as well. I think he is. Come on. Come on, Kismet Love Trade. You got this. There it goes. All right, Crazy Aussie with 60 months, 61 months of sub love. And of course, Scriptly coming in with the 20 months as well. Look at that awesome Kismet Love Trade. That's a lot of work, everybody. Look at my, look at the size of my alerts, everybody. Ain't no little baby alerts hidden down in the corner in 5-point type. I mean, that's full screen right there. I love showing you guys off. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the love. Let's blow up the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to sit here and stare at the fire. Right here. You know I'll do it. I'm old. I'm Kiz-tankerous. I'm worse than cantankerous. I'm Kiz-tankerous. I'll sit here and stare at this fire for 4 hours. Let's see that love in the chat for those awesome peeps. Helping support the Kismet Love Trade. Oh, I just saw the TM said. Oh, you need that for your next armor set. I see. Okay, cool. I don't remember anything about the armor, but a long time ago. Now, another thing I'm doing here, everybody, is I'm also getting well rested. And this whole house needs a lot of work, everybody, because, you know, I just kind of slapped it together to try to get together as quick as possible. But we're going to need to fix that up later. For sure, for sure. Okay, so we're back here. We're going to make some arrows. That's what it was I was doing. I got to go here to the workbench and make myself some more arrows because I am out. Let's see. Wood, resin, and feathers. Let's get it. You can see I've got all the stuff organized over here. I'll just take a stack out for now. Resin. Take a stack. And how we doing on wood? Wood's okay. Now, my job is kind of micromanage the base, right? Make sure the base has what it needs. Make sure that people have what they need. All of that kind of stuff. Right up here. Fire arrows. I'm going to try some fire arrows this time. Normally, I just make regular arrows. But I'm digging these fire arrows, so we're going to see how well it does. And if we get low on resources, then I'll stop using them. But I like to have at least one stack of them, like this, a full stack of 100. And then you got that going good. And then I'll just put the stuff back where I got it from. Right over here. And I've got some of this blood stuff too, so I'm going to go ahead and just throw some of this stuff up here. Now, this needs to be sorted and organized, and I'll get to that later on. They can kind of stack it up there for now. And now that I got my arrows, he's already taken the abomination down, so I don't need to worry about that. I'm going to go here to the swamp. Now, eventually, I'm going to take that portal down or change the name of the portal to something else so that I can get my personal portal back again. And eventually, I'm going to build a personal portal for every person on the team so that no matter where they are, they can just carry a portal around with them and then instantly be able to teleport back no matter where they are. So he said he left it somewhere over here. So let's go ahead and look around. All right, go ahead and ping that boat again where you think you left it. And I'll look around again for it. That way.
Somewhere around there. If you go from that little base there and go to the shore and then follow it generally south east, you'll come across it.
Okay, yeah, I don't see it in the area in which you said, but I'll just keep following it. Okay. Oh, we got some baddies. Let's see if I can get a free
that's
shot.
my recollection. Rogue might have moved it.
Oh, ho, 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 one shot that dude. Sucks to be you, bro. See if we can do that again. Get him before he comes out of it. All right, sweet. Look, they're dropping even more cubes over there. I love it when they're dropping loot. All right, well, I'll just kind of cruise a little bit here. Actually, my bow's doing pretty good. It's two-shotting these joggers, which is good. I'm using the fire arrows this time. Oh, God, that bird scared me, made me jump. I'm not seeing it. What I did is I switched from my bow to my shield, put my shield up and backpedaled, and he missed me. And then I pulled out my mace and I wiped him out. I did all of that within those few seconds that you just saw. Yeah, Ro might have moved it. That'd be kind of nice if you could see your boats on the map. If that was a server thing that I could do, I would. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, well, if I have to drive the other boat over here, I will, or I'll just go get the materials for a boat and make it. He said there's a materials. Were the materials for the boat over here, or were they back at our other base?
I took the materials for the boat. That's the boat I was on.
Oh, okay, so you're on that boat right now. Okay, I can always make another one. No big deal. Okay, so he got on the boat, and he's going around the island, exploring the island, which is another good thing you need to do. So I don't see the boat. Did you take the boat that was over here, Anion? Just so I'm not wandering around looking for it. I don't see it here.
No, I made a boat with the materials from the chest by the forge.
All right. Get that loot. Get that loot. Okay, so far so good. I'm gonna run around this way. See if maybe you moved it this way. That's a real scary thing to wander the swamps by yourself. At least it is for me. Ooh, I see a light way out there too, which means there's another crypt over there. Now the problem is you don't want your boat to be too close, because if it is, what's going to happen is they're going to destroy your boat. And maybe they did that. Maybe they took out the boat. Huh. Yeah, I don't see it any closer. All right, I'll just go get another one. Always make more, everybody. As, you know, if a boat gets destroyed or gets lost or whatever, you can always make more. No big deal. Where's our thing at? This way. You don't want to stay in the water too long because you can't drown. Very important. Okay, let's go get the materials for a boat. And this is what's so cool about the portals, too, is that you can portal back to your base, so you don't have to walk all the way back, which is a long ways at this point. All right, let's go get some materials. I think by the time I'm ready to do this boat thing, they're going to be ready to do the iron thing. Okay, making a boat. Already got the stuff for a boat on me. Oh, wow. The funny irony is I must have found the boat because I already have the materials from the boat on me. So the boat must have got destroyed, and I just happened to run by it and picked it up. So there absolutely was a boat there. Okay, cool.
Ah, well, at least you found the material.
Yeah, at least we didn't waste it, so cool. Okay, so going to the swamp, going to make a boat. So that's what that stuff was along the shore, everybody. Right where he was pointing, I bet that's what the stuff was in the water that I went toward. It was the boat. Like I was saying, you don't want your boat to be too close, or they'll destroy the boat. Okay, so now the next thing I want to do is put the boat not in the same spot. I want to put it out here, because I want to go ahead and put some stuff in the boat. And it's funny, I watched a video, by the way, the other day about Valheim. And I guess I'm not the only one that thinks the game is always trying to screw you over when it comes to being on the boat. How the wind is always against you every time. That sucks. So we've got enough where we can walk over here. I think I can reach the storage from here. Yes. Okay. So now, instead of putting the boat over there, which is going to be a bit sketchy at best, we're going to go ahead and try to walk our way from here to there. Now, one of the tricks that we learned last time is if you are going to be, making a run back and forth, you want to use your little flattening thing here, right here, and you want to kind of flatten the ground out a little bit and try to keep it above the water level, right? So I'm just going to go ahead and make myself a little bridge here. And this takes a while because, you're... Oh, ouch! Dude out of nowhere. Missed. Wait till he shoots first and then stop. No stamina. He could actually kill me with that shot. I win. Okay, my food's running out, of course, right at that exact moment. Always how it goes. Okay. Always when I'm fighting mobs is when it runs out. Okay, so now what I'm going to try to do is basically make a place where I can run from over there all the way here to the boat. I'll try to make it as straight as possible. This is actually nicer up a little bit here. I'm going to leave that up. I know what it is. Whenever I'm doing something, everybody, that's when every mob under the sun has to come and attack me. I think I might die here, too. I'm going to die right here. Nothing I can do about it because we don't have any poison potions. So I have to go back and get myself. And the bummer part of that is also that I lost my buffs. All of the food that I just used. And I don't know what it is if they do it on purpose, if they try to spawn them right behind you, because I didn't see any mob when I was there. So the best thing to do is before you go is just to go ahead and eat up some food. I'm going to go ahead and eat up a little mixture of both. And then just take your time, because your stuff will be there for a minute. Just take your time, get your buff here from your being rested. So I'll just wait it out. There we go. Now I've got my rested bonus. I've got my food up and all of that. And so now I'm ready to run back and try to get my stuff back again. And then while I'm doing all that too, my health is regenerating. So now I have to go past the mob that kills me to get my stuff back. And you don't... Oh, God, it's in the base. It's in the base. The worst possible spot that I could be. Yes, not good. I may die a second time here. I might as well just stop because I'm going to die again. Yeah, so somehow it got back to the base. I don't know if TM dragged it to the base or it just spawned at the base. Now I died a second time. Now, you're going to die a lot in this game. This ain't no easy mode game, everybody. You're going to die a lot. It's okay if you die. It's okay. Exclamation RIP in the chat, everybody. So now I got to do it again, right? Now I got to go in and waste some more food. This time I'm going to go a little bit higher on health. There we go. And then we'll sit again. We'll die again. Don't get frustrated. Don't bang your keyboard and get all, like that. Just expect it to happen and you'll never be disappointed. Another thing that happens, by the way, when I'm sitting in the fire is that you'll see that my health goes up a bit faster. If I do just sit around and wait here, it'll go up much faster that way. But we're going to go ahead and try it again. Hopefully we don't have another of those dudes poison me right when I come out, because I got no armor. I got nothing, no way of countering it. right through the portal. I actually could have went through the other portal, now that I think about it. I think he came out the gate. Yes, he came out the gate, and hopefully TM wiped him out. Now, had I seen him in ahead of time, I could have went, and of course I made this road now, so that makes it a little easier. If I can see where the road went. Where did I make the road go? Not this way. I went this way. I should make some torches too. God, I can't even see because I don't know where I was. Yes, no, I was going this way. I'm gonna try to circumvent him here. TM's taking care of him. There's my body over there. I should come out and put some torches down too. That'd make it easier to see the path of where I was going. I also got a buff that I can use. See if anything's after me. You got to keep eyes in the back of your head, everybody, in this particular game. So let's get the armor back on again. There we go. All right, now I got to go back and help take out this baddie so that TM is not running around having that thing on him. Or that's Anion over there. And let's see if we can help out. Oh, boy. Now, Anion is a melee, so he's going to take a lot of the hits here. Or at least keep him occupied. Oh, what? Another one out of nowhere. See, I didn't even see that guy. Now I'm poisoned again. Gotta take care of the ooze here. Now, hopefully I have enough health for this one. I'm gonna move back to the thing here, because most likely I'm gonna die again. This poison is so deadly in the beginning of the game. Now, I also don't want to die. I don't want to bring that guy too close to the base. As well, because, again, we don't want him to... Oh, there's a skeleton shooting at me over there. Because I don't want to come back and then him be right there at the base like just happened to me a second ago. Best thing to do is watch your stamina. Whoop. Whoop. So, somehow we got 5 million people on us over here. Both of them are dead. Probably from the archer, because you're trying to fight these guys, and meanwhile, the archer is wailing on you. Anion's running back. I'm trying to keep him busy so they don't attack him while he's running back to his body. Try to hit that guy and pull him back on me so he's not after him. See, so I can go grab his stuff. And then my job is to kite, everybody. I'm the king of kiting, by the way. I'm the best that ever was. And there's a 1-star right here who, if he hits me, I'm dead. Let's try to take out the archer first. Ah, missed. Hard to hit under pressure. Oh, I hit him, he hit me. Nope, not enough stamina. Anion's got him. Now, see, what I'm doing is I'm helping my crew by kiting them, because otherwise I'm just going to die. Set them on fire, and then I'm going to get my weapon and wail on them. There we go. GG's all around. There we go. All right. That's called teamwork right there, everybody. This game ain't your mama's easy mode game right here. This is tough. Right from the very beginning, it's tough. So, again, it's all dependent on your gear. It's dependent on whether you have potions to cure yourself from getting poisoned like that. It's dependent on all of that stuff for sure. And let me go ahead and see if I've got the ability to make some stuff. I need to get some wood and some torches. Let's make this easier. Now, what we got to do is we got to get that iron from over there, and we got to get it over here to the ship, and then get on the ship, and then drive it back. And this is taking a long time. See, what I should have been able to do is run over there, grab it, and bring it back. But that's never how it goes in this game. It's never that easy. It's always involved. So we're going to take this right there. We're going to grab a stack of wood here. And we're going to go make some torches and see how we do. All right, that was pretty good kiting, though. What do you guys think in the chat? Let's see some GGs in the chat for that kiting right there. That was 3 mobs at one time. That was a pretty good shot, too, when I pulled that skeleton back when he was running after him, I think. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and go this way, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to put torches along the path. Like this. And, oh, I need a workbench. Now, the cool thing is once you put in the torches, you can actually take out the other stuff. Now, another thing that's going to happen sometimes is it'll go down like this. You have to kind of keep working it and working it. But, you know, as long as you can run through there, that's the important part. And so I'm just going to go ahead and put a torch right there. It should be fine. Let's say we need to get our workbench back. Now, again, I could sit here and keep making workbenches all day, but I don't need to. You just keep making the same workbench over and over again. Hope I heard something. Oh, right in the face. Oh, that was a good shot by a bad shot. Boom! In the back of the head. All right. Like that. Like it. Now, there's also a bunch of leeches in the water, too, which is a good idea to keep the water up and whatnot. All right. So, again, we're just going to make ourselves a little bit of a path here. Now, these might get destroyed, but, you know, what I like to do is I like to, you know, set myself to a task. What I ask of my crew is not to do the very same thing that I'm doing. Right? Because there's nothing more annoying than someone I say, hey, I'm going to go over here and collect this ore. And then somebody runs ahead of you and collects the ore and does all the stuff for you. They're usually just trying to help. But don't be that person if you're going to work with my crew, everybody. Don't do that. That's really rude. Especially if I'm putting a lot of effort and time into it. So don't do that to each other. So we're going over toward that way. Now, I don't know if this was the best way to go, but we'll see how it works out. So we'll go ahead and go like this. Try to bring the land up a little bit. And try to make a nice little way across here. Oh, this isn't too bad. This is not too bad. All right, there we go. So now when you're at that torch, you're going to be saying, okay, where do I go next, right? So then we go ahead. We're basically making ourselves a thing. What's that? You talking to me?
No, I couldn't find the door to the cliff.
Oh, yeah. I'm making my way there. I'm showing everybody in the chat how to make a path and all of that fun stuff. Anion already knows all this stuff. He don't need to know. But basically what I'm trying to do is make a path over this way. What's that?
Is the crypt empty?
No, the crypts are way bigger than they used to. So I'm just kind of keeping busy while I'm waiting for everybody to go to the crypt. We were actually going to get more iron, but Alan's off doing stuff, and you guys are off doing stuff, so I thought I'd just make a path while I was waiting. So as you can see, I'm basically making a path that leads directly to the front door. Now, I've already got a workbench inside here, so I can go ahead and then make a torch here. And what I like to do is I like to put the torches... Oh, that wasn't very good. To the side of the entrance, so it makes it really obvious. And then also this, and then you can also kind of, you know, flatten it out a little bit, make your path a little bit easier. And then now we have basically a path right there, maybe one right here, just so visually when you come around the corner, you kind of know where you're going. Oh, and I'm too far from the workbench area. I can just, that's fine, it's fine. Oh, wait, there's the workbench area right there. You can see it because of the white line. There we go. All right, so that's visually giving us a path to go from there to there. Now, why am I taking all this time to do this? That's because this stuff is heavy. And it's going to take you time to run it back and forth. Now, you can run slow. You can just get all of it. And then try to walk super slow. Like that. Now, you got to remember, you can only put 4 stacks in the boat. So what I can do is I can do that. Now, the problem is I'm not going to make it. There's no way I'm going to make it. So one of the things you want to do is bring a chest. And that chest just before you become overburdened. Now, you got to do this while mobs are on you as well. Now, we've kind of cleared the mobs, so we might be okay. Or you could have multiple people go and do this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a chest over there. And I'm going to walk to it. And then I'm not going to be able to go any further. And then I can put it down. And then you can see that my stamina is going back up. Also good to have all your food going. So there we go. So we got that. So I can go ahead and now pick that up. One of the things I can't do is I can't take that chest out because I'm not within the zone. So I have to be like this and then like this. And then I can pick it up. And then walk further down the line. And again, this is super dangerous when you have a bunch of tough mobs on you. But we'll see how it goes. Now, another problem I'm going to have is the fact that I can't put the chest down. The reason why I can't put the chest down right there... I can because of the workbench over there. But if there's no workbench, I can't put the chest down. Thus, I get stuck. And you can get stuck there where you have to actually throw all this very valuable iron on the ground. And you don't want to do that. You do not want to do that for sure. So let's go ahead and get some more. Pick it up. We got our stamina. Now, again, you could also just make it where you're not overburdened and just make multiple trips. That works as well. Now, one of the things I want to do is make sure before I get out of this little circle here, and I could make a bunch of workbenches all the way down, too. That works as well. But before I get out of this, this area, I want to go ahead and put this as far as I can and then walk to it. Hopefully you get to it in time. Otherwise, you're throwing stuff down on the ground. We'll throw it on the ground. Now, this is actually fairly safe on the ground right there. Repair this leech that's hanging out. It's fairly safe on the ground. But they can destroy it, and then you lose all your stuff, which is not good. There we go. What I'm going to do is go ahead... Oh, I don't have enough for a workbench. All right, let me go back. I'll take this workbench out. There we go. And then I'll walk way past this. And I'll put the workbench way over here. Now, again, if you got a team, the whole team could just grab a bunch and you could just all walk over there, not overburdened. But I'm kind of showing you how to do it if it's just you. And my team's in there probably getting some iron now that I've taken so long to get this going. But you get the general idea. Again, now we're almost there. Oh, here comes somebody with a cart. Ah, there you go. That's the next thing I was about to talk about. It's like you're reading my mind. So you can also use a cart as well. Alan wants to come over and bring the cart to me. I appreciate that. Now, one of the things that's going to happen, see, again, I'm now overburdened. And one of the things I do on stream here is I like to show people stuff. Now, look at that. I'm throwing it on the ground, everybody. Very, very scary to throw it on the ground, but I think it'll be fine. Because I can't get to the chest, right? So let's take the chest out. And we'll go ahead and pick this stuff back up again. And then we can just put it in the cart like this. Now, the cart, another great reason for making the path, and this is actually the next thing I was going to do, was to go get the cart and talk about the cart on the other end. But Alan's already ahead of me. He's already thinking next step. And I like people who do that. But you can also pick up the cart. You got to be in position here. You got to say cart, and then you can go ahead and walk with the cart, not overburdened. But see, there's an enemy in the way. Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and put it down. I'm going to mute them for now since we're going through this. And what I want to do is take care of that enemy before I bring the loot over there. Right? And of course, you know, it's like a certain amount of time before they respawn. Because I can tell you, no matter what happens, that mob is going to be in my way, or some other mob is going to be in your way. So when you flatten out the thing, it allows you to also use the cart. So you can just go ahead, put it... Oh, and there we go. See what I said? Second I got on the thing, I got attacked. That one was not dead. All right. So again, by the way, you can actually attack while you're using the cart as well. I just want the cart to get destroyed, and I don't want to lose it. So now that I made a path, I'm running back. But I'm going about the same speed as if I didn't have the cart, as you can see, because of the actual weight of the items. It actually detects how much weight you have in your thing. So it's about the same in the end, but you're not overburdened, and you will not get stuck in one spot. So the cart is very, very useful for that. And that's typically why we use the cart, is when you're bringing stuff. And we already have one back at our base. I don't know if you destroyed the one at our base. Is this the one from our base, or did you make a new one?
That's the cart from the base. No one was using it.
All right, yeah, I was going to make another one over here in a minute, but I appreciate you bringing it over. Okay, now the other problem is if you have iron on you and you try to go through the portal, it says an item is preventing you from teleporting. And if you roll over it or you just look at it, there's a little circle there. That little circle means you can't actually take it through the portal. So that's why we need the boat. And now you know why. Now we could convert it into, we could put a bunch of forges here, convert it into iron units, but you can't teleport with those either. So you have to make it into something, which we could. We could make it into weapons and armor and do all of that. Oops, I'm overburdened again. And so I have to throw this down. Now, this is a valid thing. You can throw it down, and that works as well. And it goes just as fast as using the cart. The cart's going to make you overburdened anyway because the stuff weighs a bunch. But it is super useful to use as well. So it's a great way to just go ahead and do it without doing all the things with a cart, without doing all of the stuff there as well. Oh, and he made it where I'm overburdened. All right. Let's throw that. Oh, I don't want to throw that in the water. Well, we'll get it here in a second. You don't want to throw that too deep in the water, otherwise you won't be able to get it back. But that guy will be back in a moment. Now what I want to do is grab it. And now throw it this way, because that mob's going to be back in a minute. Gotta get out of the water before I drown. And now that's going to be tough to find, too. It's right down there. Now, the whole goal of what I was trying to do there... Oh, the guy pushed the boat back. That's what he did. He pushed my boat back from the edge. So we'll push the boat back this way. You can actually just manually push the boat. There we go. And so the whole goal is to get the stuff and then to put it into the boat, which is not going very well right now. Not going all that well. All right, let's try this again. Now make sure I've got all of it. Yes, I do. Back over this way, slow walking it up. And let's see if we can throw it up here. There we go. All right. Now, again, the way I was doing it is way easier. You can just go ahead and, move your bench, move your thing, move your stuff. You can also use the bench as well. But now my boat is out here again. And this is why it's good to make a dock, because the dock will keep it from floating away as well. It's very, very useful in that way. What I like to do is I like to build a dock that will have doors on it, and so it won't float out to sea as well. If a mob comes along and pushes your boat, it'll keep it from getting too far away from the shore. All right, there we go. Now we've finally made it back to the boat after all that rigmarole. And then not only can you put it on you, but you can also put it in the boat storage. Now, you get a bigger boat, you can put more in the storage, and so on. Okay, we finally made it to the boat stage. That was a lot of work. And we're going to go ahead and go forward here. And off we go. Okay, now we're actually sailing, everybody. Now, depending on how much you hit W or S is whether the sail will go up or down. And then we can start going in the direction we need to go. Now, we need to go over here, so I can see my ping over there. And I'm going to go ahead and start to sail. Now, of course, my food's running out by the time I finally did this, and I have a headwind. Which I feel like the boat is always trying to, the game's always trying to sabotage you when it comes to the thing. But I actually saw that there is an actual weather schedule and a wind schedule based on time of day and all of that.
On my location.
So I'm trying to get where I'm going over there. Now I've got to watch out that I don't run into baddies that are going to kill me. Or look at the sea, everybody. Sea's getting a little rowdy. As you can see. Now, your boat can actually be destroyed. It can actually sink, along with all of that loot. Now, I typically don't like to stay out in the middle of the ocean all that much, because if the boat is about to get destroyed, I like to take the boat and ram it up on the shore Because if I lose the boat, that's fine. But and there's a bunch of fishies. Look at the new fishies. Cool. So I ram it up on the shore. It'll break, and then the resources will drop right there, and then you can pick all the resources back up again. So we're going to now, of course, the wind has changed, so that's good.
Hang on.
And now we're going to go ahead and try to bring this stuff back while they're collecting iron and they're doing other stuff. Again, I try to be efficient with my time, right, as best I can be. Okay, so now that we don't have a headwind, I can go ahead and use my sail. Now, what I'm doing is I'm using W, A, S, and D. W to go forward to bring the sail down. S to bring the sail back up again. There's also a mode between off and just a little bit on where it's using the paddle. Because if you're going against the wind, you're going to want to use that paddle to basically keep yourself going forward. Otherwise, you're just going to start drifting off in the wrong direction. So, hey, Rosen! So, we're going to go ahead and keep going back over here. Now, I'm going to take a shortcut. I'm not going to go up and do all of this. I'm going to try to go straight through to the base and get this iron back there. And then I'm going to have to bring the ship back again. Now, one of the cool things about the ship, though, is that I could just break the ship down, pick up all the resources, go through the portal, and I don't have to actually take it back, right? I don't have to actually sail it back that way. So that's a great trick as well. So you don't have to do it. I'm just going to break the boat down, take it back, kind of like he did with the cart. He broke down the cart, brought it over there. There's a serpent right there. Hard left. Of course, that's where the wind is.
Don't think my wood arrow is really doing it.
Yeah, he's ahead of me there. Man, whatever can go wrong will go wrong in this game. I'm gonna go down just a little bit. Try to cut back. Now, I've actually sailed in real life, everybody. I absolutely have. I've sailed, I've used motorboats, big boats, small boats, all the type of boats. I've even been on an aircraft carrier. Yeah, very cool. In real life, I love the sea, everybody. I love the ocean, I love boats, I love anything to do with water. Count me in, I'm down. Sea doing, bodyboarding, surfing, whatever I need to do, I'm all about it. So right now I'm just trying to dodge this serpent, which is over there somewhere. I could use my torch, but it's just kind of a waste of your torch. And of course, whenever I'm doing anything in any game, everybody, it has to be dark for some reason.
Gonna teleport back and get some fire arrows.
Now, I am right now into the wind, so if the serpent came after me right now, I'd be in trouble. So I'm going to hard left toward the shore here to get myself some wind power. Over there. Like this. And then we're going to go ahead and go toward the shore just to kind of, what's known as tacking against the wind. So you tack against the wind and then you tack back. And then you go like this and like this. Because for some reason, every single time I play this game, no matter where I'm going, oh, and there's another serpent there. I'm going to try to turn hard right, try to get away from him. Watch out for the wind. Now I need the wind on my side to get away from him. He's thinking about it. Now also on this side, you might see a big kind of mountain-like thing. That's actually a big old turtle under the water. So I just dodge him. Now, there's sometimes you want to actually kill him, though, and I like to get him close to the shore and then kill him there, because then you can loot him. But my goal is not to screw around with that. My goal is to get this iron all the way back over here while my team is off doing other things. So at least I can be somewhat useful and do something while I'm waiting. And then we'll come back, we'll get more iron, and then we'll bring more iron over and all of that. This also gives you an idea of how long it's going to take to cart this iron over, or is it better to just make a base over there, convert the iron, let everybody put another forge there, put another workbench there, or probably put the workbench first because you can't build anything without the first workbench. Do all of that first and just do it over there without having to bring it back. because this is time consuming. This takes a while to go back. It takes a while to do the thing. It's almost better to just build another base there by the swamp and then just convert, because most of this iron is going to get converted and converted into something. It'll get converted into a weapon, or it'll get converted into armor or something of that nature. So I'm going to give this a try. We're going to just, keep going across the ocean here. And then see how it goes. I'm just trying to stay with the wind here and see, try to keep it on my side. Another thing that happens, by the way, when you're in the waves, and same thing in real life, is the waves will push you. So you can't, it's not like a car. You just don't just go straight, because you're basically on the surface of the water. So it's pushing you in all sorts of directions all the time. And you have to try to counterbalance it. So you might, if you're going a little bit this way, you might do just a little bit off to the right to counterbalance that pushing of you going to the left. And then, of course, watch it so it doesn't go too far. You don't end up going way far to the left. And again, I feel like it does it on purpose every single time. It just feels that way. They say it doesn't do that, but it feels that way. Because look how I'm going. I can't go straight over here, because that's where the wind's coming from. So I have to go way down to the right first, and then up, and then back. That's what I got to do. So yeah, very annoying. Now the great thing later on, though, is you do get a buff that helps you. So you're not always going into the wind. And I might want to cut back right now. I'm going to hard cut left. I'm getting a bit far out into the there's a safe. A bit far out into the sea for my taste. So let's go ahead and turn back. And then, now what I'm going to do is now go back in the other direction. So, out here, then back this way, then down, and then up, and then back. Like a big seesaw across the ocean. And I'm just riding the edge of the wind as much as I can. I'm as close to the wind as I can be, but not so much that it's slowing me down. Just enough so I can keep going in that direction. And I'm just trying to skirt the edge of it or kind of tack against the wind as much as I can, because this takes forever. Again, I feel like this should last for a couple minutes, maybe 5 minutes at most, and then should automatically not be against wherever you're trying to go. Now, how does the game know where you're trying to go? I don't know. But it always feels like that. And if it feels like that, then something's wrong. I feel like the wind should rotate its direction from time to time. And it does. It usually does, depending on the time of day. And there's a whole schedule for the wind and whatnot. But it always feels like it. It feels like it's intentional. And it doesn't matter what it really does. It only matters how it feels when you're playing the game, as I think. But this is a wonderful game, though, everybody. I really like the game overall. I like the sailing. I like the idea of the sailing. It's very good. Remember, the game's still in progress. They're still working on it. It's not released yet. I don't think it's released. No, I think this is still in early access. Big time. Actually, I can go look. Let's see. I can't remember. I play a lot of games on stream, everybody. But it is a great game, so if you are looking for a fun game to play, I highly recommend some Valheim. I recommend getting to get the bosses down as quick as possible so you can get the buff. So when you're sailing, you don't have to go against the wind the whole time. It actually takes the wind and puts it behind you, which is awesome. So you have a tailwind all the way there, and you don't have to tack clear across the whole entire ocean, back and forth and back and forth. And even if I did start with the wind behind me, because the winds do change, it could change right in front of me halfway there as well. So I'm going to go way over here this time, a little bit further. I'm looking at the map to see how far away I am from the land, so I know when to turn, so I don't end up running into the land or going too far right there. And I'm just kind of measuring in my head how far I'm going up here, and then when I go across like this, I'm going to go across like that, right? So that's what I'm just kind of doing, and then here we go, other way. Now, I did this the other night, everybody, and I literally did it for hours. Hours of trying to navigate around the island, and it was nothing but a headwind the whole time. Doesn't matter which direction I was going either. I was going south, I was going west, I was going east. For some reason, it always seemed to be in the direction in which I was trying to go. Again, I feel like it's all really in my head, but it's still annoying no matter what. It's still annoying to have to go through that. And I think they do that on purpose, so eventually when you do have that buff, you know, more appreciate it. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't make the game. I didn't make it. It's pretty fun, though. That's pretty fun. Sailed into the world and then see the flame wizards. All right. It does know. Don't play it. You sink so much time into it. Oh, I enjoy playing it. Like I said, it's a great game. It's just that I feel like to improve the overall play style of the game, I feel it would be better to have the winds change more often. So this way, if you are sailing against there, you're not sailing against the wind for an hour. Right? So that you're not spending an hour sailing into the wind. Again, that's my suggestion. See? And I don't get upset about it. I'm not going to bang my keyboard and act like a little baby. I'm not going to write an angry tweet or angry Reddit post or something. I just give him my feedback, and I always be respectful about my feedback, what I think that takes away from the gameplay. And that's always the best way to go, everybody, because you're just going to go on a rant. They don't care. They'll just delete it. They don't want to listen to you anyway. They don't care. Just like you come in my stream and start saying, Kismet, do this or Kismet, do that. I don't answer to you. I can do whatever I want. I answer to no one at my age, everybody. Whoa, look out. Big love coming in right there. Thank you, Zap, for coming in and showing lots of love. Fish raid. How appropriate. I'm on the water. Trying to dodge giant sea serpents right now. Thanks for coming in and bringing your awesome community into mine. Welcome, welcome. I see you were playing some Valheim as well. I'm playing with my crew. We always have a great time up here. I'm trying to get this iron back to my base with a headwind. I'm sure you know what that's all about. I'm sure you've had to do that as well. So yeah, sailing right into the wind right now. Again, thanks and welcome everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch and on YouTube. I am known as the Wasteland Tycoon or the Gaming Tycoon. We do play a lot of multiplayer games like Valheim, Fallout 76, Ark, Minecraft, all of those things we have played before here on the stream. Oh, I gotta tack the other way. The wind is slightly changing again. Tacking back the other direction. There we go. All right, let's get going this way. So yes, we do play a lot of fun game. I have awesome glasses. Well, actually, have you ever played Fallout before? If you have, these are my homage to these glasses. One of my signature things that I wear in game. Oh, hold on, I gotta watch where I'm going here. I'm carrying a lot of the group's resources right now. I have these, the fashionable glasses, right here. Check it out from Fallout. Pretty cool, right? So I had them done as an homage to these. I made these. So there we go. The other ones were a bit much. I would love to get prescription glasses in those. That would be amazing. But these are actually really good. These are from one of my sponsors, GlassesUSA.com. Did sponsor the channel for them. I appreciate them. Basically, they are blue light glasses, plus they're also prescription. So they do help my eye strain here, because I do spend a lot of time here in the stream, working away. Working away, playing some games, but also working on videos and doing stuff behind the scenes. Doing more giveaways, getting discounts, all that kind of fun stuff. I do have amazing sponsors. You can check them out down below, like Bethesda, Bethesda Gear, Elgato, Blue Yeti, yada, 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 Manscaped, and a whole bunch of other ones. You can go check them out down there. You can see them down there if you're interested. But we do have a lot of fun here. I literally did 177 giveaways last month, so you might want to hit that follow button. Because also I just gave away another great game yesterday called Kingdoms Reborn, a very fun city builder. I'm not even watching where I'm going now. See, I'm distracted by the chat. So I consider myself very, very lucky here in the channel, everybody. I consider myself very lucky what I've done so far here on Twitch. I'm 53 years old this year. That's right. I know I don't look it because of good lighting. But yes, I am over 50 years old, and I am a partner streamer on Twitch. Try to get that achievement at my age, everybody. That's one of those, 0.001% of 50-year-olds are going to be a partner Twitch streamer. That's for sure. A very few. But I'm happy to be in that very few group, everybody. I'm happy just to be alive, everybody. At my age and all the stuff I've been through, at some point you're just happy to wake up in the morning. So hopefully you get to that point in yours as well. There you go. Oh, computer programmer. Eye strain is an old enemy. Me too. I've been in computers since computers began. I was born about the same time computers were. In the late 70s and 80s, I started using computers. That's over 40 years ago. I used, of course, the Timex Sinclair, which is one of the very first computers, which is super cool. There's Altars, there's Amigas, there's Commodores, of course, Windows and Macs, and all of those along the way. Even supercomputers, gigantic pre-press computers that I used that cost over $250,000 or $1 million. It wasn't my money, by the way, but it was other people who said, hey, Kismet, you're a graphic designer, get in here and play with these $1 million toys. And I was like, okay. So I did pioneer graphic design for the last 30 years. I have been a graphic designer. I used Illustrator version 1.0, or actually Illustrator 88, which represented 1988, by the way, everybody, that long ago. And also the very first version of Photoshop and all of that stuff, and I've used it for 30 years. I know it backwards and forwards. I don't even have to even think about it anymore. I can do an ad like breathing. I can do websites like I'm, just walking in the park kind of thing. But I don't do design for anybody anymore because what you need to do in your life, everybody, is you need to challenge yourself to do everything and do as much as you can. And I have 100% achievement in real life. That's right, in graphic design. I've done every type of graphic design you can do. From billboards to posters to cereal boxes to magazines to t-shirts to comic books, you name it. And I've done it because I was obsessed with it. And when you're obsessed with something and you're passionate about it, that's all you want to do all day, every day. Now, I also love gaming. My first gaming console was the first gaming console. That's right, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. Got me very hooked on gaming, and I've been gaming all of this time. Of course, I've also made time for other things in my life as well, of my career, as well as I've been with my wife 30 years. That's right, this Valentine's Day, I've been with her for 30 years, and I have 3 daughters as well. My oldest daughter is going to be 18 next year, or this year, actually. This year, I'm still in January. I'm still a little bit behind. I'm still stuck in last year. But she's going to be 18 this year, and then I have twin girls who are also going to level up this year, are going to be 15 as well. So I have made time for other things in my life. But I do love gaming. I absolutely love it. I have loved it forever. I am the OG, the original gamer from back in the day. So there you go. There you go. You're remoting. There you go. Yes, I also work for a small little company for a very long time as a senior tech. You might have heard of them. Yeah, that little tiny company. I did work for Apple for many years. Absolutely loved it. It was incredibly awesome. Worked with some of the best people in the world. Now, I didn't work with the corporate people. I worked with the everyday schmo like me. And these were some of the best people who did, exceptionally great work, everybody. Incredibly great. Look, I get nothing but headwind all the way. All the way. This is how it goes in this game, everybody. So, I swear sometimes it's just trying to torture you. But I do love the game, and it is a really fantastic game. I highly recommend it. It's absolutely a steal. I felt like you're ripping this off from them, everybody. I feel like this game's easily better than some $60 games. Easily, out of the amount of enjoyment. And that's how I measure a game. The amount of enjoyment that I get out of playing the game is always my measuring stick. Do I feel like 3 minutes have gone by when, how long has it been now? An hour and 40 minutes has gone by. See, to me, it only feels like a few minutes went by. But it's already been an hour and 40 minutes. And sometimes it's 8 hours, or sometimes it's 20 hours, right? You gamers know what I'm talking about. Oh, in 1978. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, the old school modem. Yeah, the TTY. Yes. Sunrise. Yes. Oh, I remember that. I had the old Hayes 300 baud. Some of you don't know what the heck we're talking about. But back in the day, they had a modem. And then you connected and it made funny noises. When I know some of you remember that, but not all of you. And that modem would make these noises, and it would basically is communicating to the other modem on the other end. And I had a 300 baud modem, but if that was too fast for you, you could go ahead and you could switch it down to 110 baud. It was too fast. Now, a 300 baud modem in today's thing, everybody, is like having a car with no tires. It is crazy slow. I mean, super, super slow compared to thing. Like, when I downloaded this, like, 100K thing off of AOL way back in the day, and it took 8 hours for, like, 100K. Yeah, a long, long time. Back in the day, when you go to print something, it didn't just come out in a couple minutes. It came out like an hour later. Yeah, sometimes 2 hours, depending on how big it was. Yeah, a long time. Yeah, and I did pre-press and printing for many, many years. I've done hundreds of thousands of projects, whether they were projects that I did or projects that were sent in to the shop. And then I would fix them because they were always screwed up. Because the problem with being the pre-press person is not only do you need to know design, but you need to know printing. And you have to understand about paper and ink and how ink goes onto paper and how it's printed and what kind of press is going on. And all of that insane amount of detail that I could talk to you guys at length and tell you even all the settings that I used back in the day, but I can accept no more new information, everybody. I do have sleep apnea and a constant dizziness, a constant vertigo. So any new information is like hard drive full. All right, we got to cut way back again. Oh, God, we got to practically go back the other way so we can get back to the base here. Hold on, because the wind just changed. Yeah, we got to go back to go forward. So we got to go across so we can go back. This isn't too bad, but it's a while. It's a while. I think we could have built a base faster, but I could have built a base. I could have got some of those cores and built some forges, converted the forges, and then just like on the other thing that I did, I tried to bring some copper back, and I was trying to go around the outside of the island, and it literally took me a couple hours. Now, in a couple hours, I could have just ran over there, got the copper and brought it back to the base and did this, right? I could have done that in about 30 minutes, but instead of trying to sail around for 2 hours. And that's one of my problems with the game is that it's okay if it's scientifically okay or if it's, perfect to the real life until it impedes the enjoyment of the game, right? There's like, obviously you could make this so incredibly hard that no one could do anything in the game, right? They could absolutely make it so hard that 50 serpents come after me right now. I hope they don't. But you get the idea. So they can make the game way harder than any human could. Oh, there we go. Right on. That was perfect. Wow. Okay, that was perfect. Perfect line up there. They can make it way harder than I could ever do and use it. So there you go. Yes, and it would hog the phone line. Actually, I used to have 2 phone lines because of that. I'd have one phone line, which was like the modem line, and then another phone line, which was like the regular phone line. I would not tell anybody the other line. Because if you remember, if somebody calls on your line, what happened? What would happen if you were on your modem and you're playing a game and you're on your last move and you've been playing it for like an hour and you're in the last room trying to take on the dragon and then somebody called you? What happened? What happened, Sunrise? You got kicked off. That's right. There's nothing more sad and more frustrating than getting kicked off when you're right at the end of something. I've had it happen to me many times, and that's why I got a second line. And then I told nobody that phone number. Nobody that phone number. Now, eventually you could block it where people could not call you on that line. Don't put call waiting on there because that'll really screw you up. But you get the general idea. All right, we're finally getting there, everybody. At least we'll have some iron, I guess, back at our main base. This is involved. This is taking like I don't know how long. It feels like an hour to me, but it's taking a while. We're getting there. Oh, a little too close to the shore. Yeah, I might have to tack back again. Yeah, I gotta attack back again. All right, see, I can't get over there. Now, I could just paddle my way over there. You know what? I think I'll just do that. All right, we're just gonna paddle. Now, what I did is I put my sail up, and you can see the paddle moving. He's just paddling it. And so, basically, what I've tried to do is just paddle this boat finally back to the dock. Now, one of the things that it does is has your LOD, or level of detail, and basically your distance, the draw. And so right now you don't see the base, the dock's not there and part of the base is not there. But as I move closer, it'll actually fill in. And I have a little bit of a dock here. Now, I find the easiest thing to do when you do have the ability to get up on the land is just ram it up against the land, everybody. Now, again, if I had this to do all over again, I'd just build a base on the other side. That'd be way easier. I could bring the resources over. We could build a base over there. Just forge it up over there. And that's probably what we'll end up doing. But at least we'll have a bunch of this iron. So there we go. So now we're going to just ram it up in there. Like so. And we made it. See, that's the most important part is that you made it. I'm going to put a box. Oh, I don't have a bench. Oh, and I don't think I picked up that. Oh, I did pick up that bench. Okay. Put a bench right there. There we go. And do we have enough for it? No, we got to get another thing of wood. Okay. So now that I've finally made it all the way back. Let me get off of that. There we go. I'm going to go over here and get some more wood. Over there, like that. Over here. And then what we can do is go ahead and put that right up there like this. And then do the same thing. Now I could get this thing, which is what I was going to do, but now we moved it over to that side. And I don't feel like going and making another one. What I was going to do on this side was go get the thing and then bring the thing over and then walk it up using the cart. But since I've already, since we already seen the cart, we're going to go ahead and just try to walk it and see if I can make it now. Now, the whole point is I made it about halfway, is so that I could get about halfway, and then I can go to the thing and then just put it in there. I find it's way faster, everybody, but that's just me and my crazy ideas. Also, I can go ahead if I had some food. I can also use my buff. I can also use my food to make my stamina regen faster. Now, once you're in your house, you're also pretty safe. No one's going to steal the stuff. Not on my crew, anyway. It's not like if I throw it on the ground, someone's going to steal it. So I could very easily throw it on the ground. I might accidentally throw it on somebody. Like this, and then you can just pick it back up again. Now, this is kind of risky, doing this stuff. But you get the general idea, and then I can throw it down, I can pick it up. And then my whole goal is to get the iron over here to where our forges are. Now, Dio over here is doing an incredibly great job of managing all of our stuff, and she's working the forges, right? Now, one of the things that I don't do is I don't say, you do the forges, or you do the food, or you do the thing. That's a terrible way to lead people, everybody. What you want to do is you want to say, hey, what do you want to do? And she says, hey, I'll do the forges. I'll say, all right, awesome. And then someone else says, hey, I'll do the food. And I'll say, all right, awesome. And then whatever they don't want to do, I'll try to fill in between, right? Because I've already done everything and I don't mind doing anything, right? I don't mind, you know, taking out the trash. I don't mind going and picking up ore. I don't mind doing all of that. I especially like building the base. That's my favorite thing. And then organizing the base. And then trying to iterate on it, make it better the next time. How can I make my best better and better and better as I go? All right, so I'm going to go ahead and get back to it. So I just wanted to kind of, you know, give you guys a few tips along the way there as well. So I'm going to go ahead and try to get myself some of the stamina boost now. There we go. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to go out here and I'm actually going to break down this ship. Now, I don't know what happened to my other ship. I think someone broke that one down, or did it get broken? Did somebody take my other ship, or what happened to this other ship that was out here? You guys muted?
No, I'm just trying to get Mox on Discord, and he needs to make a new character.
Oh, what happened to his character?
He played with us back the last time we were playing.
Oh,
Back
right,
before
right.
we stopped for a long time.
Yeah, everybody has to start a new character when they come to join us. Don't use your character from last time, because otherwise you'll be way ahead of where we're at, and we're all working together toward a common goal. So, anybody know what happened to my boat? Nobody knows? Did it get broken? Is there resources around somewhere? 'Cause I see it's not here anymore. I hate wasting resources.
Not sure. I've been in the swamp for a while.
All right. Well, there's a great way to tell is you just look and see who's not around. Now, someone made a ticket and went back there with it.
I don't have a swamp key.
Yeah, there's some keys back at the base.
What I'm going to do is destroy this one.
Up on its forehead.
Now, what can happen, everybody, is the boat can get destroyed. And then if nobody's around, and this might happen with my boat, if nobody's around, then what happens is the boat, all the stuff from the boat just goes away, right? Oh, event. Event at our primary base. I think it's giants.
The ground is shaking. There's an event near the base.
That's what I just said. Can they not hear me?
Yep, over by the garden.
Ooh, mama, he takes a lot of damage. I think they made the trolls harder. Oh, that was 45 in the face. Now, my goal is to do damage to him, but not drag the aggro. Right? So that Alan can hold the aggro, and then I'm just trying to do some damage to him.
You have another one over by you?
Yeah.
Definitely drag him away from the base.
There's one over here. He's over here by the base. He's over by the forge. He's taking out the walls.
Yeah, try to drag him away. I'll try to get that one, Alan. You watch this one.
And I died.
Oh, boy.
Look out.
Yeah, get out of the base. Do not be in the base. Don't drag him to the base. There we go. Rose on point. Rose got him. Yeah, whenever those events happen, you definitely want to get out of the base. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear
Yes.
you.
Yeah, definitely drag him away from the base, as far away from the base you can. Rose down. I'm gonna try to drag him. Drag him toward you, Alan. Run the opposite direction. I'm coming toward you. All right, gonna need some help out here, peeps. North side of the base. My job is to not run that second troll into Alan. Roll back out here like a boss. Oh, there you go. Smart idea. Now he's going to throw stuff at me, and I'm the king of kiting, everybody. I'm the king of kiting. I'm pretty good at it. Now, again, whenever I tag him, he's going to turn toward me if I'm nearby. Right? My job is to keep him busy, keep him away from the base, because now I'm going to have to rebuild my base. Whenever you have events like this, whoa, and they can hit you in one shot like that, I should probably take care of the other troll, because he's already halfway down. Let's go ahead and set him on fire a few times so he's at least taking some damage. And then back on this troll. Look out, Splat. Kid, run away from the base. Don't get too close to the base. Oh, we got another gray dwarf here. Now what I'm doing is holding down shift. Because the stupidest thing I can do is try to fight him, because they got better armor than I do. And they already died. So I'm just going to be, whoop, using my running. Now, luckily, I have my food on right now, or I would have been dead right there. Because what I'm doing is I'm just kind of waiting, letting them get close, and then I'm running away as fast as possible. There's somebody on fire out there. And just kiting these guys away from the base as much as I can. Ooh, that was a close one, too. Now, the problem is we got nobody hitting the trolls, so this could go on for like an hour. But at some point, if he hits me, I'm going to be dead. And you can see he's lagging a little bit, too, so I don't really know where he's at. There we go. See if I can get a hit in on Alan's over here. Oh, that might cost my death. Oh, yep, that was close.
Oh.
Now, eventually, this event will go away, and normally these guys are way easier to kill. Whoa! This guy, not so much. Oh, no, did you die too, Alan?
Yeah, he ground pounded right on top of my head.
I'm still kiting the second one. That other one is, the one you were on is fighting some mobs over there. You guys can run back. I got this guy way up the hill. Now, this is why I have the ability to run, because I'm always running. And again, it'd be dumb for me to fight the guy, everybody. It'd be very dumb. Because I typically don't build up my armor as much as my crew does. I'll let them build up first. Now, oh god, now we got 2 of them out here. And we got another mob. And it's finding that balance between saving your stuff, saving your stamina. Again, without my food right now, I'd be toast. Dang it, missed him. We're just keeping him busy while everybody else is hopefully running out and gonna help here. I don't see anybody else out here, but they might be healing themselves up, getting their food, getting all that stuff going. I think they're out fighting the other one. Yeah, see, he's fighting the, I think he's fighting the other guy. Oh, he's fighting Anion out there. Trying to get the Grey Dwarf, because those are the ones that screw you up. There we go. Sometimes being a team player, everybody, is not trying to be the hero every time. Right? I don't have to be the best of everybody. I don't have to say, look, I did it all by myself. What I did was I kept them busy while they killed the other one. They killed the other one. They came over, and then that one's down. And now we're going to smoke them. And this is my favorite moment of playing games with my crew. Is when we worked together to do something that was pretty tough. Nice job, everybody. All right. And those are my favorite moments right there. As you can see, I just kept doing my thing. Kept kiting. Trying to bring them away from the base.
And so forth.
And now I got some work to do. Got to rebuild my base over here. But that's okay. I like building bases. We'll get to it. Oh, God. Now I'm carrying too much. And what I'm going to do is pick up some of this stuff over here. I'm going to walk it over this way a little bit. Oh, at least my portal didn't get destroyed. And then I'm just going to kind of take some of it and throw it up here. Like that. Oh, that's just enough. Just that wood there. All right. So no big deal if your base gets destroyed. You can always build it back up again. You build it once, you can certainly build it twice. So what I'm going to need... Oh, I don't have enough wood. Not even to make one? Oh, there it goes. All right, it wasn't kicking in. So now what I need to do is basically go back and rebuild my base. So that Dio here doesn't have to be attacked every 2 minutes by mobs. So I'm going to go ahead and build this out a little bit again. And then this way... Oh, there we go. We just did a bunch of iron stuff. Keeps making themselves some iron helmets. I don't blame them. I don't blame him. Makes himself some serious amount of iron here. Oh, there's somebody in the base. Somebody left the door open.
There's a Grey Dwarf in the house.
Somebody left the door open. All right, close all the doors, please. All right. Oh, and our iron dropped on the ground there, too.
I know, I'm trying to pick it up.
All right. Remember next time, everybody, make sure to vacate the base whenever they do attack. As you can see, these guys are much harder than they used to be. All right. And see, I give out little tips like that. Now, I'm not going to yell at them and say, oh, my God, you broke the base and act like a little baby. No big deal. I just build it back up, everybody. It's no big deal. It's just a virtual game stuff. It's not real stuff, everybody. It's okay. Because guess what? Later on down the road, you're going to make a mistake. You're going to have an issue. And I've made plenty of mistakes myself, everybody. And then you're going to want them to think to forgive you for your mistakes. So, yeah. So be aware that, life does circle around when you call other people out and then you make a mistake. And then you're like, well, hey, don't get mad at me. When you got mad at them, right? That's not right. That's not right, everybody. That's not the way we work as a team. We look after each other. The most important thing for me was to help my crew. That's number one. Everybody makes mistakes, and that's okay. Sorry if I got a little focus there, too. It is a pretty game. Yes, I think they did. You gotta think this is only 2 gigs. Can you believe that? It's only 2 gigs this entire game. And it's worth every gig, everybody. It's worth every bit of it. It's such a great game. Highly recommend it for anybody who wants to, who likes to build, who likes to adventure and all of that. This is an instant buy for me, everybody. Absolutely. Oh, I'm outside. Oh, did they get my workbench out here? Maybe they took out my workbench. And just make me another one here. There we go. And again, now while you want to put in your walls and stuff, and I was going to extend the walls of the base today. That was actually the exact next thing I was going to do, is build a rampart and all of that to protect the base and push out all the mobs from being so close to the base. And now we know why we need to do that, right? We need to do that so the trolls don't get too close to our actual production of our stuff. So we'll get to that next. Oh, need more wood. Did I leave that wood down here? I think I picked that up. No, I did pick it up. All right, more wood. No, there's actually some wood out here I could grab. There we go. Lock it out. Oh, wait, still carrying too much.
Yeah, there's a whole box full of wood there, Kismet.
Something mom is making me heavy. Okay.
And the box inside was filled.
Awesome. I threw some iron in this raw chest here because I was overburdened.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think I picked it up somewhere when I was running around. All right, so there we go. And again, we'll just fill this back in. No problem. No harm, no foul. We got her done. Well, if it
Hey,
lets
if
me.
there's stuff in the drop boxes from last time we played, can we use it to borrow for the time we're playing today?
Use it for what?
Can we use it at all? If it's
Oh
in the
yeah,
drop
no,
box?
it's just in there to make it easier for people to drop stuff off. I'm gonna sort it here in a minute, but if you need something in there, you grab it. Or if you need something out of any of the boxes, just go ahead and grab it.
Okay, I didn't want to grab it without asking.
And me and my team appreciate that. Sorry, what was that deal?
I sorted a little bit while you were on the boat.
Oh, thank you. My team's awesome, everybody. Sometimes they'll help me out
Well,
while
I didn't have any ore, so.
no problem. I don't know what it is why I always have a headwind every single time I go out on the boat. Again, it would have been faster for me to build a base over there and make some forges over there and just do it over there and then have everybody just make their, iron stuff over there. I mean, you can't bring the iron back, you can't bring the iron ingots back, but you can make the stuff that you want to make, like iron weapons or iron armor or whatever over there. So that's what I think we're going to do next, but first I got to do my sorting and do all of that first. And then I'm going to build a wall around the base so that we don't have that troll problem next time. Okay, this is one of my favorite things to do, by the way, everybody, as I love sorting
If
stuff.
anybody's looking for stuff to do, we need necktails, boar meat, and deer meat.
And this is what my team does the best, everybody. They work
Yeah, I
together.
was hunting a little bit as well.
And these are the peeps I like to work with. These are the people I like to surround myself with. People who are great at working together as a team. Now, what I'm going to first do is just take what I've already got and kind of stack it together here. And I'm going to go up to these top boxes up here where I've made even more drop boxes and try to stack any of that and so on and so forth. And just basically go through every single box to try to stack them together. Oh my God, all the boxes are full. That's really scary. That's a lot of loot right there. So what we're going to do is just take what we got, since there's no boxes to... Normally what I do is I sort it, and then I'll put it in a box at the end. And then I'll just sort it and sort it and sort it, so I don't have to go back and forth 500 times, because that's a lot of your time going back and forth. But in this case, since we don't have any more room... Oh, we don't have any more room in the wood box either. That I will just go straight to putting the stuff back where it goes. Now, some of this stuff is actually for the boat that I took down out there, but I can always come back and get it later. It's no big deal. Let's see. We got some stuff for trading over here. Now, this all belongs to the group, by the way. All the Megaart. I see we have a couple belts in here. Are those your guys' belts, or did you get new belts?
I have my belt.
I have my belt as well.
Anion, you got your
wait,
belt?
I was at the trader
Yes, I
coming back, and I had so much stuff on me I had to sell, so I traded all my stuff in and got 2 new belts for people.
All right, great. And you already got your belt, right, Ro?
And I already have my belt, so yeah.
Okay, hey, Dio and Anion, you want to come get a belt if you don't got one? It's in the trade box. Thanks, Ro.
I have one.
Oh, you already got one. All right, well then, Dio, go ahead and get a
don't.
belt because it'll give you more weight. It's in the trade box. All right, Bones. See, now what I just did there, everybody, is I coordinated.
Turnips.
Ro went and got the stuff, and that's fine because all the stuff is
I
owned by
got
the
some
group.
seeds and I put it into a box, but that was last week.
It's all owned by the group. It's not my stuff, everybody. So the fact that it's owned by the group means that I prioritize people who are going to use it most. Now, I could get one. I don't got one, but I don't need it right now. I'm just in the base doing the thing, and I'm going to go build a wall, and I'm going to go do that. Now, I don't need the stuff right now. The people who need it are the people who are going out and, you know, getting attacked and all of that stuff. All right, I got Dropbox 1 cleared out a little here. That stuff there, we can get rid of probably most of that. Let's go ahead and see if we can sort some more of this stuff together. Wow, way too much coal in there. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait till Ro gets out of there. And I'm going to drop this stuff back into Dropbox 1. And I'm going to go ahead and take out the easy stuff first, which is the coal. So now I can take the coal and walkie the coal. Hopefully my coal box is not full. Let's see. Nope, nothing in there at all. So I'm going to take those stacks of coal and put them there. So that's a great way to start when you're sorting. Start with the easy stuff. There's a bunch of keys in here. I need more boxes for keys. Hold on. Maybe we should get that going first, then we'll come back to this. Now, again, this is what I love to do. I love to do this kind of sorting
bring
stuff.
the coal outside.
I could have, or I put it in the box. It's way easier. If you need some, feel free to come grab it. I use some, too, for signs and stuff, so feel free to grab it if you need. Now, the trickiest thing is getting this to go up on the top of here, but it's kind of really annoying, as a matter of fact. It's a little annoying that you can't just aim like that, so what I do is I make up myself a little ladder. Go up on top of the ladder. Way easier to aim to the top here and orient it the right way. And another nice box right up there. And then I'm going to use that coal that I just put over there. I was just talking about. And take it and do it. Now, the reason why that coal's probably in there is because the bad guy just knocked out the boxes and all of that out there. But that's okay. I need some for signs anyway. And she uses it for the forges out there. Now, again, remember, it's not my stuff, so they're welcome to come and grab it and utilize it for whatever they need to do. But I'm going to call this one keys. Wrong way. Keys right there. And as we discover new stuff, you'll see that I keep adding boxes.
Yep.
So keys are super easy, right? Look at all that. We're going to get the swamp keys out of there.
This game, and I don't know what you would need iron for to start with, or with whom.
Good question. She asks good questions.
I would recommend, at the very least, make yourself an iron axe, because you've been doing a lot of wood chopping.
I don't have to be the everything person, by the way. I don't have to tell everybody how to do everything and all of that. You can let other people shine too, everybody. You don't have to be the everything person. Every time somebody asks a question, you don't have to be the first one to answer that question. It actually took me a long time to learn to not do that. Because I want to help them too, right? I want to help them. I'm the leader guy. I want to help them do their thing. But to let other people shine is probably one of the hardest things you'll do in your life. Is to not have to jump in on every conversation and be the smartest person in the room. It's okay if you're not the smartest person in the room, everybody. In fact, it's actually quite fun. All right, let's go ahead and get all this stuff out of there. So I let my peeps help each other, right? That's a great thing to do as a leader. Let them help each other. As well as if, no one else is helping them, then you can say, oh, well, hey, you could do this or you could do that other thing or do that thing, right? They always know that I will help them as well. All right, and we're looking good now. Now we're getting somewhere. Look at all that stone. That's a lot of stone.
I'd say Dio, start out, probably make like 3 sets of iron armor. And
Yeah, we need another trophies box, that's for sure.
5 axes, 5 iron axes.
What's this? Oh, somebody killed a wrath.
Copy.
Oh, cool. This one. Leech trophy. Forget what else in here is on overflow. Probably wood. Now this is an overflow box. This is where I just throw it if we have a bunch of extra of that to get it out of the drop boxes. We'll go and grab all this out of here again. See this, how this stuff's coming up? That's because it's something I haven't had in my inventory before. And it's a real smart idea to go through and when you are playing with other peeps and to go into all of the boxes and take it out and put it in, take it out, put it in, take it out, put it in, so that you are so you're discovering all of that stuff. Now this right here, by the way, Ancient Seed, is something you use in game, which I'm not going to tell you what it does, but it is more like a trophy. So you want to put it over here with your trophy stuff. Entrails, that kind of goes down here. I'm just going to put it at the bottom. We've got some seeds there. This is a trophy. Now, obviously, I need more space to... oh, wait, this is one I can put in the
I
other
was
box.
late today. Did I miss the bone mass fight?
No.
No, we're going to do that more toward the end. I was waiting for everybody to log in.
We kind of gotta catch up. Kind of dove into the swamp.
Yeah, I thought we'd do iron first and then get everybody ironed up a bit. Iron weapons and all of that. I think what we want to do is just build a base over there, because that running back and forth with iron over and over again, that's going to take a long time. I think we'll be smart this time and just build a base, put a couple forges there, forge it up, convert it into ingots, and then have everybody just build their gear over there. We could build a forge over there as well. We'd have to get the forge items over there, though. That's the tough part.
Yep, that takes bronze bars.
Yeah.
Or copper bars. One of those
We
two.
have to think, is it going to be less time to bring the bronze over there or more time to bring the iron over here? Because you saw, if you were watching the stream, I had to do a bunch of switchbacks to get over there. And I don't even know how long that was. That was at least 30 minutes minimum.
Well, now we could make, if we get some iron nails, we should be able to make the big ship. And that can carry tons of iron.
True, but still got the problem with the headwind.
But I'm saying we could get all of the iron in the swamp probably in one trip.
That's true. Well, here's what we could do. We'll try both plans. We'll build the big ship over there, and then I'll make a small ship over here, and I'll just bring some bronze over there to make a forge, and we'll see how it works out. I love trying new stuff, so it doesn't matter how it works out as long as it does work out. I don't care if it's my plan or their plan or whose plan. You know, don't tie plans to your egos, everybody. I don't have to be right. It's okay. If my plan of taking the bronze over there and dropping it off takes longer than it does to get the big ship and put it in there and bring it over here, I don't care whose plan it is, as long as it works out for my team. As long as my team gets geared up today, then we're good. That's all I care about. I don't know where to put this guck. What's this guck do again? I forget. Is that the poison thing?
The green or the yellow?
It's green. It says green guck. Smells like fermented fish.
I think that's used for like crafting one of the bows. Might be used in one of the potion recipes.
I'm gonna put it with the food at the bottom box, and then we'll know where it's at, and we'll come back to it later. All right. I'm gonna put it there. I'm just telling them where I'm gonna put it, so if they're looking for it, they know where it's at. All right. All right. We don't need to. Why are these bronze things in here? I made a bunch of bronze things and then put it inside the house. There's a lot of bronze thingies. Might have been from a boat. Okay, see all this stuff in here? This is trash, except for that bronze pickaxe. This is trash, trash. Oh, that's a level 3, really. This is all trash. So, probably keep this one. But we're outgrowing our base. That's one of the big problems right now. Is that we're massively outgrowing our base. We have a lot of people bringing a lot of loot. And that happens pretty quickly when you have a lot of peeps working together. Where to put the chain? I'm going to put the chain up here.
There's a lot of older bows and tools and weapons and armor and stuff in these 2 boxes over here by the trade.
Yeah, that I'll be taking all that stuff out and fixing it as well. I'm putting kind of the bigger, better stuff in there. That's what I do as I go through. I'll cycle out the low-level stuff and use the better, bigger stuff. But you know, I'm only one person, so I can only do it so fast. can only go so fast, everybody. I got to make a box up here for chains first. I'm working on it. I'm working on it so fast. Sometimes, by the way, you'll see me work in the base. I won't leave the base for like the whole time. I'll just be working in the base most of the time. And that's just to, you know, improve it. And the more you can improve the base, the easier it is for everybody to find stuff in the long run. Chain right there. So when they're crafting, my job is to facilitate their greatness, everybody. And it's just like keep the crafting going, keep all that stuff going, so they can very easily come in and say, okay, here's where all the resin is, right? Now, another thing you can do in your drop boxes is simply to go through and look for all the resin, right? Like where, oh, there's chains right there. Let's get those chains too, all right? And look and see if there's any resin in there. And again, my peeps are outpacing me now. I gotta step it up. All right, now another thing I can do is take this trash, run down here a bit. Oh, but look, more loot while I'm out here. Dead guy. No room in my inventory. Get it on the way back. And just go out here in the water and throw the trash away. Just throw it in the water. You can make better stuff now. There we go. And then you got to make a call, all right? What's stuff? Probably the hoe we can get rid of. No one's using it. They can always make another one. You got to make the call as to what stuff you want to keep and what stuff you want to get rid of. And that's probably the toughest thing, is to know when that transition time is. To transition between, you know, your bronze stuff to your iron stuff to your other stuff. And eventually you'll see me get rid of bronze stuff. I'll get rid of bronze stuff and eventually get rid of iron stuff because we'll be past that stage. And it's just a waste of time for me to micromanage all of that stuff as well. And that's pretty much what I do most of the time. Micromanage loot. And I love doing it. That's why I do it. Otherwise, if I didn't like it, I wouldn't do it. Right? And it is a huge benefit to the team because the team could be doing other things at the same time. And again, what I'll often do is just put stuff in here. And eventually when we build a bigger box, what'll happen is we'll have drop boxes for the food. We'll have drop boxes for the forge. We'll have drop boxes for in general, right? And then the people who are managing those areas will manage the drop boxes. So they'll take the raw ore and put it where the raw ore goes. And they'll take the raw food and put the raw food where it goes. They'll take the vegetables and put the vegetables where they go. And so on. So it's kind of like you're sorting and then sub-sorting. Also, if they're like managing the food or whatnot, they can also come to the drop boxes and sort all that stuff out as well. So let me go ahead and see what we got in here. Now again, this stuff's going to take up your inventory very much so. Now we got some leather helmets there. Those aren't too bad. Let's see what else we got over here. We got some bronze stuff. That's not too bad. We got leather tunics. I think out of all of this stuff that I would keep the blue stuff. Right? Because everybody's now transitioning from leather into bronze. Now if I had more room, I would probably keep some of that leather stuff. But the important thing is that we're not micromanaging it over and over and over. Very important to get it going. Now, let me catch up. Uncle Obi-san, no carts. Yes, we just were using a cart a bit ago. I was actually going to use the cart on this side, but Alan broke it down and brought it to me over there, which actually is the better side to use it on because it's a longer distance. But again, a lot of times here in the stream, everybody, I'm just showing you guys stuff. This is what I do. This is my kind of style of streaming. So I kind of commentate what I'm doing as I'm going along, and give, you know, tips and suggestions that I've run across. in playing through the game multiple times, as well as literally playing tens of thousands of hours in these style of games. Where you're micromanaging the stuff, where you're working on stuff, where you're trying to get your team to work together toward a common goal. In this case, our common goal is to get everybody geared up to the next level so that we can take on the third boss. So that's what we're working on right now. We're working on iron. We're working on collecting the iron. We're working on everybody who is typically the frontmans, the people who are the peeps who are taking on the bosses, who are the tanks and stuff like that. Let them get their gear. The people who are exploring, let them get their gear first. And then people like me who are just chilling out in the base, I usually get my stuff much later and whatnot. And again, we'll throw some of this stuff in here. Where did that? Oh, that was my bronze axe. And then we can put our chain up here as well. Again, I try to do it as fast as possible, everybody, but, you know, I got to do this, and then I'm going to do a wall around the thing, so I've got plenty to do. I've got a big to-do list, and we're going to get it going. Good night, Sunrise. Again, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Can hammer bronze into symbols. 0, 10, literally unplayable. Into symbols. Into what kind of symbols? Like the ones you use on a drum set? I wish you could recycle that stuff. I don't know. Maybe they added the ability to recycle your gear. That would be awesome, to tear that gear back down into leather. And even if you only got one leather from it, I wouldn't have to throw it out in the ocean. If you can do that, you can just let me know in the chat, by the way. Because I have not explored all of the new stuff that has been added. Oh, there we go. They added a little fence around there. Very nice. Like the fence. As well. So let's see. We're putting this out here. This is food seeds out here. These are birch and other seeds. Get over the fence here. Now up the way here, I kind of started a little tree farm. Not really seriously, like I was going to farm a bunch of trees, but I just built a little bit of a tree farm to talk about how we do tree farming and all of that. And what I would typically do would be put all the seeds out here. And I also put a portal here, so you can just portal there instead of me running up and down every time. Especially we move our base, but we want to keep the same tree farm. And so you just kind of put all your seeds down, let them grow up, make them fall on each other, and then they start going crazy. Watch out, you can die. Trees can crush you to death. And then they do a lot of the work for you, and then you just cut the rest of it down. And then you've got all that wood. Then you replant it so that it grows. Then you go back to what you were doing. And the reason why I plant it way over there, away from the base, is so it doesn't lag our base out. Now, I feel like the lag is like 1,000 times better now here in the game than it was before. I feel like they've done a great job of optimizing the server, because before we would have 10 people in the server and it would get super laggy, big time. All right, there we go. Now we did a little something. Thistles. All right, let's go ahead and add a little thing for thistles over here. Now, I'm a busy guy, everybody. As you can see, I try to stay busy, too. I try to, maximize my time while I'm on the server. Trying to get some stuff going on. All right, more boxes. Get up on my little thing here. And I put the coal away again. A little bit of coal. Right there. And a sign. And I forget what this thistle is for. But you know what? We'll give it a box. Thistle. We'll give it a box, and if it don't need a box, then my team will tell me. All right, we got a bunch of trophies. Put it in our extra trophy box. I need to consolidate all these trophies eventually, but I'm just kind of moving them out of the way. It makes it easier for me to sort. A bunch of random loot. That stuff is good. Let's see. Weapons and tools. What do we got in here? A bunch of low-level tools. Get rid of that. Junk. Don't need these anymore. Put the bronze pickaxe in there. This we could put back in there.
Hey, anyone at the base want to help me with this brood outside?
Sure. Which way are you at? North, south, east, west?
I'm on the side where the bees are.
On the way. Oh, got it. Got no food. Oh, that was a good shot. That was a real good shot. Look, he's running off into the forest. Somebody chased him up. Alan's over there. Very nice.
Appreciate it.
All right, look at my whole crew running out to help. I love to see the whole crew running out. Very nice. See, the whole crew ran out to help them, everybody. Again, I didn't have to prompt them. I didn't have to say, everybody go out and help each other. That's what makes it great. That's what makes my team great, everybody. Them working together.
Once I get this club, once I upgrade from the club, it'll be easier, that's for sure.
There you go. Yes? Oh, nice.
Since you're the bowman.
Yeah, well, everybody else likes the melee, so I typically like to let them do their thing. All right. I'm gonna put my fine bow in here if anybody needs that. Okay, just a heads up, everybody. I'm throwing a bunch of stuff in the water over here by the second boss. Just leave it in there and let it despawn. It's just a bunch of junk. So if you see a bunch of stuff in the water, just leave it in the water. This might not even be far enough, everybody. I usually try to be really far from the base. But this is how you get rid of stuff in this game. You just throw it down in the water. At least that's what I do with it. And then I don't have to deal with it. It'll despawn eventually.
There are 2 iron axes and 1 iron scale mail in the crafting chest.
Oh, nice.
And
Nice.
I'm out of iron ore.
Yeah, it goes fast. Well, either way, we're going to get more iron here. Either we'll start some forges up over there or we'll bring it over. Sorry, what was that?
Is there still an ore drop box, or are we dropping it inside now? For like copper and stuff?
That's a Dio question. You got an ore drop box out there, Dio? Or did the troll wipe it out?
There's still a box with coal in. You can just put it in there. It's fine.
Does it need a label? I'm on it.
Yeah, the sign disappeared is all, and the second box over between the forges disappeared. I don't need it anyway, so.
I'll make you a nice sign because I'm at it anyway. Or drop box. There we go. And I need a little resin. So now, see, when I put it down, one of the things that I want to do is also put a light there so people can see it. Otherwise, it's too dark and they can't see what it actually says. So when you do put that down, always a good idea. I don't want to put it too close so it's not in your way there. But to put a light down, and now they can see that it says or Dropbox. At least you can kind of see it. You can zoom in. And it says or Dropbox there. Another way of doing it, by the way, to make the text bigger, you can say DB for Dropbox or. And then you'll see that the text is way bigger in there as well. Much better way of doing it. People usually know what DB means. You can see I've got it over here to DB1, DB2, DB3 for Dropbox 1, 2, 3, so on. What do we got over here? Abomination Trophy. Okay. Looks good. More of this other random gear that we don't need. And a bunch of other stuff. Now we're getting there. Now we're getting there. I'm carrying too much. That's every minute of every day, everybody. Any armor that I want to save? No. We've got chains now. We got a box for that. Eventually I'll take this ladder out of here, by the way, so it's not in the way of my crew. But for right now, we want to go ahead and just leave it in here. Oh, we got room in the box there. Okay. A little leather. Now, it's much better to consolidate all this stuff before you sort it. You can see that I'm going back and forth a bunch of times. When I do build out the base later on, I will make it where I can sort all the boxes and then put all of the sorted stuff in the end boxes, and then all the front boxes will be empty. And then all of the stuff will be consolidated into as much as it can. So instead of it taking up 10 boxes, it'll take up 3 boxes. And then there's only 3 boxes now that I need to put the stuff away instead of going back and forth like I am right now. The reason why I'm going back and forth right now is there's just a ton of stuff in here that is just really stuff that doesn't even need to be here. Right? The hammer doesn't need to be there. All of these kind of random items that peeps are putting in the boxes here, this is all just trash at this point because people can always remake them. We don't need to save all of the leather and all of that outfits. Once they upgrade their outfits now, they could just get rid of it because if someone else came in, they could just make a new one. Don't worry about it. Now, another cool thing that's going to happen, everybody, is when everybody logs out, this stuff's also going to be gone. So no matter what happens, this stuff is like our little junkyard over here. All this stuff's going bye-bye. I mean, we can keep the torches, but, you know what, screw it. We can make more. There we go. We could always make more. I guess I could eat some food here to get some stamina as well. Yeah, so very, very fun game. Highly recommend it. Remember, you can come play with us if you are awesome. If you work well together with others. If you can follow our rules and understand that we are... Uh-oh, TM. I can always tell when someone died, everybody. They're running around in their tighty-whities. Happens to everybody. Happened to me earlier today, a couple times, as a matter of fact. It does happen. And it happens quite often in this game, so get used to it. Oh my goodness, look at this. Woo, mama. Can't wait till we get to stone. I think actually we just unlocked stone, didn't we? Let's see, I thought I saw some stone stuff.
Can someone make me a portal? Just call it the Hanyon, a lowercase.
Alright, I'm on it. Alright, portal. Let's see, I gotta remember what portal takes.
Is this on it?
Fine wood and gray eye. Gray eye. You'd think I would know after, you know, making 50,000.
I got that wraith for you, Borean.
And up there. Oh, one more. Huh. It was 20. It was 20. Good, I'll just take it all. Take it all. Time is of the essence. All right, let's go and make one right over here. Now, eventually, I'm going to make one for everybody. So, they'll all have a personal portal, but I'll put his right over there. So, like you have it in the chat, right?
Yeah.
And it, yeah, okay. Because I want to make sure I get it right. All right, there you go, all lowercase. So what I did, everybody, is he's going to make a portal on his end. I made a portal on this end, and poof, he could teleport back to the base. And he was way out in the middle of who knows where.
3 draugrs towards the Swamp 1 portal.
Swamp 1 portal. I need some food, too. Probably be a good idea. Oh, Alan's already on it. He's probably putting some food in there. Alan's working on our food for us. I'm going to get me some stamina and a little bit of health here and go figure out what's up with these draugrs. Now, one of the things I need to do is also build a little bit of a perimeter. Usually, I wait till we move. I kind of feel like we're not going to move from this base for a while.
Second crypt.
You guys managed to kill those draugrs or no?
Man, it's a mess over here. There's 3 draugrs, a spawner, an abomination over here.
Where is this at? In the forest?
The Swamp 1 portal.
Oh, on the swamp side, right?
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about outside our base. All right, I'm coming. All right. Now, my team is always my highest priority, everybody. I drop everything that I'm doing to go help them. So they need help at the swamp portal. That's where I'm going. That's the way I roll. Yeah, some popcorn there. Yeah, not making me hungry there, Paul. I want some popcorn. Okay, I'm at the swamp portal. Is it a different swamp portal than our other swamp portal? Which, I don't see anybody here.
There's a base over here where Borean's at with me, and everything's over here.
Oh, you're talking about at the actual swamp thing itself. All right, I'm coming. Look at all my torches are gone, everybody. They destroyed all my torches, these evil baddies. Oh, speaking of. Later, brother. Alright, get all my loot back.
Yeah, the abomination just took out the walls of whoever was building a base over here.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to... Whenever you're fighting mobs, you don't want to be anywhere close to the base. You want to move away from the base.
Yeah, I was running away and it ran towards the base.
Though that crypt is depleted.
Ah! Yeah, I've got 2 skeletons and a blob on me. Make that 3 skeletons. I'm going back toward the original swamp portal. Somebody wants to pop in and lend a hand. Scratch 1 skeleton. Missed him. Trying to get rid of the blob first. Whoa, look out! Yikes! Oh, God, 2 1-stars. 2 1-stars, 4 skeletons. Way too many mobs.
Those 1-star Draugr are terrible.
Try to get rid of the easy ones first, everybody. There we go. Look at Alan. Yeah, get in there, Alan. Use that iron weapons.
That's actually just a bronze mace. Skeletons are just weak against maces.
That's why I got one. Very nice. All right. Alan coming through. He's our tank. He's our normal DPS dude. I was just kiting him, everybody. I was just keeping him busy so peeps didn't die. So yeah, they annihilated our base over here. Let's go see.
Glad you might want to... Do you have poison resist?
Yeah. I have one of those on.
Okay.
Another 1-star Draugr on me. I have 2 health. 2 health. See, what I did is I turned around back on my crew. I let him know what's up. Now he's going to grab him off of me. I'm going to try to help, but I'm not going to get too close because they can one-shot me right now. Teamwork makes the dream work. There we go. Again.
Dodge rolling him, hopefully keeping his attention for a second.
We were doing the dexterity tank.
All right. Yeah, no worries on this base. This is kind of done. So you guys already finished this one all out, right?
Yep.
Yeah, this one is gone.
There's a new one over there.
Did you guys already put a portal over there?
Yeah, it's my portal ahead.
All right, I'm taking my portal back.
Why don't... Here, let's go over and clear out this Draugr spawner in the middle of this one.
So once we...
I got 2 more actions from it.
Once we finish with a base, everybody, we tear it back down. And the reason why you do that is why make your people work extra hard, everybody? Why make them go gather all these resources again when you could just reuse the resources, right? So I'm the one that built this, but it doesn't matter if I'm building it or someone else is building it. What we do is we go ahead and just tear it down. So you have all those resources again. Now what I'm going to do is take all these resources and I'm going to put them in the box here. So I'm not overburdened the whole time. And I'm going to start tearing the base down. And what it does is it auto picks it up like this when you're close by, unless you're overburdened. If you're overburdened, it will not pick it up.
I've still got 7 minutes. I've got 7 minutes on my poison resist potion, so I'm gonna go into that crypt.
Pick up all this goodies. Get all of that.
I'll come with you. Just tell me where you want me to put all the stuff that we get from it.
Okay, decommission this other base. Just a heads up, everybody. This first one is done. I'm going to put my portal back down here. So I moved my portal out of the way so that I could take up all the flooring and stuff. And then I'm going to put my portal back, and then I'm going to give it a name. Now, this is the scary part, is the fact that it's now exposed to all the mobs. But what I want to do is just go ahead, grab all the loot right here. And I can always make another portal, no big deal. But the loot is the important part. That's the part that we want to keep. Now, because you have a portal, I can just portal it back to the base. And then we can use it at the base. We can use it for coal or whatever. So first I'm going to go for the coal box and see if I make it. And if not, if there's no room in there, then I'm going to go ahead. Oh yeah, we got room in there. And then, see, now I've gotten rid of enough so I can just run. Now I'm going to go back and take that portal out eventually. But the thing I would do at this point is to go ahead and clear all the stuff out of my inventory as quick as possible, like this. Oh, and I had another hammer there. Let's throw some more out here. Throw some more loot out here. Okay, we took care of that. We got all the stuff of that. I was trying to remember what the heck I was doing. Then back through my portal.
I'm really glad I got this poison resist.
That stuff's brutal. I feel like they made everything way harder. I feel like the trolls are like 10 times harder, and all the other stuff's 10 times harder. Me and my crazy ideas. All right, now you see that I took everything down. I missed something there.
Get the iron.
I took everything down, and I took the actual workbench down last because I thought I was done, but I missed that little piece right there. Because if you take the workbench out first, you can't take any of the other stuff down. You have to have the workbench. Okay, there we go. So we decommissioned that base, and they're off getting more iron over there. All right, so their job is to make a big boat and to take that iron over to the other side.
Well, when one of y'all upgrade your bronze to an iron mace, I'll hold your bronze one for you.
Or you go make one if you want. We have enough for it. Back at the base.
No, we don't.
All right. Well, then we'll get cracking on it. We'll get cracking. All
I
right.
figured since someone will be upgrading soon, maybe I just hold their old one so we don't have to waste anything if we don't have to.
Good idea. I'm out of arrows. Oh, that's a 2-star.
Yeah, I'll be looking to upgrade to an iron mace when we can.
Copy.
I'm gonna risk it. Man, I love that. It's every single time that trick is awesome. Oh god, I got no arrows. All right, it's time to do some melee. Swing and a miss. Now, what you want him to do is you want him to swing and miss, and then wipe them out. Right there. All right, I'm out of here.
There are a couple Trogger and blobs in.
Woo. Okay, heading back to the portal so I can portal this stuff back and get back to what I was doing. Now, again, I came out here. Oh, there's this cart. If you were wondering if we had a cart right there, I actually had it back at the original base. But hey, we'll leave it out there so they can cart it to the ship, or maybe they'll put a ship closer and build a thing around it. I'll let them do all of that. I'm going to work on our primary base over here. Go on. The pyro things die in the water. They absolutely do, Sudden. I forgot to mention that again. One of the coolest things is you go to the swamp where those pyro things will spawn right by the flame thing. and you dig out the water area, you dig out a big area, and they just instantly die in the water. And they just keep doing it over and over and over. And it's like one of the greatest ways. It's one of the greatest ways to spawn or to farm those cores. And thus, you can see we got a whole box of cores, even though we just basically started last week. We got a whole box of them. Let me move out of the way. We got boxes and boxes of them. Incredibly great tip right there. Sweet, I'll look into that. Yes, it is one of my favorite things. I was talking about it earlier as well. It's one of my favorite things to get that going. And what that does is allows everybody to have their own personal portal and carry their own personal portal around. Now, I was carrying mine around there, and that's what that portal was that I took down. That was my personal portal. And again, we're going to have to build out a little bit bigger of a base here very, very soon. But we're going to go ahead and try to put in some defenses today. We're going to go ahead and put all this stuff in its various places. Let's see. Do I have any of those in there? No, no, no. All right. Not enough room for all of it. Oh, we got some in there. Okay. All right. Food's still looking good. I'll eat that other one. And then wood. We got to put that away. Okay. Now you can see how easily distracted that I am. I burned up all my arrows as well, so I need to make some of those. Let's do that. And get some feathers here. Oh my goodness. Okay, running low on feathers. Let me tell my crew. We're definitely running low on feathers too. So whoever's out and about.
Yeah, I've been trying to shoot birds.
All right, thanks. All right, fire arrow. What's the other thing?
You distract them. You go straight for your stuff.
Oh, can you back up so I get a clear?
We're gonna craft up. Oh, I forgot. You can't just click it. You gotta let it do its thing. We're going to craft up some arrows. There we go. 40 arrows there to hold me over for a minute or two. So again, another one of my jobs is to let everybody know what we're low on and to try to focus toward that so that everybody has arrows. Now, we're trying to get to the third boss. So what we're working on right now is just everyone's working toward iron. I think it was around 500 iron that we needed, that Alan said that we needed there. There's a nice iron axe there. I don't use it that much. I'm going to stay with my bronze for now. I don't use it as much as I should. Okay, stop putting this low level stuff on there. Bravo! That low level hammer stuff in there. Well, it's not full, so I guess I could just leave it in there for now.
Kismet, check out Wombat's comment.
What? Kids, any plans to return to No Man's Sky this year? Miss seeing you financially dominate the universe. I might actually. I've been really wanting to play No Man's Sky. They've really done a bunch of really great upgrades to No Man's Sky. I just haven't had enough time. So maybe. That's a big maybe. We'll see. Again, I'm just trying to get through my Subnautica playthrough, and then we got so much coming up. We got, of course, the Harry Potter one, Hogwarts Legacy that I just got. I want to play that one. Of course, we want to get back to some Satisfactory, some Astroneer. Oh, there's just so many great games. Oh, look at this. Our drop boxes are getting there, everybody. Okay, what do we got? We got trophies. We got stuff to get rid of. Let's go down here to the trophy box first. I'm just trying to get this sorting done.
Well, full circle. We all got a rotation with that one.
And what is this? Root. Oh, that's that root stuff. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's see if we can put any of this in this one.
Has to lead this down.
Now, what I do also, everybody, is I go back and forth between, hanging out with my crew and doing that. I always try to do the thing I feel is like the most highest priority in the moment, even if I miss out on all the fun of killing the mobs and going through the dungeons and doing all of that.
Is there a new portal outside the one we were just at, bro?
I try to prioritize again what I'm doing. Like if I feel like this is more important, managing the loot, then I'll do that first. You get the general idea.
And what's it called?
And I try to do it pretty quickly so I can then get back to the next thing that I'm trying to do. But if sorting needs to be done, then I'm going to do that first and then come back to the other stuff later.
That's the right.
And again, I'm just going to put this stuff down here, let them deal with that. This is resin. Down there. And we're getting there little by little. And these are trophies. And again, you'll see me build out a much bigger area here. This is for taking your buffs off. I forget what this root is for. You know, I'm going to throw it down there, even though probably doesn't go there. I might make a box for that later. We probably need another trophy box while I'm at it as well. So let's go ahead and get some wood here. Like this. And then...
Since I'm still upgrading, do y'all...
Here,
Well, never
here.
mind. We can just build the ship here. I was going to say, you want me to bring the ship over here? Or bring anything over here, like Kiss said, with some copper, so y'all can build a forge? Or were you just going to bring it back? Or
We're going to do both. We're going to see who gets there first. I'm going to see if it takes forever to get over there, and then you guys can just go ahead and keep going with your plan of doing the big ship first.
Got it.
This way we're working in tandem. All right.
Sure if you wanted one of us to take the copper for you, or if you were going to do it. Sorry.
Oh well, hey, if you want to make a boat and take it over there, feel free. I'm still working on cleaning the drop boxes for right now, and then I'm going to be working on a fence around the base, and then I will get to that. So that's why I'm kind of giving them a head start, just so they can do it their way if they want to. But I'm doing all of this. But hey, if you want to go for a sail, go for it. I think the wind might be in your favor right now too.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
can
whole
do
point
that.
of why I'm going to bring it that way, because the wind is going toward. It's much worse coming this way than it is going back that way, if you know what I mean.
Forge.
What do we need for
stone?
forge?
4 stone, 4 copper, or 6 copper, 4 coal, 10 wood.
So the
Yeah,
main thing
coal.
is just 6 copper then, right? Since you can't teleport that.
Yeah, just
Yep,
get the stuff you
6
can't
copper.
teleport. I'd also look to do the upgrades as well. You got your forge cooler here. You've got your anvil, so that one is pretty upscaled as well, in case we want to work over there.
You also want 2 bronze.
All right, they'll get it going, everybody.
That's everything.
They got it going. Get my foot pedal out here. I keep pushing it backwards.
So I guess
They say it doesn't slide on the floor, but it does. I'm almost tempted to tape it down like I did my last one. The little things make it slide.
Then do y'all
There's
want
the
a
little
smith
rubber
sample?
things on the bottom are supposed to
We
keep
got
it from
iron
sliding,
there.
but oh well.
We could just build
What am I doing?
a
This is going to be trophies
iron
2.
over there.
There we go, trophies
Right.
2. So we'll start another trophy box. And now I think we're getting pretty close there. Now, by the time I get done, everybody, look, they already put more in there. And I'm not going to do this over and over and over again. I'll get it to a point where I feel like, okay, I've done it enough for today. And you'll see that I'll add way more drop boxes later that help me out. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do what I normally do, and that's put all of this stuff at the end. Right over here, and then into this one. Oh, torching my way. Then right here with all of this. Then I'll go down the drop boxes again. Take everything out. Right here. Like this. There we go. And then go to the in one here. See if any of this fits in here. And this one here. See if any of that... See, that leather went with that. So now, instead of it being all in separate boxes, it's all in the same box. Now, another cool thing you can do is you can just take out just the trophies. Right? You can just go in and say, okay, I'm just going to grab the trophies out of here. Like that, and then that just saved you time from going back and forth 3 times. I can grab the trophies from over here, take all the trophies out of this one, and then go through and try to consolidate all of the trophies together
That we had.
into one spot to see if any of these overlap each other. And then once I do that, now they're stacked, right? They're stacked at max stack. So maybe trophies number 1 is just going to be our simple buck trophies. Right there. Maybe some boars, some low-level stuff, more boars. Maybe some neck trophies, and so on. And then we can go ahead and put our higher-level trophies, say, over here. But that's going to be an overflow box, so we're going to go ahead and put it up here. So we'll put these kind of, that's kind of really low-level trophies, but whatever. Those don't belong in there. And then let's say Draugr in there. That's fine. And then we'll make a trophies number 3. Right over here. Very nicely. Like that. And there we go. So now we just nicely organize them all to where they're all not in the drop boxes anymore. And the reason why I did that is so that, or in the overflow boxes, is so I can take the overflow stuff like this, these stone, the wood, anything that would be in the overflow. In this case, the wood's being used up, so that's good. Stone down here, we've got stone number 1 and stone number 2, both of them pretty full. Now they're both full. And then this leaves my ability to put the stone over there. Right, now we've got tons of coal in here as well. I don't know if she needs coal out here. Do you need coal out here, Dio, or are you good on coal out here? Did you go AFK? I love asking people if they went AFK because it makes me laugh every time. It's funny every time when you ask, because if they're AFK, they can't hear you, everybody. That's what makes it funny. How big is my team? Right now, I think we have, I can't even remember. How many peeps we got in here? Maybe 5, sometimes as much as 10. In here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think today. 7 or 8. I don't know. Someone might be else somewhere else. Usually between 5 and 8, 5 and 10, sometimes up to 15. Now, the overall size of my group is actually way bigger. Here on Twitch, of course, I have 25,000 followers, so I guess I could count all of them. But I really counted on my guild. My guild's been together, going to be 20 years together this year. And we have over 1,000 members, and actually it's more, but I stopped counting really at around 800, but I just rounded up to, or just rounded down, actually, to 1,000 members over the last 20 years. We played a lot of games together, including games like World of Warcraft and Lord of the Rings Online, Lineage from way back in the day, Guild Wars 2, and so on and so forth. Even New World, we played that one for a bit as well. Of course, I don't have as much time for MMOs as I would like, but they are fun. I just don't like when they get super grindy. When they get super grindy, then I'm like, I'm just not a young kid anymore. I'm just not a young man anymore, everybody. I just have to face it. I don't have, 12 hours a day to grind and just keep doing that loot circle, for 160 hours in a week. That kind of stuff. I just don't want to do it anymore. If it doesn't have at least a little bit of fun in there, that's not just a straight grind. What are we using these dandelions for? Isn't that for food or something? I can't remember what that's for.
Potions, but we're not using them much yet. It's later
Put them
game.
again into the food drop box at the bottom. All right. Okay. Just got this little bit of stuff left here.
It was boar meat, feathers.
I don't know how more stuff got up there.
The necktail and what else?
Now, one of the more frustrating things for someone who's working the drop boxes, everybody, is people that put them out of order. That's why I have a thing that says fill drop boxes in order. So drop box 1, drop box 2, drop box 3. Now, if somebody's in drop box 1, then you put it in drop box 2. If somebody's in drop box 1 and 2, then you put it in 3. Or wait until they get out, because then I got there's mobs outside taking out your bees out here, your bee things. Got a shaman out here. Actually, never mind. I think I got him. Never mind. All right, now this is one of the reasons why I need to build out a wall around here to keep the mobs from coming over here and breaking our stuff. And see, you can use the cheap stuff here, which is pretty good for keeping them out of your farm and stuff. But eventually, one of the smart things to do is to build yourself some actual defenses in which you can get up on the defenses. So if a troll comes along, the troll is just wiping out your fences and not wiping out your garden or your primary base or stuff like your forges or even worse, your portals. Because then you got to remember what all the names of your portals are. That's not good. That's a hard one right there. I feel like that's the hardest thing for me to do anyway. Is remember the name of every portal that we had in there. Though, yeah, I probably could if I really tried. Okay, put all that in there. More wood in here. All right, just some quick sorting here, and then I'm going to call this done. This is going to be done for the day because I can spend an endless amount of time here, but I can just do this all day because by the time I'm done getting rid of the stuff, they've already put more stuff back in there. So again, you want to get to a point where you're not just micromanaging this all day. You let it build up, and then you sort it. Much easier in the long run. Resin over here. Very nice. We got this little thing here. Oh, bones. I could have put that in the bones box when I was in there.
Well, I'm on my way with the copper and bronze for y'all.
All right. Happy sailing. Okay, now we got that done. We can take that out of there. All right. Okie dokie, let's go ahead and get into it. Of course, it's nighttime whenever I go to do anything. Let's see, how's the sun looking? Looks like it might be coming up. What I always want to do in this game is build a sundial. I've seen people do that before. Have basically a sun clock that tells you what time it is. Very, very cool. Very ingenious idea. All right. Man, our food's going fast here. Our food is going fast. We got to get a bunch of food. Is anybody doing our garden is the good question. Their garden looking out here. Is it ready to...
Look out.
Somebody's doing it. Someone's got it going. These are all growing nicely. This is probably Alan out here basically expanding this, or one of our other crew is working on our garden there. Are you out here doing this garden, Alan?
Yeah, Unforgiven isn't here this week, so I've been doing that because we've fallen way behind on carrots.
Yeah, it looks great, man. Looks great. All right. Yeah, me too, Backman. Yeah, I like survival games much better because you can play it for, an hour, 2 hours, 5 hours, and you can say, okay, that's all the time I got for today, and then you log out, right? You don't feel obligated to have to keep playing because, keeping up with the Joneses kind of thing. That happens a lot in MMOs, and especially if you're doing PvP, everybody, forget about it. If you're not grinding, those people got way better gear, way better everything. Meanwhile, you're, playing an hour a week and they're playing 20 hours a day. Not just a week, I'm saying a day, everybody. They're like sleeping at their computer. They hardcore. And I used to be hardcore, not that hardcore. I used to be way more hardcore back in the day, but not anymore. But this is just not worth my time to do that every day, all day long. Where that becomes my everything, right? Where you're neglecting your health, you're neglecting your family, you're neglecting your real life. No, that's too far for me nowadays. But I don't mind, jumping in, playing some games with my crew for 5-6 hours on Saturday. It's always a fun time. We do some good stuff. All right, look, he's halfway there. Look at him go. How's that wind there, Splat? You doing good?
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm going with it a little bit. I'm going a little north right now, but I don't want to get caught by a serpent out here, so I'm trying to stay with it.
Yeah, I ran across a couple of them on the way there, so careful. But you got the wind to your back, or you got to fight the wind on the way there?
I got it kind of to my left.
But it's still ahead of you, right? Is it dark? I'm telling you, it's like it's always the wrong way, the wind.
Yeah, well, it's white, so it's like if I'm looking at my ship, it's like southwest of my ship.
Oh, okay. So it's not directly in front of you, though. You don't have to just barely go off the end of it, right?
No. It was at nighttime, so I was just paddling near the shallow waters to try to stay away from everything.
Yeah. It's good to stay by the shore in case a serpent does come. You can just ram it up to the shore, and even if it breaks your boat, you can at least pick up the stuff afterwards. That's what I usually do. All
If
right.
I'm too loud, let me know. I know I'm kind of loud and obnoxious, so.
Well, just welcome to talk all you want. Just make sure it's not so much that it blocks other people from talking to each other. You know what I mean? Keep the comms somewhat clear. But hey, if you want to chat, feel free.
I'm pretty quiet. I'll be quiet.
You don't have to be quiet, but again, just watch the comms, because sometimes people are like, I'm gonna die, I need my help, I need help, that kind of thing. Also, there's a reason, by the way, everybody, for those who on the stream and in Discord, there's a reason why I have push to talk, is sometimes people are talking and they say, I'm gonna order a pizza, and then they're like, my credit card number is blah 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 blah, and I go, no. I gotta mute them. So that's why we use push to talk for everybody, by the way. Some people don't like push to talk, everybody. They want to leave it open, and then they're eating their chips, they're chomping food, and you can hear that of them doing that, or their wife is yelling at them, or their mom, or their significant other, or whatever, and then they're having this big, long, drawn out fight in the background, or whatever. Yeah, that's why I push to talk, everybody. The only time I typically don't do push to talk is when we're playing a game like PUBG or something like that, where it's really hard to do the push to talk, where it'll make a difference in the outcome. This game is a push to talk type of game. It's not going to really affect the outcome most of the time. Okay, so we got that going. Now, what else we want to do? We got that done. We want to get out here and work on this fence a little bit. Let's go. Let's get this wood.
Tim, did you get those roots, or did kids pick those up?
Oh, you dropped something for me? Sorry, I was grabbing some wood. Were you throwing something?
No, I was throwing at the magician, but you happened to be running by at the same time, so I didn't know who picked it up.
I didn't get it. I just got wood. Dee. Okay, now we had a problem with trolls coming in, and when I see a problem, I'm a good problem solver, everybody. In fact, it's probably what I do best. And that's solve problems. So we don't want no trolls showing up over here. At least they're going to show up and wail on the base anyway, everybody. So just so you know. Because they can always spawn right here. But what I can do is I can back them up a little bit from the back of the base. So what I'm going to do is add a little bit of building. Now, again, I don't want to burn all of our resources. So I could just go ahead and add like a normal fence like we do. But we can also go in and use our kind of cheaper stuff, which is in here somewhere. I forgot where it is. Miscellaneous. There it is. Right here. So this uses 1 wood over here, and this uses 2 wood. So you're like, well, kid, it's only 1 wood. I know, but over a long period of time, it's actually a pretty good amount. I'm going to go ahead and put a workbench down there. I think our workbench down here got destroyed. And we're going to do what we did on the other side there. We're just going to go the cheap route. And just make ourselves a little bit of a fence here. This way, he'll just destroy the cheap stuff. Now, normally I would build out a big, old, elaborate fence with ramparts on it and all of that stuff and really go to town. But again, this is really not going to be our long-term base. So I always move the base at some point. And I know that about me, and my team knows that about me as well.
Sorry for not being here last week, y'all.
Oh, never worry about it. Know that in our team, got to prioritize always that IRL. So anytime you got to run or anything, don't feel bad about it. Don't feel bad. Something I tell people all the time. I tell my mods the same thing. By the way, thanks to Crazy. He had to head out. Everybody, show him some love in the chat. I tell people that all the time. Everybody, always prioritize your IRL first. Just like I would do as well. So if my wife comes to me and says, hey, Kismet, we got to do the thing with the stuff with the thing, I'll be like, bye, everybody. And I've done it many times here in the stream. I've totally done it. Where I've just like, sorry, I got to go, everybody. My wife, locked her keys in her car or whatever, right? You got to do what you got to do in life. Take care of those IRLs. Because I always find when you don't take care of your IRL, it causes you to get the game less. I know it happens to me. When I don't have enough time to, if I'm not taking care of my IRL stuff, all my other stuff start to have trouble. Now, they already put one around the back of the base, so I don't necessarily have to redo what they've done. They did a good job on that. I think it was, it might have been Alan who did that. Who did the fence there? Was that them last time, or was that you, Alan, to put the fence out in the back?
That was Alan.
I put the fence around the garden.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. I just want to give credit where credit's due. Did a good job. All right, so I'm just making a simple fence. Again, it's cheap, it's quick. We're just going to go ahead and put a little barrier here so when Dio's inside there, she don't have to worry about as much. Now, again, sometimes the mobs will spawn inside there. And again, normally I build out a big old elaborate base, but we're not to that stage yet. Because what I want to do is use the minimum amount of resources to get to the Mistlands. Because we've already played through most of the game before. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to get to those Mistlands so that we can build ourselves a really super nice base over there. So we're going to just, just extend a little bit here. We've got plenty of wood to do this with. Just something super simple. Now, I don't need to put a gate in here. You know why? Because you can just jump over it to get where you're going at this point. Notice, by the way, that I didn't do it on the front side. And that's so people can get to the ladder and can get to the stairs and get up into the base if they need to, if they're overburdened or whatever. Then go around the front and go in the base that way. But I don't typically need to put an entrance except for where I have an entrance, which is right over there. But I'm going to put it up here because even if they were overburdened, they'd run into the beehives here. So that you want them to walk this way. Think about their path that they're going to be taking. How are they going to get up here? Well, most of the time they're going to be coming from the backside if they're bringing loot in. Maybe they're going to be bringing in a cart or something like that, right? Oh, and I'm out of wood. Wow, really used the wood up that fast. So if they're bringing a cart, then we need to think about, okay, we need to leave it wide enough for a cart to get through there. That's why I had the double doors right here, so the cart can get through there. And even if you're just running the cart up to the door and then taking the stuff out of the cart and bringing it in, that's way more convenient. So I'm going to go ahead and take some more of this wood. Looks like we are burning up lots of wood here. I'll take some of this out of here. And we'll run that back over here. There we go. All right. So what I'm going to do over here is I'm just going to go ahead and leave a nice little doorway action. So I'm going to go ahead and just something super simple. Nothing too fancy schmancy. A little bit of this. A little bit of that. A little bit of this. A little bit of that. A little bit of this. Again, I like to, here in the stream, I do like to show things that I have learned in the past. Now, do I remember everything? No. But I do remember a bunch of stuff that I did learn last time. Good enough. All right, that's a little bit more helpful. And he already did the backside. I was going to do the same thing on the backside that he's already done. I was just going to connect it to this building, build it around, same thing. It's okay if he did it because he's managing the food. Again, I don't get miffed. The only time I miffed is when people run ahead of me when I'm doing something, everybody. Like if I'm running to go get some copper and they ran ahead and got the copper and I ran all the way over there and spent 10, 15 minutes running over there and then they did it, that's really annoying. That's very disrespectful to someone else. Because I'm trying to entertain you guys. That's what I'm doing here. I'm streaming. I'm not just playing the game, but I'm also streaming at the same time. So I do like to, kind of set goals for me that day, what I need to do, and then work on those particular goals. Now, I'm also going to extend the rest of this here so they don't fall into our base over on this side. Now, they do love to destroy workbenches, everybody. That's like their thing. They love destroying workbenches, so I'm going to go ahead and just put that workbench out there for them to wipe out. And you can get, the great thing about this game is you get super elaborate. I mean, you could build giant castles and all sorts of cool stuff.
Get these joggers so I can get the boat materials over here.
And so on. I forget what he was saying. Something about boat materials. Sorry, all I heard was something about boat materials. Do you need some help?
Yeah, I was asking if my magician could help me with some of these joggers that are kind of circling me while I'm going back to get the boat materials.
Yeah, it looks like he's on the way. I see him running for the portals. So I'm just going to keep extending this out a bit. And the point is so the trolls run up against the fence, or the mobs run up against the fence. And then you're just kind of holding them off for a bit, right? So hopefully you can get to them, and you can drag them away from the base. I don't want that to happen, what happened to Dio. Again, this is actually, funny irony, this is one of the things I wanted to do today. The trolls spawned way too early, so I didn't have enough time to build it by the time they spawned. I always have, like, again, a goal for each stream, what I want to do. I think about it ahead of time. Now, do I know every single step that's going to unfold during the thing? Absolutely not. Absolutely not do I know what's going to happen. I do like it to be somewhat of a mystery. But I do have certain goals that I do want to try to hit. Because I think it's more fun that way when you have a little bit of your goals kind of thought out when you are playing. So, very, very fun. Now, some of these mobs are going to be able to bypass this stuff in one hit. But, again, slow them down a little bit. And I'm not trying to make it perfect. I'm just trying to make it functional. Because I know that at some point, this whole base is going to be torn down. The whole thing. Now, if you notice, I didn't put a door on this side. Why didn't I put a door on this side? Because most of the peeps know that they can simply just do this. Right? If I need to get in the base, over the top. Now, the problem is when you're overburdened. When you're overburdened, that's a problem. But not too many people are going to be coming from this side right now. Most of my crew, I got Anion out there. Most of my crew, look at me, look at this. Look at all my deaths out here, everybody. Look at all those deaths out there. I forgot. Yeah, that's right. I died a bunch of times going back there. That was fun.
Yeah, we might need another person or two over here.
All right, on the way. I got the fence done. I got all of my other stuff done. On the way to help out. All right, we're going to need some food first. Let's go ahead and do some stamina. Which portal you guys through?
My
I
point.
think it's
Yeah.
Anahans, I think.
All right, on it. On it. So let's go. Ooh, isn't this fancy? Nice, using some stone there too. Very nice. Oh, you're getting ready for the third boss. I see what you're doing. Very nice. Okay, where are we at? What are we doing? What direction? Oh, I see TM. I'm following him. Again, thanks Crazy for watching the chat tonight. Appreciate him. Oh, I could have buffed him there. Ah. Even though I was falling in the water. That thistle. Ah, he's using the spear. Nice. Smack him. Again, my goal is to get everybody upgraded, right? To get them better gear. Lava head. Look out, TM. Coming your way. Oh, something just hit me. Leech. I'm out. I'm out. Got 2 archers on me and a blob. Coming your guys' way. I'm at 14 health. Now I'm dead. All alone. Taking on too many mobs all alone. But that's okay if you die, everybody. I'll just run back, grab my stuff, go again. I don't mind taking one for the team. I've taken many. All right, again. When you do die, Get your food going on. Get some stamina. This time we'll go a bit more health.
No, where's your boat, Splat Hat?
And then we'll sit for a second, wait for our buff.
I got the boat now. I ran out of arrows.
Got our buff going. Time to run. I didn't see that archer guy. I thought it was a leech that was hitting me, but it was some archer out of nowhere. Wiping me out. All right, where did I die this time? This way. By the way, it's good to jump over your obstacles. It does help you a lot. In the long run. I think I'm going the right way. Now, one of our things is we do not pick up other people's stuff unless they specifically ask you to do so. That's a quick way to get booted from the group. Oh, God, I don't even know which way I went here. There we go. That sound's not on. All right, well, they're keeping him busy. Go try to grab my stuff. All right, I'm back from outer space. First thing you want to do is get your gear back on. There we go. Ah! Ah! It's stuck on something. Stuck on something here. A bunch of rocks or something. I'm the kiting master. Miss me. Miss me. I'm trying to keep them in such a way where they can shoot them from behind. Ouch. Now, Rose doing what I'm doing. Behind the tree, I can't hit him. You want to be situationally aware. Like, if he's behind the tree, I can't hit him. But he's doing a good job of holding him off for a second until we wipe him out. There we go. All right. Mob down. Ooh, mama. Well, that was fun. Yeah. Oh, that was a good shot. That was a good shot. Got that leech. All right. All right, we're going to wait for Splat to come back and get his gear. All right. On the right. Behind, in the back. I don't know what direction that is. East. Ah, missed it. How many shots I got left? 16. Yeah, we're behind the tree. By the way, you right click. Another one coming in. Look out. Whoa, he went flying. Always good to call out mobs when they're coming in. Okay, why were we over here in the first place? What were we doing over here?
Escorting Splat Hat to the base.
Yeah, I just got here with the materials for the forge stuff, and I was trying to get the materials for the ship so I could go put it back in the main base.
Ah, I see. You got quite the epic escort here. These are some of my finest members right here. Those are my finest peeps right here, everybody. They best at everything.
With the
Way better than me.
stuff.
Good to know that about yourself, everybody. They're way better tanks and way better just about everything than me. I'm pretty good as a healer, and I'm exceptionally good at putting amazing people together. That's what I do best. Is put all of these peeps working together. All right, well, cool. Let's get some... Oh, yeah, look at these forges. Yeah, look at this. Already pumping out the forges here. Did Dio say she had to go?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I think you might have just AFK'd then. We got some new forges for you if you want to come over here and work these forges. Don't feel just tied to that base. Or if you just don't want to do forges at all, you can do that as well. I give them the option, everybody. I mean, this is a luxury vacation resort over here right now. So what my team did, everybody, is they went and built out a base, and right by the third boss, which is super useful. We do it every time. Over here, you can see there's a bit of stone right here, so we're able to put the torch or the campfire right there. We got a workbench there, and that's where the third boss is over there. So we're going to try to get that done. We got about an hour and a half to make that happen. Now our goal is to get the iron, forge the iron, take the iron, have everybody convert it into what we need to do with the forge, and then from there be able to. Rose got a wrath on him out there toward the boss. It's west. There's an elite coming this way, too. And a blob, look out. And another wrath on Magician. All right, it's getting iffy out here. I always try to take care of the blob first. Try to run back toward the thing, TM. I can't get you here on the other side of the base. I can't shoot over there. Oh, there's a big boy over here, too. There's an oozer. Look out. Barely doing any damage to him. Yeah, he's gonna wipe out the base. I'm gonna run away. He's gonna damage the base. A little higher. There we go. This is why I don't stand in the base. Worst thing you can do is stand in the base. Whoop, whoop. Or, all of a sudden, a bunch of mobs get you from behind. Look out, you got two things on you. I'd move away from the base or they're going to destroy the base. All of a sudden, they come from behind. Whoever was carting them out there must have died, and then they came back and they went after me. You're going to die a lot in this game. I feel like they turned it up. I feel like it's harder than it used to be. For sure, for sure. All right, more food. More goodies. Again, this is the whole point of what we're doing, everybody, is that we might die a bunch of times along the way, but we're getting to the point in which where we can get the iron so we can be stronger, so the mobs that are killing us right now, we can be stronger against them and not die so much. But if we die, we die. That's just how it goes. So I'm going to heal myself back up and go back and see if we can help defend the base. If you think this is bad, everybody, you should play some Ark. Ark is relentlessly harsh. They are really harsh. I mean, like, you start, you're level 1, you go out there to try to tame some dinosaurs, and a level 120 will come and kill you. Boom, dead. So it doesn't have like a starter zone. It has like your dead zone. Looks like they're dragging them away. There's my little stuff there. Or they took them all out. All right, let's go and get my stuff back. And get my stuff on, hopefully. Oh, Rose out there kiting him. Put my stuff on or I'm just gonna die. I like the ring around the rosies there, Ro. Very nice. Oh, just missed him. Look out, Splat. Another one. Oh, now I'm out of arrows. Out of arrows. Going back. I'm useless without arrows. I don't know if we have any more feathers. Hopefully we have some feathers. I'll make some more. 194 deaths, everybody, in various games. We have a death counter in the chat. I think a few of those might have been weren't necessarily my fault, but that's okay. We'll count them anyway. All right, we're gonna need some more feathers. Let's see how our feathers are doing. All right, we got a little bit of feathers. All right, we can get that going. Then some resin. We're gonna need some wood. And I seem like this is gonna.
What I've been doing is replenishing some of the basic needs.
Appreciate it. Oh, more wood. I grabbed some of the wood out of your coal or your coal box out there. We were running low on wood in here.
Yep, that's part of what I've been doing, cutting down trees, cooking up food, getting feathers.
Did you see what I did with the tree farm last time where I made a bunch of trees and then I fell them on top of each other so I didn't have to chop each and every one of them down?
Yes, but I don't know how to make the tree farm work, so there's that.
All you need is a cultivator. So if you do want to do that, feel free. Grab the cultivator and then you grab the seeds and then you can plant them. They have to be a certain distance, kind of like in 7 Days to Die. You know how it has to have a distance to them?
Yeah.
Yeah, once you put them down, it'll tell you whether they're too close. It takes it a time, though. It has to, like, evaluate whether it's too close. And then once you kind of learn how close is too close, then you'll have it down. It's fairly easy. But,
Also,
I mean...
hope you're not just cooking all of the food, because some of it needs to be raw.
I don't know what they're talking about, but yeah. All right, so I made myself a bunch of arrows there. We'll put our feathers back so other people can make themselves some arrows. We got some stuff for the droppy boxes right over here. Hopefully some of that stuff will stack. See how I start with box number 1, then go box number 2? What I try to do is I try to drop stuff that is already in the box so it stacks, so I'm not taking up 15 boxes with the same stuff. All right, back to over here. Now, another thing we could do here, everybody, is we can build a bunch of external defenses for the base as well. I'm going to get back up here on top, see what we got going on. Splat out there having a fun time with the thing. So many mobs in this zone. I'm coming, Splat. We'll try to help you, man. Just keep kiting him. Try to stay where I can see you, though. Oh, close one. Stamina. The worst part with this particular thing is stamina. Ooh, big lag. I thought I was going to jump. I was going to burn to death. Now, another reason why I do the bow, everybody, and I focus on the bow, is because you have certain skills. Now, when you die, you lose some of your skills, which is a big bummer. But if you keep working on that one skill, then that skill is going to get really powerful. And it's going to help you a lot, especially when you're doing bosses and you're doing all of that stuff. It's going to help you a lot big time. I like this base. It's pretty cool. It's right on top of one of the crypts. Neato. Very cool. Again, my peeps are all great builders as well, by the way. All great builders. Good at what they do. Oh no, Anion died a few times over there.
Did anyone finish clearing out that crypt?
Oh, I don't know.
This crypt? I haven't.
Oops. Man, this place needs some torches. What the heck?
I'll check to see if there's still stuff in here.
It is darky dark in here. Gonna go get some torch stuff.
What have you been cooking?
Mostly deer meat.
Oh, I got something on me. Oh, I got some metal on me. I didn't even realize it. There we go. All right, back to the base. So this is how we go here, everybody. We go to it. Now, just a heads up, everybody. We've been going for about almost 4 hours, so if you do need to take a break, feel free. I mean, you don't have to keep going and going like me. You can take a break. I'm gonna take a break here in a minute too. There we go. Let's see. Coming back for some resin. Man, our resin's going fast
Right, I
now.
just put down the cooler for the forge. Sorry, I had some materials on me while I was running around in circles around the bone mass thing.
And then back over here. So what I'm going to do is just light the place up a little bit so we can see what the heck we're doing. One of the things I like to do on bases, especially one of the things I get turned around sometimes, and you're trying to find the door. So the door is like the #1 thing. That's why I typically put torches on both sides. So when you're running back, you can very easily see the door. That's what I did on that other base. Now, one of the problems with that is that also they might destroy the lights. So you might want a little bit of lights in your base as well. Just to kind of, lighten it up a little bit, especially also here on stream. You guys don't want to watch me play in a black screen. I mean, I can see it because I can see the subtlety of it, but you guys won't be able to see it. And they're doing a great job of forging it up. Then over here on the actual forge, we can use it to repair my current items because I died a bunch of times. But you can see now that we have the iron buckler, the tower shield. We got iron swords. I want to eventually get myself an iron mace myself. But I'm always going to prioritize my crew first. So we got to do a lot of iron and whatnot. All right, how we doing on our iron stuff? Who needs what with what?
I need a full suit of iron armor, an iron tower shield, and an iron mace.
Mine's in there. All right, let's see what we got so far. We're at 31 iron already produced. Is back here at the base. So if you want to grab some materials and start working on that, go right ahead. Anybody else you want to start grabbing, working on your stuff? Again, we're going to try to get everybody geared up with iron. We will run out of time, though. We have about an hour and 20 minutes to get it going, unless we want to run long. It's up to you guys. I'm up for whatever. Do we need any other higher-end resources, like wolves or anything like that? We don't need that till the next stage, right? Or is that the wolf, or is that the iron stage?
So...
Can't remember.
If we gear up with iron stuff, we can venture into the mountain biome and get some things that would be very helpful in defeating bone mass.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I'm thinking, didn't we do the wolves first before we did bone mass last time?
I mean, you can only get so much from the wolves, but I think it's the drakes. They drop the stuff to make the freeze arrows, and bone mass is weak to freeze damage.
Oh, right. Right, that's what it is. Okay. Something was telling me something about that. All right, well, let's do that first then. Let's get everybody geared. We'll use this space to gear everybody, and then we'll go mountains. That's always fun. Remember that last time we got up on that thing way up at the top, and that big giant stone golem came out of nowhere? I remember that. That was fun. That was crazy. Got some crazy stuff. All right. All right, so are we clearing this crypt here, or what are we doing?
I'm mining it out now.
All right, I'll come back yet. I'm just standing around now. I got all my other stuff done. Nothing else. I can just hold the torch, everybody. Makes it easier for him to find the stuff. I don't mind being the torch bearer. I'll stand here and do whatever needs to be done, everybody. All right, there we go. Alan going AFK. Again, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna help him get a bit more iron, everybody, and then I'm going to AFK as well for a bit here. Now later on, everybody, I'm gonna get myself a circlet, which I use to shine light on everything. Yeah. Actually, how much is this circlet? I can't remember. I wonder if I could just do that first instead of having the belt. Might want to do that. Well, I was already in the crypt last time. That's how we got the iron we got now. And everybody got geared up on that iron, and now we are looking for some more iron. I feel like I need to... already clear this one? Yeah, that one's empty. All right, nice. Now, what I'm going to do is go side by side here. Help him out. Now, while he's doing that, I'm going to go get the little bitty stuff. I've already showed you some of the stuff. You guys missed it last time. I was showing you guys some of the loot that drops. You have like little mushrooms. You have chests that you get. Now, these crypts are actually going to get easier. They're actually going to get easier the more my team gets geared up. Right? So, the more they get geared up, the faster this is going to go. And right now, we're in here getting scrap iron. And we built a base on top of this where we are getting the scrap iron from this and then putting it in the base. Very, very smart idea. Putting the forges in there. And one of our crew had taken the resources, which I was going to do, but that's okay. I don't have to be the everything person, everybody. I can let other people shine, too. So yeah, so we went and grabbed stuff and brought it back over there. That was Splat who did that. Splat went and took that and ran over there with it. And then my crew was able to build out the forge because you got to have bronze to do it. So you have to bring the bronze over there. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Hold on. You got to bring the bronze over there to get that going on. My favorite thing, by the way, is just running with my crew. Again, they don't have to follow where I'm going, do what I'm doing. I just like running around, and again, I switch from what I'm doing. Okay, I got to work on the base. I got to sort all the loot. I got to put a fence around the outside of the base, kind of thing. And then when I'm done doing that, then I go and I do something else. Stuff on that one. We'll slot for 3 more on that left side, real. All right, and then I just go ahead and put some of this loot right here for them to use. And back in we go. Like a so. I should get more food.
You need the cultivator, Alan?
I will in, I don't know, like 5 minutes.
Yeah, we can make another one.
Screw.
Let's make a second one so we can use one for wood farming and one for regular farming. This way they don't have traded back. I mean, we're past the point in which that's a rare resource now, everybody. I mean, we can make 2 of those. That'd be fine. What am I doing? Food. That's what I'm doing.
We're short 2 copper doing that.
Well, I'll run up and find some. We're short on that. We got to. Let's see.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
On the map, north and a little bit west of us, there's a cabin and then copper. There's a whole untapped copper.
Can you ping it on the map? Just middle mouse button. Like that. Oh, up there. Okay, cool. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's a node there. Okay. I'm going to put a thing there. I'll run up there and grab some. Come on, little thingy. Sometimes it doesn't want to do the thingy. Do the thingy. No. Left thingy. There we go. Copper over there somewhere. All right. Now I need my cart back. Now I need my cart back. Where do we leave that cart? There by the swamp.
I'll go with you, kids, and help you with it.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna go back and get my cart and then break it down. And I'm just gonna carry it over there and then get myself a portal as well, so we can portal back and forth. Be just a moment.
There's a cart near the swamp portal.
Yeah, that's the one I'm coming back to get. All right. Die, cart. Now, I could just make another one. But this one's not being used. So again, recycle those materials. Got it. Got it. All right. Now, one of the things I suggest you do, instead of taking the cart and walking the cart clear across the thing, is just take the materials for the cart. Right? Carry the materials. They're going to be way lighter than carrying that cart all the way over there. And I learned that lesson the hard way, just like everybody else does. See, I can just make the cart when I get there. All I got to do is make a workbench when I get there. And I can make the cart. Now, one of the things I don't want to do before I leave the base is to leave without an axe or something like that, so I can cut down some wood if I don't have enough wood. But I do have enough wood for the cart right there. Now I need some stuff. Oh, door open. I try to keep the doors open so mobs don't come in the base. We're going to need cores. So, man, I should write this down because I'm going to be doing this like 100 times. I'm going to write it down right up here. In my little notey notes for Valheim. Right here, which is 10I 20 fine. Fine. You think I remember it after the thousands of times I did it last time, but I don't. It's not like permanent information that I need to remember. I got enough going on. I got enough, CPU usage. You know what I mean, everybody who's ever done like streaming or anything like that. You know that your CPU usage is important.
We might be able to use it to help break down this node too.
I actually need all of this. I need this, plus this, and then 3 more, right? 20? Is that right? 20 fine, yeah. And then 3 more.
Is it chasing you, Dio?
No, it didn't chase me. I'm not sure it saw me.
10 eyes.
But I see it. It's in the trees right below me.
Okay, there we go. We got that going.
I'm right beside you now. I'm almost there.
Grab some of the stamina
You're running
food.
right by it. You're running right by it. It's in those trees right there.
I see it.
A little bit of this, so I'm not getting too wailed on. And then maybe some balanced food.
Ledge.
And then before I go, I'm going to go ahead and just eat the same food I ate before. There we go. And then I'll have that food for when I'm out there. Because I'm going to need a bunch of stamina to take out the thing. What's going on? Sorry. You guys? Oh, you guys are already running up there. Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Yeah, he's got a troll on him.
Yeah, I'm not far behind.
I'm coming. I'll be there eventually. Oh, I can use my boost. Now, even though you can't use the portal for bringing the copper back, and what I want to do is let my stamina go up to at least halfway, everybody, because it actually regens faster past halfway. At least it used to. I don't know if it still does. It feels like it still does. And so the smart thing for me to do is not let my stamina drop below halfway. And then just kind of walk it a little bit. Oh, look at this. Ooh, some stone right there. Let it go back up again. Not quite to maximum, but pretty close. and then just keep running again, right? And just get me across there just a bit faster. Man, it's all hilly this way. I haven't been this far. Very, very hilly. Very good place to find copper out here, too. Now, we may not even need the cart. If there's enough of us, we could all just carry it back and just run with it. But we could use a cart as well.
In the middle.
I typically only use carts where I feel like they are most useful. Hey, you guys got them. Nice job. You got it. All right, let's get to it. Let's get to building a crafting bench. Let's do this first. Flatten out the area a little bit. Nice little flat spots. There we go. A little crafting bench. And then, portal. Where'd you go? Ah, right here. Alright, portal connected. Alright, looking good. Let's get to it. Alright, copper time. Copper tone. Now, I'm not the type of person, everybody, that just says, hey, everybody, go off and do the thing while I'm sitting with my feet up in the base, everybody. I roll up my sleeves, I get in there. That's why you see me nonstop working for the last 5 hours. Or 4 hours. Last 4 hours, I've just been going and going and going the whole time. Because I'm trying to push forward, right? Trying to push forward in the way our base is organized. Trying to push forward and getting everybody some iron. People can always tell when you're not putting in your full effort. You guys all know those bosses, right? All those bosses that you had that are just sitting with their feet up while you're doing all their work for them. I'm not that type of dude. I've never been that way. I don't like it. I think it's very disrespectful to other people. Oh, got my skill up.
For you. I had enough for it.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, John. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. If you guys are just wandering in here, I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. That's right, I'm almost 53 years old, and I'm a partner streamer on Twitch. I think that's a hilarious thing, everybody. I think it's quite funny myself, but that's just me because I find that stuff funny. That's my kind of sense of humor. All right, let's put some of this stuff down, though, so we don't get overburdened. Right over there. And let's keep getting our copper on. What I really want to do is build a balloon. Put all the loot in the balloon and then balloon your way back to your base. Maybe wrong genre, everybody. That would be fun, though. A little air glider. Let you get going, right? You gotta use your foot pedal to get going. Hell yeah, hard work pays off. It does. My team works exceptionally great together. Right now, what we're doing is just grabbing a bit of copper. So we make another cultivator. So that my crew don't have to go back and forth and trade the cultivator back and forth. Plus, we don't have any copper, and that's not a good idea. Definitely a good idea. Oh, I'm totally missing it there. It's not a good idea to let your resources run too low, because you never know, might need it in that moment. And whatnot. There we go, a little server lag there. Free branch, I'll take it. What up? What you got? Come here. Yeah, there. So now, after a certain stage, everybody, when you get to copper, like I have on me right here, the first round of mobs get a lot easier. As you can see, it took a 1 or 2 hits, took them out. Now, of course, the cool thing about this game is the fact that the more you use that particular item, the more you get your skills up. And, of course, the more you die, the more your skills go back down. Which is very much like a very old school game called Lineage. One of my favorite games of all time. But it wasn't your mama's, World of Warcraft game, everybody. It was when you die, you lose XP. You lose XP, you could actually D-level in the game. I've actually seen people do it, and I've had my characters do it as well, in there as well. So, definitely a hardcore game. This game has a little bit of that, but not really harshly. It's not too bad when it comes to... oh, man, I got to get up on top of this. I got to get up here. I'll get this top part. Oh, yeah. Nope. All right, fine. I hear some more peeps somewhere. Look out, 1-star shaman right behind you, Rope. I'm getting my shots back, everybody. Come on, that was a good shot. Second one, not so much. First one, good shot. Through the forest. Oh, through the forest, and I got him. Oh yeah, we got him. We got him. Come on, Rogue, chase him down. He in when he should have yanged. Aha! Burn him to death. Ooh, hope we get something good from that guy. That's a good one. All right, that was fun. Chase that baddie down. Gonna get ourselves some copper here. Now, of course, at nighttime, what happens? A whole bunch of people come out of the woodwork. It's actually a lot cheaper to wail on them with your stuff than it is to with your mace. There we go. That's what I was gonna do. Whee! Let's do it. Now this is really fun, everybody, when you do this, because you fall through. Oh, I wasn't over far enough. Because you fall through it, and that's pretty funny. Oh, I got to get it before he runs out. Go, 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 go. Oh, got it. There we go. And so you fall through there. Now, another thing we can do, by the way, is you can just go in and build yourself like a ladder. Like that. Always try to get up there. That's because I have the workbench nearby. Works pretty great. You take the ladder out, get your resources back. One of the things I appreciate in this game is the fact that... oh, missed him. Is the fact that they give you the resources back. I'm not a big fan of games that just take all the resources and you have to keep grabbing the same resources over and over. They got him. They got him. All right. Back up here to the tippy top. What we got? All right, we got 23. How much is that? 550. Cut that in half. Cut that in half. Put all this stuff away. 271. Let's see. 31. So 1 out. Man, I forget what the ratio was. I used to have this ratio down of how much I could carry. With all my stuff on me, too. So 22. Let's try 23. 22. 22. All right, I'm going to grab 22 of this and start running it back. See you guys on the other side.
Don't you have the card?
Oh, I do, but it's just easier because we can, just 2 of us could grab the stuff that's here and we can just run it back. Then I'll just portal back for the other stuff, you know what I mean? But I did bring the cart, but I put the cart in the box, by the way. Oh, I forgot to put the thing in there. So if you guys do want to use the cart, feel free. But again, I grabbed half of it already, and we could run back faster than doing the cart thing. I'm not a fan of the cart, everybody. The cart's okay, but when you're on terrain and stuff like that, now actually it's better than it was. But you're going to be running into rocks, and you're going to be running into trees, and you're going to be running into mobs, and you're going to be running into a whole bunch of stuff constantly while you're trying to, get this cart to go where you want it to go. And it ain't easy. But actually, the fastest way would have been to have a boat. And then we could have took the boat and run that back, usually. Unless the wind is against you. And if the wind... Oh, is this copper? Oh, sometimes the rock looks like copper. So what I do is I just say, screw that, I'm out of here. Whee! Like this. Screw that. I'm just going to run along the shore. I'm going to go in toward the shoreline. And I'm going to run along the shore because there's a bit less mobs along the shore. So I'm going to get out to the shore, and if anything follows me, I'll eventually shoot it in the face. But I find that running along the shore is usually a bit better, mobs-wise. So I'll just go ahead and run along the shore a little bit here. Now, what I'm doing is kind of slowing down and letting them come to me. Ooh, look out. That's a 1-star, everybody. Those 1-stars are tough. Come to me. There you go. They hit really hard. That's the thing you got to watch out for. Another thing I got to watch out for is because I'm carrying a bunch of copper on me right now, is if I pick up too much of this stuff, like right there, I'm going to be overburdened. And my goal is not to kill 50 mobs on the way back. My goal is to get this copper back to the base. That's my primary goal, and that's what I'm going to work on. Now, if you put your weapons whatnot away, that'll help you as well. Probably not the best time to run back at nighttime, but hey, at least we'll have some copper over here. Oh, look at this. All right, we're going to have some fun with this brute. Now, they're susceptible to fire damage. And it's really good to learn how to move and stay away from them, especially on a server where you're going to have a little bit of lag. See that bit of how he jumps forward on me like that? That's because there's a little touch of lag there. And what I'm trying to do is lead ahead of him so he runs into my arrow. Like that. And there we go. GG. Easy mode, right? I'm not picking up that loot. I'll be overburdened. So yes, back we go. And again, the fence is there to keep the mobs from going in there and irritating all my peeps who are in there working. Because they typically don't jump over stuff. They just run in a straight line. If they did start jumping over stuff, we'd be in trouble. All right, copper delivery. Care of the crew.
Thank you.
All right, more stuff in the drop box. So I'm just going to go across all the stuff here. I can probably put this up here. That over there, that over there. And then I go through each drop box and I just go ahead and control click it. Actually, I could just shift click it. But it's going to stack on anything that's already in there. Okay, done there. Now, what I don't have to run all the way back over there now because that's why I put down my personal portal. And so now I can just go right here. Boom. I go right back over there. So I kind of got it going ahead of time. Hey, it's Sales and More. You have no idea how many times people have done that in my channel. If you want to check out something, you want to laugh, if I can bring a little funny to your day, go ahead and follow that link. That's a video I did years ago. Years and years ago about that very thing. And the funny irony is actually I was at TwitchCon one year and Tony Hawk was there. He was standing about, 20 feet away from me. And I asked the guard, I said, do you mind if you ask Tony Hawk if I could take a picture with him? And the guard said, fine. So then he went and got his boss. And his boss said, he's in a meeting. And I said, he's not in a meeting. He's standing right there. He just came off the stage. He's literally standing right there. He's like, no. I'm like, okay, fine. I don't need pictures with peeps, everybody. It's not like I go around asking people for selfies, but I did it because I thought it would be funny here on stream. Is that every time someone said, oh, you look like Tony Hawk, I say, look, no, I'm not Tony Hawk. Look, I have a picture with him. And then, of course, if I did that, then you guys go, nah, that's Photoshopped. So it doesn't matter if I got the picture or not. You guys would still think it was Photoshop. So I think that's kind of funny. But yeah, I get that all the time. And thanks for comparing me to one of the greatest skaters of all time. I appreciate it. Because I grew up in the same neck of the woods that Tony Hawk did, by the way, in California. We sure did. Blonde, blue-eyed California boy. Oh, I can't teleport through there. They moved my portal. Why'd they move my portal? What happened there? Why'd you move my portal over there? Weird.
I had to move it because I didn't want you to walk off the edge when you came through it whenever we were getting the rest of this copper.
Oh, I see. I see. He had to move back because the copper node was going right there. Of course, the second I get here, all my stuff is broken. I gotta go back again. I'll be back in a minute. Too funny. That crafting station needs a roof. Ah, stuck. Bro's doing the same thing as me. Going in here to repair all his stuff. Look at there's a crowd in here. I gotta make more of those forges. See, when that starts happening, because we have such a big crew sometimes, I'll start make multiple, right? I'll make 2 forges and 2 workbenches. And then when that's not enough, I'll make 3 forges and 3 workbenches. But I don't like to waste resources if I don't have to. Tons of copper down here. All right, let's get into it. And roll up your sleeves, get in there and make it happen, Captain. Well done. I think if you got a photo with Tony Hawk's, you just believe in you are brothers instead. Maybe. By the way, I also did another funny thing with Tony Hawk. They have this thing where you can have like Tony Hawk like tell you happy birthday or tell your wife or son or child or whatever happy birthday. So I thought a funny thing to do here on stream is every time someone says, hey, you look like Tony Hawk, I could play a sound bite. And that sound bite would be, hey, everybody, this is Tony Hawk. Stay awesome. Keep doing what you love to do in life, right? Something like that. So I contacted him, and I was going to pay him $250. $250 to make that sound bite, everybody. And he said, no, I don't do stuff for corporations. And I'm like, I'm just the one guy. I'm just the one guy streamer. But no, I tried to ask him again, but he said no. So you know what? I don't stay on it. I thought that would have been funny too. I just try to add a little bit of fun here to the stream, everybody. That's what I try to do. Man, that's a big copper node. Holy moly. That's a big boy copper node right now. Let's get this. We're going to need all this later on. We're going to need all this stone for sure. More copper. Stuff's running out. Get it going. Can't wait till we get the bonfire stage, everybody. I love having the bonfire right next to where you're working because it really does help your stamina a lot. You can just sit down, get your stamina back, and then all of a sudden, boom, you're right back to work. I don't know. Did we get that unlocked yet? Let's go see. Let's see. Yes, we did. Oh, we do have it unlocked. Oh, I got to start bringing some stuff for bonfires in the future. All right, we'll remember that. Because all that material that goes to the bonfire, you can use through your portal as well. So makes it very, very easy to get all that going on. Yeah, deal. That was a massive node. Nice find. Check it out on the stream how deep that node was. That was a big node, everybody. That was a big node. That was a good find. For sure.
Well, I'd love to take credit for it, but it was on the map. I just happened to have passed by it recently while I was chasing birds.
Ah. Well, however it worked out. Hey! Oh, no, I was going to say there was another one on the other side, but no, it's just a rock. I was going to say, wow, there's another giant node on the other side. That was crazy. Now, usually, by the way, wherever you find a copper node, there's usually some nearby, and there's usually tin nearby, too. So I'm going to walk down here to the water and see if I can find any tin nearby here. We got some stone. I'm not going to bother with that.
There's another crypt over here.
Just kind of looking for some tin along here, because you're going to need some tin, too, if we're going to make it into bronze. Do we have any tin left?
I have no ores at the base.
I saw we had a lot of tenants at the box
But
earlier.
there are 30, 42. There's 30, 40, 60, 72. 72 bars I could add.
Oh, okay. So you got tons of tin. I was going to find some. I dropped about 20 things of raw copper. Did you see that?
Yeah, it's done. It's smelted.
Oh, look at you on top of it. All right. I'll be running back with some more here in a minute.
I figured.
All right. Back to my crew.
Everything that's in that box can be taken through the portal, so...
Oh, you guys already got it? All right, I'll just go back to the portal. Are we done over here? I'll take the portal out.
I believe we got all of that.
Okay, cool. So I'll take all the stuff through the portal, then I'll come back, grab my portal, and then I'll run back. All right. Look at all this stone. That's good stuff. Oh God, I forgot to get my stamina up first. But oh wait, I got a little bit of copper on me. I'll leave it here in this box. I'll run that back later. I could have gave them that copper, but that's okay. I gotta wait for my stamina to go all the way back up first. There we go, because it's gonna take a minute for me to walk all this stuff back into the thing. There I go. You put it in an awkward spot. I think I got it. I made it.
I gotta run back anyway, Kiss. Do you want me to just grab the portal and run it back for you?
This is my personal portal, so I'll grab it. That's fine. I'm gonna drop off the stone. I'll come back. You can go ahead if you want to run that back. You can, or I was gonna run it back. Either way, but just leave the portal and I'll come grab it. Okay, we gotta find some place for this stone. Don't know if I'm gonna make it to that box, but I'm gonna try to get close. Oh, I did make it. Look at me go. Look at me go in my stuff and my things. That trophy up here. All right. Then we'll put all these other resources back that we were going to use for a cart. Man, I said, meh. It's way faster. If you got a lot of peeps, it's way faster if everybody just runs it back, I find. Then to use the cart. Though the cart is useful, especially when you're by yourself.
Yeah, I got it.
But most of the time, I find it just to take longer. And you got to deal with the cart, and it's going all crazy. Though they did fix it, by the way, where it no longer you no longer have a disability when you're going up a hill, right? It used to be where it slows you down when you go up a hill. They took that out. All right, let me get my personal portal back. Now I could have let him do it, but I felt like, you know, kind of complete the whole process right there. Also, what's good about this, everybody, is when you are running back and forth, my running is usually my highest skill. Let's see what I got. Let's see. Which one is my highest skill right now? Run. Is at 30. And you can see that the more you use certain skills, of course, the more they get built up. But I don't mind running because, again, it gets my skill built up, and then thus it gets more and more powerful over time. So I never mind running back and all that stuff. Especially when you got your power of Ichthyr. Then also on the way back, I'll be looking for ore nodes and things like that. Wow, look at this one they dug out. That's a big boy right there. Another good one. Lots of ore. Oh, whoa, look at me running at an angle. Freaky. My guy was like this. Freaky perspective mode. All right, I'm going this way. Now that power of Ichthyr thing just helps you run longer. It helps you a lot. Ooh, mushrooms. Especially like to run during the day. It's beautiful. This game is gorgeous. Incredibly fantastically done. Highly recommend it. It's an instant buy from me. I feel like you're actually stealing the game from them. I feel like that's the way it goes.
All right, I got to bounce. I'm dropping off the stuff I borrowed, the bronze stuff, back in the drop box. Y'all want the troll armor back in there or no?
If you're thinking we're going to be back next week or the week after that, you're welcome just to keep it and just log back in. That's fine.
Okay, I'll put the bronze axe and pickaxe back in the drop box, though.
All right, sounds good. You have a good night. All right, back to the base. Looking good. All right. So let's go ahead and get it going there. Appreciate all my peeps coming in, helping out. Always appreciated. Our strawberries are full. And then what I'll do is I'll just keep this stuff on me wherever I go. Right? It does affect my overall weight, but it's always good to have a personal portal. Put it down, boom, right back to the base. Then you can run all the loot back. Then you go through the portal again, pick up the portal, and then off you go. Now, again, eventually I will build out a portal for everyone here. It might be a good time to get that going, too. Yeah, I think we have enough to build out more portals here. Let's see what we can do out here. How much room do we got? Kind of build out a little bit over here. Maybe I should just let it hang off the side over here. like I could extend that out just a little teeny bit. Maybe just do this. Actually, might put a door in there. Not enough wood. I might just put it over here. Right there. Let's see. This Anion's one here. Let's go ahead and name his. Let's start doing some personal portals here, everybody. Again, you see I just switched from one thing to another. I didn't take a break either. Well, might as well keep going now. Not good for my health, everybody, but we'll get it fixed here in a minute. We'll take a break here in a minute. All right, let's get a bunch of this. We're just going to grab all the stuff that we got here. We're going to definitely need more fine wood. We got some coal. We're going to need some regular wood. Oh, I got some. All right, let's put some labels on some stuff. All right, somehow our torch disappeared out here. Probably the baddie took it out. What do I need? I need some resin. Okie dokie. So, let's go ahead and let's put one over here. This way we can see what the labels are. Okay, what do we got here? We got Trader. We got Swamp. We got Home. What's the name of this one? This one's Swamp. I see we got 2 Swamp portals. Do we need both of them?
So the one that is called Swamp actually leads there.
That was incredibly undescriptive. What do you mean? There's Swamp one and there's Swamp, regular Swamp.
The one that's labeled Swamp that I'm standing next to leads there.
Oh, you're showing me on the map. I'm not looking on the map. Yeah, might want to say leads there on the map. Oh, leads over there. Okay, well, if it leads somewhere, then we'll leave it. I'm just asking. This other swamp is our current base swamp, and then Anion has the one by the boss. I wonder if we just want to move our current little swamp base that we have out there by where the actual boss is. What do you think?
The one that's along the coast, move it to the boss.
Yeah, where is the one? It's the Elder, right? Where's the other one? Ping. Oh, it's way out there. Oh, I forgot. Oh, that's right. That's what he was doing earlier. He was out there doing that. It's bone mass. Yeah, way over there. Oh, never mind. No. Let's leave both of those. Let's make a portal for bone mass. I think that's probably a better idea. Let's do that.
That's where a Hanion's portal currently goes.
Yeah, but he needs to be able to take his portal down and utilize it. So I'm gonna make one for bone mass, and then he can just swap it to bone mass. Bone mass. All right, I made a portal, lowercase bone mass, all one word. Okay, now I'm going to start making portals for everybody, so you can have your own personal portals over here. And use them when you need them. Oh, we need more fine wood. Go get some fine wood. Oh, let's go look in the Dropbox first. Again, I'm always going, you see I'm always going in stages, everybody. I was like, okay, I worked on the base, I worked on the defenses, I helped with a little bit of the iron, I went and helped my peeps because they were getting shot at with the crazy tons of mobs over there by bone mass. And then now I'm on to the next thing, which is basically going and getting everybody a portal. And then eventually what I'll do is go in and rework all of the portals, so the portals say, this is to the Elder, which will eventually be this base. We'll call it the Elder base. And then we'll have a bone mass portal. We'll have, a portal to every boss. A portal to the different areas like swamps and whatnot. Because, you know, if you call it Swamp and Swamp 1 and Swamp 2 and Swamp 3 and Swamp 4, people aren't going to remember what the heck it is in, you know, in 40 hours from now, at least most people. So I do try to somewhat make it easier for not only me, but other people to remember later on. But let's go ahead and get everybody some nice goody good stuff. I wonder if this axe is still in here. This is a good time to use one of these extra bronze axes that we have right here. There we go. We'll take those with us, and we'll burn them up. Oh, now's a good time to have the cart. That's a good thing to bring back. I'll just go see what we got first. I'll go see what we got. Now would be a good time to plant those trees as well. Let's go up here. And plant some fine wood. We got it. Remember where it's at. Around here somewhere. I had a torch up here. They took my torch out. I don't have enough for a torch. Oh, well. Okay.
Yeah, the forest creatures were taking care of it.
Okay, so we got birch seeds.
Did we make a second cultivator, or do I need to make one?
I didn't make one yet. I was just going out here to see what kind of seeds I had. I've got some birch and some beech seeds out here. All right.
I also did not make one.
Okay, I am making one.
Actually, maybe I'll make one of these portals the tree farm first. Do that first, and then we can get our tree farm going. I think we just need beech or birch, or whichever one it is. I think it's birch. Trees at this point, so we can get the fine wood. I think the other wood, we got plenty of forest here to cut that down. AKA the white trees.
Core as well.
Right. All right. I'm just while you're working on the cultivator, I'm gonna go.
Yep, got it.
I'm gonna go cut down some trees out here. All right. Let's fell some trees, everybody. Get our tree chopping up.
I've got a little bit over a stack of pine wood on me. I need to repair my axe anyway, so I headed back to base with it.
Alright, yeah, I'm just trying to get portals going.
Okay, and in the box in the home base, there are birch seeds, there are 2 acorns, fir cones, pine cones, and then beech seeds. Which one do you want me to bring?
Bring all the tree seeds. Bring them all.
Okay.
Oh, you want some of this? You want some of this? I got plenty. That's what I thought. Alright, see how I fell this tree? I'm just going to leave it. I always try to prioritize what's most important in the moment. Come here, piggy. Should be getting our animals going, too. Should be doing that as well. This would be a really easy place to do pigs right here, too. Oh, let me stand in the right direction. What I'm going to try to do is make this, of course, storm's going. Ah! I'm going to try to make it go that way, but instead, it came toward me. Alright, let's try this. Try to knock this one down on that other one. Now, you can use the trees to your advantage where you drop them onto other things. Look out, TM! What I do is I try to line them up where they're next to each other like this, and you try to hit them both at the same time. Or you fell the trees on top of each other, or you can just push them there too. By the way, you can just run forward, push them a little closer. Well, at least you can try it. There we go. The problem is you can't push them end to end. That doesn't work. But you can push them like this, though. And then try to get both of them going at the same time. Oh, what up? Ooh, look out. Oh, not even there. Not even there. Oh, we got a shaman. Look out, it's party time, T-Up. come on. Right. Just missed him. Missed him again. Wow, what's going on with my shooting now? Ah, he got me. Poisoned. There we go. Now the dead center. Again, these mobs get easier. These mobs get easier as you get more built up. So you get into bronze, and then you're doing fine. Whatnot. And I could have brought a portal over here. But I didn't have enough fine wood, and I didn't think about bringing the rest of my stuff. I should have done that. Then I could have got some fine wood, and then I got the rest of it. So we're out here getting it going. All right, are you out here, Dio?
Yep, I just put the cultivator in the thing and the seeds.
All right, let's go. Let's see. So, got a bunch of stuff on me. Birch seeds. Okay. So, what we want to do is we go ahead and pick the flowers that we want, beech or birch. In this case, we're going to do birch. They need to be a certain distance. I've kind of find that you want to kind of start, at a certain distance from each other. I forget what it was I did last time. I think it was like 3 or something like that. Sometimes, by the way, even though it says you can't be that distance, you can. It's a little awkward sometimes. Like sometimes I'll put them closer together, and sometimes I'll put them further away. But the point is that you wanted to say that they're healthy, right? And they're actually getting rained on right now, so they're getting watered automatically. Not that you have to water them anyway, but you'll see that they're healthy. So I see roughly about 3 of these kind of blocks over here, apart from each other. Now you gotta be careful that you don't hit your seeds there, or that's gonna go.
Shaman with my axe.
There you go. Get your axe skills up. So now we're gonna get the cultivator, and again about 3 across. So 1, 2, 3, and then let's say right about there, and then we'll line it up there. And if we get it wrong, no big deal. We can go cut down some other trees and do it that way. And then over here, 1, 2, 3. And so now my trick is to get them. Oh, those are a little too close, I think. To get them where they will fall onto each other, and then basically, I'll see if that works out. Shaman, get them to fall onto each other. And then knock each other out so we get that wood. Now, that's kind of like a long-term investment we're doing right there. So we're investing in putting those trees down. And then we're going to just let it run. All right, I got the trees down. We'll just let it run. We'll go ahead and just bring this cultivator back as well. I'll leave the seeds in there. So what I did is I just did about 3 distance. You really want to tinker and see what's best. Sometimes you can put them closer. Sometimes they're tougher to put closer. I don't know. The most important thing is when you roll over them, and if they say that it's too close to something else, then you know the tree's too close, and you have to take the tree out and move it. You have to actually physically get rid of it. So, but we'll see if any of these are too close to each other. I think they're okay. Now, I could have sworn previously I did it 2 away from each other, but it seems like they're more like 2.5, 3 now. And we'll let it run. Okay. And then I'm going to go get use this fine wood for making a portal over here so we don't have to run back and forth.
Should we fence?
No, they're trees. They usually don't bother the trees, I find. And all the ones that I've done, I've never seen them knock down the trees. I've seen a troll come along and knock it down, but he's going to knock down any fence that we put there anyway. So, but if you want to put a fence, go right ahead. I mean, if you want to jazz it up, I'm not going to stop you. I don't think you would need it, but hey, again, it's a fun thing to do. Fences are fun. I'm going to go back here and drop off all this loot that's weighing me down now. Nope. Or not. Too much stuff on me. There we go. Too much stuff. Anything we can stack here. So much good loot. There's something we can stack right there. Now, really. Now we're up here. Let's keep the wood. We gotta put the cultivator back. I'm gonna put the extra cultivator in the toolbox. Okay, now we want to make 2 portals. So we got to get our portal stuff again. So now we're going to do this, and we're going to do our eyes. We have a full stack. All right, we're going to make this the wood farm first. And then we'll get everybody a personal portal. Let's do this over here, and then start doing people's portals out here. And I could probably extend this out. Now, at some point, these forges are going to become obsolete. So that we won't even need these forges here. We're going to be moving them elsewhere into higher level zones. Or we might leave them. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how we feel when we get there. But I do need to make some... I need some coal. I'm going to steal a little bit of our coal here. As well. Oh, too much. There we go. Oh, still too much. I can make some signs. All right. And neon. There we go. Okay. And then this one, which is not doing anything right now, is going to be tree farm. Okay, and then we're going to actually name it. Oh, this is the one I put bone mass. Now, let's just make a tree farm first. Now, when I make a portal, to make it really easy so people don't have to guess the upper cases or the lower cases or spaces or none of that stuff, I don't put upper and lower case. I just put all lowercase. I don't put any spaces into anything. And it just makes it way easier for when you're communicating with other people. And after a while, they just know. I don't have to tell them, hey, there's no space and there's no lower and upper lowercase. But I do it a bunch in the beginning. And then eventually my crew just knows. And I'll just say tree farm. And they'll be like, okay, lowercase with no spaces. Right? Now she's going to build out a nice wall here. Very, very nice. Like it, like it. Always fun to, you know, get into the building as well. I'm going to put this over here by the box. Over here. All right. Where Rose at? All right, there you go. Portal called Tree Farm. And I'm going to let you do the rest of it, and I'm going to go back to my stuff. All right.
Hanian, is there a portal directly to you?
Over there. Okay, so we got that done. Oh, I can put some portals over here. Got some portals on this side. Right here. Yeah, yeah, those are a sexy spot. That's a sexy spot for some portals. Let's go. See if I'm getting his name right. A-L-I-N-D. Alright, Alan, you got yourself a portal. Made you a little spot over here.
Thank you.
Just A-L-I-N-D. All lowercase. Right there. And then over here, we'll make one for Ro. Ro's name being the easiest of everybody's. Oh, more fine wood. I need more fine wood. Some trees must die. Get some more food. Food, I find, is the toughest of all the stuff. Everybody, I'm just going to get some stamina food on that one. Because you run out of it very quickly. Alan's doing an amazing job of keeping that food up. Look at him just standing outside the base there. That's pretty scary, bro. Hey, get off my lawn, punk.
Are there any free gates?
Island.
Yeah, you can use Allen's right now. I'm about to make everybody their own personal portal. That'll get me more fine wood, though.
Or actually, we can change the one that's labeled for me to something else. So we don't monopolize the one with my name.
Yeah, the island one takes us to a new crypt.
All right. Well, I'm going to make a whole bunch here, so it's not like we're going to be hurting for them. We got plenty of
Name it Crypt.
things. Dee.
A lowercase Crypt.
All right.
Smoked him. Smoked him with the axe. What's up, Bommel? How you doing? Overburdened, you know it. All the time, every minute, every day. Oh, look at this. A whole bunch of them in a row. Oh, let's see if we can get it to do the job for us. Sometimes it's hard to get these things to fall the way you want them to fall. You can't push them, by the way. Oh, there we go. Yeah, a little bit. When they're starting to fall, you can actually push the trees. There you go. Fall on each other. It's much better when you plant them yourselves because they have a tendency to fall a bit better. What I do is I fall them into the center. And they're all falling in into the center. No, I was going to the right. I'm not getting under it. It's okay because what I can do is I can get my axe up anyway. There's actually a perk for this. I could be using my perk. Just dawned on me. Oh, we need to make a portal back to the thing too. Back to the shrine that's out there because I could have just teleported over there to the shrine, got my perk that goes along with cutting this wood, and then jump back to the primary base. Now see, I'm hitting 3 things at the same time. That works out pretty good. All right, very nice, very nice.
I updated the cartography table.
Ah! Trying to get me. So while my crew's working on iron and they're doing all of that and they're going to different crypts and they're building up their gear, I'm going to be working on all this other kind of basey stuff. Where are you going? Get back over there. That one broke out. Now, if you're really lucky, if you can get all 3 of them, which I seriously doubt I'm going to get all of them, but I'm going to try. Yeah, there we go. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. How's my weight doing? Oh, I'm right at the right weight. Break him down anyway. Ah, my axe broke too. Well, that's why I brought another axe. Back the other way. Like this. There we go. That was only one hit away anyway. I could have just knocked it down. All right, that's a whole bunch. You're like, Kismet, how are you going to carry all that back? Well, I could make a portal, but I didn't bring my portal stuff. What I really want to do is make a crafting bench. And then make myself a nice little box. Right there. And then put all this stuff in the box for right now. And then pick up all this loot. Right, like so. Get all of this loot. Put all that in there. And just keep going. Okay. What am I missing? No, I actually do have enough for a portal. Huh. Oh, what? I don't have enough cores. I thought I just took them out. Apparently not. I didn't even realize I had brought my stuff with me. All right, cool. Wait for it. There we go. And now I can walk through the portal while overburdened. Well, I can try anyway. Too bad that this in such a way. I can come in from the backside too, by the way. Sometimes the terrain is going to block you because you can't jump. So that's why it's good to flatten it first before you go in. But I'll be fine. All right, back at the base. With a bunch of wood here so we can extend our portals. Gonna lug our way back over here. And there we go. Bunch of fine wood. Very nice. And we got a bunch more in there as well. Very nice. Crew out there kicking some booty on the fine woods. Again, this is how I like to do my gameplay, but I like to rotate my gameplay. Instead of just doing the same thing over and over and over, I do like to rotate and do different things. All right. And there we go. Take my loot back. Take my portal back. Kind of like playing a country song backwards, everybody. You get your girl back, you get your truck back, you get your job back. All of those kind of things. All of the things and the stuff. Oh, hey, oh, there's another one I missed back here. Let's get this one. That should be good enough. All right. So again, I like to go on a little mission. You know, give myself a little personal goal, a little personal mission to get stuff done. And again, I try to look at what time it's useful to do that thing, right? Is it time to do portals at the very beginning? No, because you don't have enough cores. Usually it's the cores, not the fine wood. The fine wood, we got a ton of it. There's a whole forest of fine wood out there. But you also want to go ahead and start your own kind of thing like that, where you also have a look at our base shaping up now. Pretty cool. This is just a tiny base, everybody. This is a baby one. This is a tiny base for us. But it's fun to, you know, switch gears, right? Switch gears. And then I'll switch back. And I'm going to take a break here eventually. I keep saying that every hour. But what I've tried to do is just try to keep the momentum going of what I'm doing. That's the hardest part of anything that I'm doing. All right. Anybody else want a portal? I'm making some portals over here. Everybody wants them?
I'll take one if I don't. You know, yeah. You know what I mean.
Got you one? Row R-O.
Cool.
I changed mine to crypt so that there's one to the crypt that Hamian said.
Yeah, I heard that. That's why I said. Yeah. Did you want another one? Or you want me to just leave with that one?
Another one, please.
All right, awesome.
Actually, I'm going to rename the one that is currently tagged Swamp and change it to mine, since that's the one I'm using right now.
Okay. Well, I just made you one. There you go. Just use that one, and then we'll just leave the swamp one there. It's fine. We got plenty of things now. Before it was just we didn't have enough cores, but now we got some to last us all day. TM, I made you one as well. So all you have to do is type TM in lowercase in the portal, and boom, you'll be back at the base. I suggest everybody run around if you don't already know. I'm sure most of you already know. But to carry a personal portal with you whenever you run out. A portal that you can just put down and then name your name. Alright. Alright, so we got them over there. Now we need another one for Alan. We're running out of space. Over here. Where else can we put some portals? I don't think we're really using this kind of thoroughfare here. So I'll go ahead and use that. Again, I don't like to use a lot of resources if I don't have to. So I'm going to go ahead and put one right there. Yeah, I got a little bit more. Alright, this one will be Alan's. Alright. Alright, made you another one, Alan. Yours is nearby the door. And I like to label all of them so everybody knows whose is what. So Crypt, this one's home. This is Swamp. This is regular Swamp. This is part of managing the base, everybody, is to put labels on all this stuff. So that when I look at it, I don't have to keep rolling over it to see what it is. It's got a big label up at the top. Alright, you can see it from afar. By the way, that's why I usually leave the door or the ceiling open, so I got natural light. That helps a lot in the long run, too. So we got Trader there, we got Swamp, we got Tree Farm, we got Mine there, we got Anions, we got Row, and we got TM. Alright, looking good. Alright. Alright, who's I'm forgetting? Dio, do you want a portal?
Sure.
Alright, making you one. This is super useful, everybody, especially when you go out exploring or if you just want to get back really quick. It's super real. Oh, look out! Mighty Warforged! Speaking of amazing tanks, everybody. The Mighty Warforged. Hey, Warforged, you should be playing with us right now, bro! Get in there and play some Valheim, man. Appreciate you big time. That's 31 months of sub love, everybody. One of the nicest guys and best tanks you'll ever meet right there. The Mighty Warforged. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Let's go. Show him that love. All right. See, now, as a healer, everybody, usually, I have a special affinity for tanks. Because we usually work together for the common good of the guild. And that's why I always appreciate tanks, everybody. Because they, they take the beating for the rest of the team. And try to help them out there. All right. Dio, all lowercase. There you go. Right in the hall here by the primary base. All right. Am I forgetting someone? Who am I forgetting?
Make a portal when one is out.
What you do is you bring the materials with you. So you bring a couple cores with you, 20 fine wood and 10 eyes, and you just keep it in your inventory. And then when you get where you're going, you're going to need a little bit of wood as well. So if you just bring an axe, you can just cut down some stuff and get some wood, or you can bring some wood with you to make a workbench. And then you put a workbench down, and then you put a portal down, and then you just name it Dio, because you can edit it like you hit E like you're changing a sign. And then you got to give it 10, 15 seconds, and then it will pair with the one on the base. Make sure it's all lowercase.
Copy.
All right, there we go. Easy as that. Speaking of, I'm gonna get mine going too. All right, I gotta make sure I'm not forgetting anybody though. Who am I forgetting? I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. TM, we got Ro. Anion's got his. All right, I think All right, I think we're squared away on the portals for now. When the rest of the team comes in, maybe next time we'll see if they need some. But for right now, I'm gonna move on to the next thing. How we doing on our iron sets here? Are we looking good, or what do we need to do?
I have a shield and pants.
All right, cool. We'll run up and get froze to death up in the mountains again. Remember how we found that little shack and we all were hiding in that little shack? That was fun. I see, these are the things I remember, but I remember all that stuff. I remember all my... Oh, I threw that down. I remember my crew running around, and we were up on the side of this hill, and there was a little shack there. So we all went in the shack, and we made a fire because it's so cold up there, and you'll die from the cold.
I'm gonna drop it off.
So always fun doing all that stuff. And I'm just trying to get my crew geared up, everybody. I'm going to be far away, but you got to watch out because you could get easily poisoned on this boss and whatnot. And good memory by Alan there of the frost arrows. I had forgotten about that, but then again, that's why I have the problems I have, the memory problemos. Okay, so I need 10 of these. 10 eyes. Eventually, I might remember this. 10 eyes. And see, I try to keep food and then this stuff right here. And then 20. Like that. There we go. And then we can put all this other stuff away. Right here. Might want to keep some wood on you. Maybe 10. Before you run out. Oh, that's full. Put it over here. Put it over there. Don't need to carry coal on me here. Repair this axe. And then put it back in the box. Ooh, lots of stuff to repair there. Then back in the box for someone else to use. There we go. Okay, so we got that done. Do we have more crypts we need to empty out, or what are we doing?
Yeah, the crypt portal takes us to a crypt we're working on right now.
Okay, if you guys got a handle, I'm going to take a quick break and then I'll come back or come out. All right. I'm going to take a quick break, everybody. I'm going to let you guys play some words on stream while I'm AFK, though. Let's see if you guys can descramble it. I can jump on for a little bit. Give me a minute. Hey, come on in. Remember, you got to start a brand new character, though. But you can welcome to use our stuff to get geared up. Don't use your old characters, all right? That's one of our rules whenever we restart, to not use your old character and start a new one. But you can go ahead and start a new one right away and then just come in and get geared up if you want. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get this going. I'm going to start the autopilot here. I'm going to go AFK for just a moment, everybody. Feel free to enjoy some words on stream. You descramble the words and you just type them right in the chat. Here we go. Back in just a bit. Dang, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Oh, go Big Mac. Look at that. Visuals. Nice job. Oh, God, you need one more. One more, everybody. We already got sail. How about sails, plural? Sails. Yeah, there we go. Kismet got ya. One more. There we go. Yes, me and Rotisserie getting those last couple in. We got you. We got you on that one. Oh, I actually felt like I made a difference on that one. There we go. Congrats, everybody. We got it. God, that one's tough, right? That was a tough one. Some of those are really awkwardly tough, and they don't tell you what the answers are. And I've actually contacted them and said, hey, why don't you tell us the answers? And they're like, we're doing that on purpose. And I'm like, oh, that kind of sucks. But oh, well, hey, it's their game. They can do whatever they want. All right, nice job, everybody. All right, let's get back to some Valheim with my crew. Let me turn the sound back on. There we go. All right, now we need to go out here and help out the crew here. Let me go ahead and get my stamina and my food going on. What else do I need here? Maybe a little... God, this is going through this food so fast. Maybe take one of these out of here because I'm probably going to get poisoned at some point.
Roger, that's not good.
I can't remember. Can you gotta use the poison before or after you get poisoned on this one? I play way too many games.
Before.
I'm not sure.
It's before. All right, awesome. I knew it was something like that. Okay, repair all my gear.
Yeah, there's a couple of draugrs headed this way.
And
I
over
ran
here.
through
It's
the
a
portal,
big number on it.
Sorry about that, Giz. By the way, good evening.
but I died.
Hey, no big deal. I do it all the
died
time.
going through the portal.
Oh, well, you died on this side of the portal, at least. Your stuff is literally on this side of the portal there, Dio. So once you spawn, you can just run out here and grab it. That's sweet. That's a smart idea. See, you're about to die. You run through the portal. Your stuff comes through the other side, nice and safe, so you can pick it back up again. I'm going to have to use that trick myself. One of the things, though, is you don't want to drag them to the portal because the portal could get destroyed. But I'm going in. Let's go see what just killed Dio. This game is brutal, isn't it, Dio? Don't mess around in this game.
What?
Oh.
I haven't been to the swamp before, so.
These guys are
Are you-
pretty big. We're going through the other portal, not the swamp portal. It's the other one, right?
Yeah, there were draugrs in the swamp portal, so that's why I came back through. I was like, maybe they won't see me, but they apparently did.
Yeah, I think it's through Anion's portal that did. By the way, the best way to get a drop on those draugrs is to use the big bow, that one like you made me, and shoot them before they see you, and then you get like a like a sneak bonus damage.
Ro, are you working on root armor?
No, I just wanted to pick up the stuff so that, what is that, better sneak or what is it?
Root armor full set bonus gives you a bonus to archery. It also, the helmet gives you some innate poison resist.
I may do that if no one else is going for it.
Is that new stuff or is that old stuff?
That's new. That's what I was alluding to, that not everyone might want iron armor, because iron armor is heavy and actually slows you down, while the root armor gives you a bonus to archery and doesn't slow you.
Okay, well, maybe I'll go root armor just to save us some time, because I'm just going to be doing archery anyway. So first get Ro hooked up, and then after Ro gets hooked up, I'll go ahead and give it a go. That's going to save everybody some time, everybody. I'm all about saving time.
Has a full suit already, so he was going that. I think it's 30 roots to get a full set of that.
Okay, where are we getting roots from? Is it the...
Abominations.
Oh my gosh, oh boy, okay.
Yeah, it's not easy, but it's not necessarily harder than getting iron. It's just different.
Warforge inbound.
Hey, Warforge, how you doing tonight?
I am doing great. How about yourself?
Doing good. You start a new character, right?
Oh, yeah.
I knew you already knew, but, you know, I always like to throw it out there just in case. Hey, thanks for coming to join us. We're having a fun time. This is it's a real fun playthrough.
Nice. I'm glad.
Good stuff. Yeah, we're playing every Saturday night, so feel free to come join us anytime. We're trying to get to Boss 3, but we got to do a little detour on Boss 3. We got to go to the mountains. So we want to figure that out. We already cleared this crypt here by Anion's portal, right?
Yeah.
All of the crypts we currently know about are clear.
Yeah, you found a nice big area here, but whew, it's right next to the other lands too. Those where we had our base last time.
Yeah, don't want to get too close to the plains right now.
Yeah, I remember those mosquito things, man. They one-shot you. It's so scary. Those mosquito things, man. Boom, one hit, you're dead. I don't care if you have 100+ health, man. Boom, dead instantly. I remember that from last time. All right, what can we do in the meantime? Are we at all ready to run up into the cold area or no?
Not really.
Well, let me go ahead and get a portal set up for us up near there at least.
That sounds like a plan.
Well, and part of the thing there is we need something to stop the frost. We need frost resist. Which I haven't made any yet, but I can start making some of those.
What do we need for frost resist?
Blood bags, Grey Dwarf Eye, Thistle, and honey. All stuff we have. Blood bags come from the leeches in the swamp.
Maybe make a second distillery.
Yeah, that'd probably be good.
What was the third thing? Blood bags, gray eyes. What was the other thing?
Honey, Thistle, blood bags, Grey Dwarf Eyes.
Oh, thistle was the thing. Okay.
We got lots of Thistle and Grey Dwarf Eyes. We got enough blood bags and enough honey.
Okay, because I made a box for thistle. Are we keeping the thistle somewhere else? Oh, we're keeping it in the...
yeah,
in the food box. I see it. All right.
Thistle
cool.
is used for a lot of recipes and for potions.
Yeah, thistles and blueberries are the big wins from the Black Forest.
I'm gonna move that thistle down into the other box. I knew it was for something. I was trying to remember it earlier when I was doing it. Hey, what up, Warforged? I see you. Waving at me. I forgot how to even emote in this game. How do you emote? P, I think.
You gotta hit enter to bring in the chat box, and then you can type it in.
Oh, it's like a chat command wave. I see. Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't know why I don't remember all that stuff, but I remember all the other stuff, the important stuff, like how to make a portal. That stuff is important. Those my portal's off right now. That's because I took my other portal down. So it's always connected to another portal. And if it's already connected to another portal, then you can't connect a third one to it. So you have to take the other one out. And that's why I take it out, and I always walk around with a portal on me and a little bit of wood, so I can put a workbench down, put a portal down, and boom, I can go back at any time. It saves you so much massive amount of time. Believe me.
Armor and weapons open, so I can get them.
If they're in the boxes, grab it.
Awesome, thank you.
Feel free to grab it, or if you need some other stuff, you can also use the resources to make stuff as well. I think we just made a bunch of copper, so you can work on copper stuff, and we're right now working on iron. We're running out of portal space. Do we want to start sticking our portals out here? Maybe a little portal extension room. Might be a good idea out there. Let's do it. Or more wood. Oh man, good job on the wood there. Nice. All right, portal extension room. Let's go. What? Give me a bench. And put me a bench over there. All right. I'll sneak right by on the edge of the thing here, just add that on the edge of the farm.
We were just talking about that, getting too close to the other zone. I just got mine shot by a mosquito.
Oh no! Well, don't call me Kismet for nothing. I called it, everybody. I didn't mean to call it, but I did. Come on, GG's in the chat for calling that one, everybody. That's why they call me Kismet. I'm telling you, happens to me all the time. It's a little freaky, as a matter of fact. A little freaky. All right, we're gonna go ahead and make ourselves a nice little portal spot here. We're gonna need more wood. We'll go ahead and make ourselves a nice little portal area. I'm just gonna grab some wood from her. Oh, that's already got used up. Let's go ahead and grab us some more. A little too much. Oh, really? Apparently one more. 50 and 23. Now, this is another thing that I do, is I start to look at what the balance is of what I can carry and what I can't carry. So with all of my gear on, I can carry 50 and 23 wood.
So we've got
So 73 wood I can carry on me at any given time without being overburdened. So that's another one thing I like to think about.
How to manage making sure we get produce whilst maintaining a constant amount of plants.
Yeah, kinda.
So each seed plant gives you 3 seeds. Each seed gives you 1 plant. So you need 1/3 the seed plants as harvested. And it also kind of helps if you harvest things all at the same time. Like, let them all grow and harvest them all at the same time. Otherwise, it becomes really difficult to keep track of what needs to be planted.
Okay. Nice little quick and dirty portal room. Right up there. And now we're going to make some more portals out here. Let's go ahead and put one right there. I'm going to call that one number 1. Right over there. Now these ones are so as my people add more portals, like Ro right now he's working his way up to the frost area. And he's going to find the mountain, and he's going to put a portal there. And then on the other end, I'm going to put a portal, and we're going to work together, and then we'll name the portal Frost Portal or Mountain Portal or something like that. So I'm kind of working in conjunction with him, because he said, hey, Kismet, I'm going to run up there, and I'm going to do the portal. I'm like, okay, then I know what I need to do. I need to work on the other end of that as well. So, again, working together is what I love to do. Now, our biggest problem is going to be fine wood at this point, because we are going to probably run out of it. And I need to keep 20 for me, so we'll go ahead and just make 2 more portals here. Like that, number 1 and number 2. And then as we get more fine wood, we will expand our little portal room over there and whatnot. All right, I made 2 portals for our little frost zone. Call them number 1 and number 2. So when you're ready there, Ro, feel free. Let me know, and we can sync up the names at some point.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a good spot near that has an access up, so we're not going up a cliff.
Yeah, that sounds good. And I need 2 of these. And empty of that. And then let's put this back. Put all these cores back. And again, put our stuff in there. We need a little bit more wood. Let's say 4 wood. After a while, you remember all of this, everybody. It's like 2, 10, 20, 10. You start to remember all of that stuff. Okay, now, I'm going to need more wood. Let's go to it. Let me know when you guys are ready for any more crypts or anything like that. I'm going to go grab some more fine wood so everybody can make themselves a portal when they're out and about. All right. We'll also go check on the thing over here. Let's see how it's doing. And it does look like it's growing. Oh, they built a nice little thing over here. Very nice. Digging it. Now, you want to check on it every now and again to make sure that it's not stopped, that it is still growing. Yeah, it says healthy. Healthy. These take a while. This one right here is brown, so it needs more room to grow. Yeah, there's one of these, Dio, that I did put too close. So if you want to tinker with that corner one, you'll see that it turns brown when it's too close to another one, and it's green when it's fine. See that on stream?
I'm standing next to you, so yeah.
No, you stealthy. Appeared out of nowhere. Yeah, it's this one right here in the corner. See, that's kind of brownish.
I was very close. Yeah.
Yeah. So what you want to do is just take it out and then use the cultivator to do another seed for it. We could just leave the cultivator out here, by the way, if you want to. You just go back to the base and grab it if you haven't already done so. I put it in the toolbox. Just leave it out here, and then you can just utilize it.
Yeah, it's pretty protecty now.
Sounds good. I'm going to go and find some other random trees and cut those down. All right.
You just want to be careful with planting any plants that both too close to other plants and too close to structures.
Exactly. Okay, again, how we doing on our crypts? Because I feel like trying to take down, how many is it now? Is it like 30, you said, for that armor? Taking down 30 abominations. That seems like it'd take a really long time.
It's not 30 abominations. It's 6 abominations.
Okay, that's more like
You get 5 per.
Okay, well, how many do
Yeah.
they respawn, or are they just in a certain area, or what? How do we find them?
Just seem to spawn randomly in the swamp.
Yeah. Generally, if you spot a wraith around there, you can look around and find an abomination.
But the wraiths only spawn at night.
Right.
I think the abomination can spawn during the day.
All right, well, I'm gonna get some more of this fine wood, and then I'm gonna head out there, and we'll just hunt him down, and we'll try to get Ro his set.
I brought a lot of types of wood to make a portal. Luckily, I have an axe.
There you go. I hit everything but that one. That's funny. That's funny stuff, everybody. Now what I'm doing is I'm knocking down the white trees, as I like to call them, or the birch trees. And those birch trees, I'm trying to fell the birch trees into the other birch trees. That wasn't too bad. And kind of in their general direction. Now, what I usually like to do is hit the... Oh, hello. As I like to hit the trees both at the same time, because they do split in half. And when they split in half, you can hit both sides at the same time. Just saves you some of your adrenaline there. Or your stamina is actually what it's called. And so basically I'm just trying to collect a bunch of fine wood to replace the fine wood that I used. Building all those portals for the crew. And this way, when we need more portals, as we go to different locations and find more bosses and do all of that stuff, it'll be nice and easy for the crew to get that going on. And we got a lot of these over here. Nope, I was not hitting it. Nope. All right, this side.
Alright, where do y'all need help with building? Or mining or gathering?
Iron, I think. We just found another crypt.
Oh, awesome.
Good. Did you take down the portal on the other crypt?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Okay, now this is the fast way back, everybody, because I don't have anything that that's going to make it difficult for me to teleport, right? If you have any iron or anything like that, or copper, you can't teleport. So what I'm going to do is just kind of make a little flat area, and then I'm
when he has it set up.
try to make a workbench. There we go. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Hold on, I got to drop some of this wood. I'm going to drop some wood there, drop some of this wood. There we go. And then I'm going to make a workbench. And then this is what's so cool about having your own personal portal, is that instead of running all the way back overburdened with all of this loot, I can literally just go over here and, if I can hit it, this is sometimes one of the most awkward things, I can run back with all this loot. Like that. There we go, very nice. And then, I gotta name my portal. Kismet. And then pick up this other stuff, wherever I threw it. Where I throw that other wood? I don't remember. I throw it through the portal. Can you throw stuff through the portal? I don't think you can. I threw it down somewhere. Now I gotta find it, because it's getting dark. It's getting dark. Wasn't paying attention. Was talking to the chat.
Ooh,
Around
there's
here
another
somewhere.
crypt right ahead.
Oh, boy. Oh, there it is. I see it. All right. Right there. Oh, that's a stone. Why is it not showing up? Because normally what it does is little, like, things that tell you... Yeah, oh, maybe I used up just enough. Oh, I used up just enough to, when on the portal and the thing, to make myself not overburdened. All right, well, whatever works. And then back through the portal. And then even if you're overburdened, you can go through the portal if you can walk far enough to get in the portal. And then you can go overburdened, back to your base.
Yeah, they're in the drop box.
And then I can put a bunch of this fine wood away.
By the crypt now.
Like that. To this stuff in the overflow boxies. Yeah. And
which drop box?
Ooh, my bow broke.
The one with the stone in it.
Oh, those are overflow boxes.
Yeah, there was no food in there. There's no room in the food box.
You can always leave it in just one of the normal drop boxes.
We need some help with the abomination at the crypt.
Alright, coming. Alright, food. Stamina. Let's go double health on this one. Okay. Got myself some arrows. Got myself some extra arrows. Alright, which portal?
Crypt.
Crypt. Which portal? This one. Inbound. Alright, they need some help. I'm on it. Stop what I'm doing. Go help my crew. That's what I do. Oh, look what you found. Perfect.
For that.
Oh, there is a baddie. Yeah, Wrath. Oh, got no darn stamina. Come on, stamina. That time I got it ready. There we go. Well, it looks like he's wandering his way back. Oh, he's a big boy. He's a big boy. Hello. Hey-oh, what's up, Ebs? Come on, stamina. I guess I should have went a little bit more stamina. It's one of the problems with this is they hit so hard out here that you definitely want to also look a little bit of health. At least I try to. Even when I'm in bow mode, I try to do a little bit of health because otherwise they just when they one hit you, boom, and you're dead, just like that. Oops, I jumped down and injured myself. All right, cool. Any more of them?
It's kind of hard to hunt them. You just got to be ready to. If someone's exploring, you got to be ready to jump and help them when one pops up.
Yeah, so we have two crypts here, anyways. This one ends straight to the north. Another crypt.
To the north. All right, cool. You want to just clear this one and get all the iron out of here and we'll go? Let's do it.
Going in.
All right. Now, again, we're trying to get people iron. We're trying to get those guys, too, so we can get Row his thing. I don't know which one's faster. I kind of feel like the iron might be faster, but, I mean, there's a lot of iron you got to collect, everybody, especially with a big group as ours. So I'm just going to stand here and hold the torch at this point. Pick up the scraps.
Blob, back up if you don't have poison resist.
See that? Look at that triple shot, everybody. Gotta watch out for your tank. Let your tank go.
Hey, Kiss, do you want this circlet?
Oh yeah, you got the circlet? Yeah, I was gonna go get one eventually. Yeah, I definitely want it. Appreciate it.
Oops, I think I threw it at the magician.
TM, if I could have that circlet. That was funny. That's my favorite thing. I love the circlet. Thank you. All right. So the circlet is great for this. Look, I'm like a headlight. I'm like a headlight for my crew. So what I try to do is try to keep the lights on. There's all sorts of stuff. Oh. Put my potion on. I stole that one. That was funny. I couldn't resist. I could see that he was stopped and he was thinking about it, which means that he was. I just try to stay out of the way. That he was thinking about it and he was trying to get his axe out, and so I thought I'd just troll him a little bit. I try to hit the thing before he could hit it. I think it was funny. Desmond, keep the light on for you. Exactly. See, look. See how great that is? It works great for. They don't have to give up their helmet, because I have to give up my helmet for that. So they don't have to give up their helmet, and I just act like a headlight for them. Makes it a little easier.
Blob in here.
I've got poison resist now. I can come help. Weirdly glitched or something. I brought stuff for a campfire. Oh, well. Now, one of the weird things about this game, everybody, is that you do bump into each other. There is collision detection in here. I don't know what I did to myself, too. I cut myself in my arm. I don't know how I do these things, everybody. All of a sudden, I realized it. Now, I always go toward wherever... I always, go toward the point man, which is usually Alan or Anion. So wherever they go, that's where I go. So when you get separated, that's when you die. All of a sudden, you'll get overwhelmed with mobs, and then that's the game over. You'll be running back. Oh, getting that extra scrap. That's just mushrooms in there. Then when they get overburdened, then we'll pick up and carry the extra stuff too.
Gloves and
Spooky in here. Aim high. I try not to bump people too, because that can throw them off as well.
spawner on the floor.
Oh, that lag. I still got him. I still got him, but that lag was wicked. Day 41. Awkward. I remember doing this. Too many cooks in the kitchen there. I'm gonna let them do it. There we go. The problem is when you have a bunch of people doing the same one is that you're pushing each other. So sometimes it's best just to stand back. Best to stand back, let them do it. Now in a second, they're all going to turn around and come back this way. I'm going to hide right here. Wait for them to go back the other way. And on the way back, you want to be watching to make sure we didn't miss anything, because we try to get every little bit, everybody. Every little bit makes a difference. So I'm just acting as the headlight, everybody. I'm acting as it's like I'm holding the light. But the cool thing is it never runs out because it's not a torch. Torch is much better, though. I mean, the torch gives you lots of light, but this is like an infinite light that never runs out, which is great. See, I'm grabbing all the loots over there. Feel like we circled back around. These crypts are much bigger, by the way. Much bigger. Motel Kismet, we keep the lights on for you. Exactly. We keep the lights on. We keep the cookies out. We keep the Kismet kill box fully loaded with ammo. That's what we do.
Yeah, so
Still a bit right.
I see I moved off to the side because they're going to be running in. Again, always thinking about the situation, where I'm standing, what I'm doing, where I am as opposed to other people. Always a great way to work as a team that way. Always to be thinking about your positioning. Especially in a battle, if all of a sudden everybody got all crunched up and they didn't have enough room to move or back up, and you're pushing them and the mobs are wailing on them, they're almost dead, you got to back up out of there. Back up out of there so they don't die. Is everybody pickaxe broken, or why is only one person doing it? I'll get in there. Right, and then our tanks run in first and push TM in there, who's going to die. Any leftover bits? Try to grab. Another advantage of having the circlet is you can see all those little bits and whatnot. TM's grabbing all the loot. And again, the loot is owned by the group. So we usually try to maximize the loot that we get, and then we put that toward the people who need it the most. Is it what? Another one? Oh, you gotta have a good... Oh, it's a tough one. And I used to remember how to do these. It's been so long. There's definitely a trick to this. I think it was like jump and then fall while you're hitting. Oh, there it is. Can't get it. Can't get that one. Do you remember how to get these ones that are stuck in the wall?
I usually stand in front of it and then aim straight up at the sky.
Certain point, you just can't get it.
Yeah, not worth the time. Alright, roll on.
It's like they put a whole ball around the wall there, so there's always something you can't get because it's behind the wall.
I remember I figured out how to do it last time. I think it was like I jump and then as I'm falling I hit it or something like that, but it takes more time than just to roll on to the next crypt.
While we're here, why don't we store some stuff and
Repair?
Yeah.
Assessing threats. On their break. Everybody dripping with water about it. There we go. Ah. Trying to get one of these chests. Put that, oh, no, not that one. Maybe this one. There we go. We could probably just take the rest of this. We're gonna see, I'm gonna see if he's gonna grab it all. We don't have to leave all this here. I'm just gonna take it back. I'm gonna take all this other random stuff back. All right, just taking it all back. All right. Oh wow, I didn't even notice we're already 40 minutes over, everybody. So remember, you know, if it's we're running too long for you, let me know. Remember, you don't feel obligated to have to stay. All right.
Actually, I think I'm gonna have to go.
Me as well.
All right, sounds good. You guys have a great night. We'll see you next week.
Yes, you will.
Seeds for you, Unforgiven. More turnip seeds in the bottom.
We'll go. I'm gonna go about another 20 minutes, everybody. Just a heads up, so we can finish a bit of these crypts and maybe get some of this iron going on, and then we'll head out.
Good night, guys.
I got another circlet.
Good night.
Now, one of the things I do like to let people know, everybody, is that they're not obligated to stay when we're running long or people come in late and then they're staying longer. Is to stay, because otherwise, you know, they got things to do tomorrow, they got work, they got stuff they got to do, and when it starts getting way past the time, like it's like 40 minutes past, normally we stop around 3, but when it gets way past the time, I do like to let people... Oh, ground is shaking. Trolls. Troll time.
Alright, running back.
Okay, but just a heads up. Do not be in the base when the trolls show up. You want to get away from the base and drag them away, or they'll damage the base big time.
Right behind you, kids.
Cool, we got to track them down first. Run around, see where you see them, which side they're... Oh, yep, they're on the north side. Again, try to get away from the base. Don't fight them next to the base. Run away. There we go. Don't make me remake the base again. And it's okay. I can always remake the base, everybody. But one of the things about trolls, man, you gotta drag them away. All right, we're kicking booty on these trolls. Right in the face. Oh, another face shot. Third troll behind your rope. Rose like, I'm out of there. Boom, in the beak. Got him right in the beak on that one. Whoa, hey, don't get too close to me. I'm an archer. Oh, Ro got the big hit, and they got a rock thrown at him. Get him in the beak. Oh, I got like 97 damage for that one. I think I got him in the gonads. Alright, nice job, everybody. Oh no, Unforgiven! At least it's not far. Easy to come and get. Alright, nice job, everybody. Made sure I work at that. Now, we don't have PvP on, everybody, so we can't hurt each other. So, we don't do it. Alright, yeah. Thanks for letting us know, Alan. I'm sure Unforgiven going to get on it. Yeah, we was talking about we've got to keep that food rocking. Alright, our base took a hit.
The food's food's already planted above the way.
Alright, nice job. Alright, good job fixing the fence too. I was about to do it, but then I saw he was doing it. I said, I don't want to take his fun away. Let him build it. Let him build it out. Okay, let's get out of this water. Slow me down. Get in here and just have a little seat. Chill out by the campfire. We need to make ourselves a big old bonfire. I think the bonfire doesn't go... does the bonfire go out? I don't think the bonfire goes out. Did we make a bonfire on the third mob before? Right? Did we make a bunch of bonfires? I'm talking to you, Annie. On you there? Did you head out too?
I don't remember it.
I seem to remember that's when we started using bonfires. It's weird I can remember weird, odd stuff like that, but can't remember people's names 2 seconds later. Yeah, I do remember us using bonfires. We had put bonfires down so that we could run back and get our stamina back. I think that's why we did that. I love bonfires, everybody. I think they're awesome because they really they boost your stamina way up. Now, that's how it used to be. Now, of course, I haven't played since the last 3 updates. And, of course, we're playing the Mistlands. We're playing vanilla version of Valheim on our mega server, which allows us to have a bunch of peeps working together. Close it right in his face. Sorry about that one, Forge. I didn't see you back there.
No, you're good.
Got him right in the face. Ba-bam! Okay, what else are we doing? Oh, we are working on more iron. Going in the crypt one, right?
Yeah.
Get me a little food first, and then I'll be back. This food's gonna go fast. Give me a couple of those. Now, see, Alan has been boss moding his food, and what happens very, very quickly, everybody, is you run out of food. Trying to get through the gate. Trying to get through the gate. Especially with this many people. So you got to keep that food blazing. And Unforgiven's on it. But again, if no one wants to do it, I'll go and do it. I don't mind. I'm probably not going to do it as well as they do it. But I'll get over there, roll my sleeves up, do what needs to be done. We're only going to go for like another 15 minutes anyway. So we should be back in time next time. But we'll see. And thank you, DJ Shadow, by the way. Sorry, I just saw that 1 minute too late. But thank you very much for that raid and coming in, showing the stream some love. What were you playing, DJ? Let's see. Let's go see what you were up to. Let's see. Right in there. Oh, so many buttons. So many buttons. Let's see. You were playing. Oh, some Fallout 76. All right, awesome. Everybody do me a favor real quick. Just take a quick moment. Click that link right there in the chat. Go over there and show DJ Shadow Penguin some love over there for bringing his awesome raiders into here. Go show him some love. Hit that follow button. Check them out the next time they go live. All right. Let's go into the sunken crypts. Yeah, I only got one buff. One other buff than the one I've got. Oh, look at this. They should make this like a secret room where you gotta click something and flip a switch or something like that, and then move a torch, and all of a sudden a secret room opens. That would be cool. They got like a stairwell that goes to nowhere. I love secret rooms, everybody. I think that's cool. I love stuff behind waterfalls. I love all that hidden stuff that if you're not an explorer like me, that you would just run past it. But explorers like me and my crew, we love all that hidden stuff. We find that super fun. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, I think my thing ran off too. I'll let them grab the loot. A part of the fun of coming down here is grabbing all the loot and doing all of that. I'm just going to stand over here in the corner while they have that kind of fun. Just kind of watch their back. Oh, that's a dead end, so I'm going to be in their way. So I'm going to move back out of the way. Now, one of the things that you can do in these chests, by the way, is you can actually put stuff in the chests. So if you do get overburdened or whatever, you just put stuff in the chest and then run that stuff out, come back, get it out of the chest, and run it out again. That works really well. There you go. Look at Anion like a boss. Like a boss. Trying to get that corner one. Those corner ones are tough. Punch it. Show them how it's done. Watch this. Ready?
So it looks like this one is done.
Good to know a little bit. I know a little bit of something, something. All right, awesome. I know a little bit of something, something. It's because I played this for I don't even know how many hours. I don't know how many hours I'm in on this game. Let's go see. 360 hours.
Want to hit that one, or should we move the portal to it?
If it's close by, I guess we could just run to it, I guess.
Yeah, straight ahead, north. No, actually south.
Alright, I'll just follow you guys. Again, like, that's not that much, everybody. Some people have, like, an obscene amount of hours in Valheim. I mean, just an incredibly huge amount of hours. And I don't blame them, because this game is awesome. The wind thing is the only thing that bugs me, is the wind just seems to always be against you every time you're sailing, and it really takes away from the sailing, I think.
Is that a crypt straight south?
What was that?
Is that another crypt straight south?
Oh, yeah. Well, no, there's some building over there. I don't see a crypt there, though. I don't see it's not lit up. I'm a climber, everybody. That's one of those towers. Oh, what a cool shot. That was a cool shot. I got this really cool shot of the moon coming through all the trees and then hitting the water. Super cool. All right, don't get distracted by the view, kids, man. We got things to do. Well, let's take this one out, and then we'll work on that one later. Kind of cool. You can see the portal up there in the distance too. Very cool. All right. Are there different character races you can choose from? No. You're pretty much... Whoa! Ayo! Ayo! Oh, I got pushed out.
Oops, I got hit a bit.
Yeah, I got pushed out. Anybody bring any potions?
I can bring some back if you need me to.
Well, I'm just saying for them, because they got to clear that, and then I'm going to come in and help them. What I'm going to do is wait a minute, so I don't just become a casualty here, because I only got 2 out of 3 foods, and I don't want to use up all the food. But we'll get it going. And Unforgiven's on that food. Hopefully Alan gave him a great overview of how to keep it going. Nope, he is very, very poisoned. Do we have any poisons in the box? Poison resistant in the box? They're Unforgiven.
Yeah, I'm bringing them back.
I'm going to run to you on the portal, and then I'm going to bring them to the crew. We're in the crypt portal. Okay, this is called relaying, everybody. So he's going to bring them through.
I'm gonna go heal up at this base real quick.
I put them in the box for you guys.
All right, appreciate it. Ah, can't jump. I got no stamina. Stamina. All right, I'm gonna grab me one, and then I'll grab a couple. My crew. Like that. There we go. Then while they're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and run toward TM over here. I don't know if he's already wiped them all out, which most likely he is because he's awesome at what he does, just like Anion and my other crew. But me, I'm going to go ahead and use a potion because I'm going to die if they get me. All right, let's go. And Anion's going to go back and heal up. Whoa, look out. Ouch. Alright, you don't want to go in there. That's very painful. Hey, TM, I brought you a poison resist thing. Do you need one? Did you get it? You're welcome. Or if I heal up if I just sit out here, even when wet. I think so. Alright, let's go see if I can help out. Anion coming back. One-star Draugr there. Yikes. Yellow mushroom. Yellow mushroom. I hold the Dario, a yellow mushroom. Mama, there's a ton of them in here. Whoa, Anion with low health there. Whoa, look out, Unforgiven. Oh, look out, Kismet. Whoa! That's it, I'm out. I'm just gonna die. I'm out. That's a tough one. So many mobs right there at the beginning. Alright, this is going to take too long to heal here. I'm going to go back to the base and heal. Alright, going to take too long to heal right there because we got to build out a little place there and all of that. Normally that's what we do, is we build like an enclosure, so if you do take a lot of damage, you can just come out and heal. But we were just trying to run in there and take care of it. We thought we could do it, but no. We're gonna have trouble. Oh, I think he's frosty cold. The stamina. The stamina. All right, back to the base. You can't customize the look of your character, but it's not like it has character classes like, you know, dwarf or elf or anything like that. Remember, it's still in early access, so you never know what they're going to add later on. I'm just going to sit over here by the fire, get rid of the wetness, get my comfort level up, and then wait for my health to go back up again. Because again, these guys do like, you know, a bunch of damage, and I've only got bronze armor on. So I will just get one shot killed, and I just have to keep running back and running back. So best to pick it up. Best to rest up for a minute. Also good to get your rested bonus up there, but I've already got that. Just gonna heal up for a minute. See if we got some sort of third food. No, but I'll go ahead and just grab a little bit of strawberries. I think that'll help. Let's just go ahead and grab just a couple of those. This way we have at least that third food. It's going to give me a little bit more, but mostly it's going to give me some stamina. That's what I'm looking for. And then back to the crypt again. I think once we get everybody in sync, we'll be doing good. TM having all sorts of fun. Spectre behind you. Look out. Or Wrath, or whatever that's called. Hey-oh! Look out! No reason to take damage for no reason. Alright, here we go again. Let's do this.
God damn.
Careful when you're coming in there, Unforgiven. You just push me down on the thing. Careful when you don't push other peeps. Ah, just never thought. Is there like a spawner or something in there? Is that what the problem is?
Yeah, must be.
Let's wait for Anion to get some health first here, and then we'll go and try to take out that spawner.
Let's wait outside. Or ours is gonna spawn more.
Sounds like an idea.
And then we need to. I'll need to rush in there.
I got my buff up too. Oh, you need arrows? I've got 71. You want to go half? Oops. Or I can just drop them all. Accidentally. Now I don't know where they went. Over here.
I'll probably need somebody to go in there with me, hide inside.
Yeah, wait till Anion goes in. I wouldn't go in yet. Wait till he goes in. Let him heal all the way up first, so just chill out. And then we're going to rush for the generator. We got to take out the generator, otherwise this is just going to keep happening. So I wait till we go in, and I'll tell you when to run in. I kind of feel like we might want to build a little thing out here. Didn't bring my personal portal.
Put the portal on top of the crypt.
Yeah, that's what they did over there, but I mean, like a little, what I usually do is I build out a little base out in the front so that we put a campfire down, so when you are trying to heal, you don't have to wait so long. Because the rain makes it take forever. Takes a forever! Yeah, we probably should have just moved the portal over here. Hindsight. We're gonna cut it down and build something out. Just a bit of a roof here with a fire and a little chimney or something. Normally I love to build that out, but I build a little thing with a little chimney so people could sit on and whatnot. And I don't think I brought enough to actually make a campfire. Nah, I didn't bring anything to make a campfire. There we go. There we go, nice. A little overhang.
Need some stone.
I got none. Yeah, in hindsight, we should have moved the portal. We'll have to remember to do that in the future. Just move the portal forward after we clear. Unless someone wants to go grab it and just bring it over here. I'll have to run back and forth each time.
I'll go grab it.
Good stuff in there. How's a 2-star? Alright, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now, see, it's an open thing, too, so the campfire won't go out, but it doesn't fill up with smoke and we all die. So very, very useful. Now, I usually build it out so no other mobs come and attack us, but we're fine.
The gate is up.
Alright, awesome. Fire's good. Ready to rock. All I'm going to do is run right behind him. Coming straight behind you. Took one for the team. I tried to block it. I'll come back. Better me than them, everybody. They'll take him out in a second. It's okay if I die. Another rip in the chat, everybody. 195. We're going to break 200 at some point. Definitely in this playthrough. I feel like the game is a bit harder. I mean, those mobs are tough, man. They definitely scaled them up a bit. All right, take a little food here. I'll probably be fine just to run back in there, but I'm going to go ahead and rest up a little bit. Oh, I should use my little buff thing too. I should use that for my crew. I forgot. If you're wondering how I know I'm getting the buff from the fire, it actually says up there at the top. It says fire, shelter, resting, and then rested. Good enough.
When I was resting outside, it said you can't breathe because of the smoke.
Yeah, it should be fine. But yeah, you can probably go in now. You should be fine.
Yeah, I'm inside.
All right, coming back and get my stuff. Now, every time you die, everybody, you lose a bit of your skills too, which is a big bummer, but it's gonna happen. Oh wait, I don't need my helmet. I should actually get rid of my helmet. Oh, I'll keep it on me until such a time I don't need it. All right. Go ahead and see my crew is doing. Oh, the bone mass location. We already know where he's at. See him in there kicking booty. I'll do a little hold the light for him. That's basically what I'm doing. I got to circle it, and it's got a little light on it. Not that he probably needs it, but I feel useful then. And again, I usually let my crew do it all. Hey, you're missing the cash here, bro. Cash right there. Don't forget the cash. Yeah, it's like all of a sudden, like my little my cash radar went off. You see, I waited for him to shoot first. That's because you don't want to interrupt his critical hit. Pearls. There's pearls in here. There's amber. There's all sorts of stuff. Oh, this is the treasure room. Oh man, tons of loot in here. Nice. I'm gonna go back to that previous room and work on that extra iron stuff. All right. So this is just an extra pile of muddy scrap. It doesn't lead anywhere. So you don't want to be dragging mobs on the crew. Vitally important not to do that. Oh, there's a chest under there. I didn't even realize it. There we go. And so there's usually like these extra piles. Either they're on the stuff there, or they're just extra stuff that you can grab. I'm just following TM at this point. Goes left, I go right. Look out, Blob. Look at my crew working together. Using my potion. Using my potion, everybody. I'm going to go in the melee weapon. Just in case. Nope, nobody in. Alright, back to bow. And then this one looks like a dead end. Take a look. Nope, not a dead end. Not a dead end. All of these are not dead end. Good. stuff. I go wherever he goes. Give it another hour, I'm sure it'll be 200. Yeah, okay, there's the dead end. I knew it was coming. I'll let him get the rest of that. Alright, crew's back. Uh-oh. Oh, what just happened? You guys just died out there. What happened?
There's joggers right by the entrance. I killed 2, but there's 2 more.
Look out, Unforgiven. Look out. Don't stand still. He's an archer.
He got me.
We gotta finish food.
Lob inbound, Anion. Look out.
It's right over here. I categorized it by white, yellow, and red.
Oh, thank you.
Yep, I made a bunch of white, so there's some boar jerky in there.
Yeah, thanks for making us some food, man. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Poor Ro. We lost Ro. Oh God, I'm overburdened. I'm overburdened. I'm gonna run out some of this loot. Let's take this other loot out of there.
I turned the old finished food into potions.
What'd you do with the actual finished food?
That's what I categorized. Before you walk into the crafting area, you'll see it on your right.
Alright. Take this out. Take all this stuff out of here. I don't need that in there. Put that in. Take this out. What can I put back? Oh, that's it. Take it all. Alrighty. Take that stuff back through the portal so that it's not sucking up that box space. The main thing that you want to get is... Oh, God, we're still going. Still going on. The main thing you want to do is get the iron in those boxes. Oh, let's see. Just put it in the trade box. Trade box up here. And put this stuff. Sort it later. Deal with it later, everybody. Oh, there we go. How's our food looking? Looking good. All right, back to work. Back help my crew. All right. This is a tough one. All right, now we're really running over. Maybe we'll go for another 45 minutes. That always happens. Always happens, everybody. I'm having too much fun. Too much fun. All right, with my crew as always. All right, let's do it. Heck. I don't want to go too far. I want to make sure I'm going where my crew's at so I can help them. Ouch. Dang it. I tried to grab my weapon, but I kept getting bumped. I was trying to grab my weapon out. I was trying to go melee. Yikes. Ooh, these mobs are tough.
Hang on, watch your health.
Now what I try to do is not move. The reason why I try not to move is because if I move, I'm going to move in his way. Ro taking him on like a boss. Oh, I'm out of stamina. And there we go. If I move, it's harder for Unforgiven and everybody else to shoot. Oh, man.
Another archer.
Sometimes you just run out of arrows.
There's a spawner in that room.
Another one coming in. Look out. Yeah, we gotta get our tanks in there.
I'm taking my 2 hit points out.
Ah! Darn it! Too late. I'm with him. I'm out. I'm out too. Hold on, I'm gonna rest up for a minute, and then I'm going back in. Not gonna take that guy alone. Now, what I was trying to do is I was trying to get up into the corner. And he shoots the wall. Then I come down and I hit him. And I get a thing. And then somebody bumped into me there, and then I got stuck. Whether it was the mob or somebody else. And then I got stuck, and then he hit me, and then I was almost dead. So I was like, nope, I'm out, because I don't have any arrows. So yeah.
What happened there is the mob
Look out
against the wall.
There's a 1-star in there, everybody. We're not going there by yourself. Let's regroup first. Not go in there. He literally just took 60, or took 40 damage one hit. He's an archer, too. Yeah, 40 damage in one hit, everybody. That means 2 hits and I'm dead. So we'll wait for my crew to come back.
Yeah, I'm still just inside the door. It looks clear.
It's not. That 1-star is definitely still in there. I just ran out. Let's just wait for everybody to get here, and then we'll go in together. All right. So what we're going to do is wait for Anion to come in. Now, this game is not, an easy game. It can be very tough, especially solo. This would be very, very tough, for sure. And it's not like I've tweaked the settings or anything like that. And, of course, it's still in progress. But of course, the more people you have together, by the way, it also scales up the mob a bit too. When I find that when I'm solo, I have a tendency to one-shot mobs because they're not aggro. I can sneak up on them and stealthy wipe them out because you're going to get that from stealth hit. But when you have more people, it gets tougher. So the smartest thing is to regroup with everybody and then go and do it. So we're just going to chill out over here. And go and do it after that. Hey, thanks for the biddies. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming in those 200 bits. Those bits are going to go toward my One Last Wave project I'm doing right now. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you. You got this. We do got this. We certainly do. So we're going to wait for Anion to get all the way back up again. And then I'm going to go in and try to distract the mob while he gets his loot. And then we're going to go from there. Again, this is the type of game that you do much better. Oh, hey. Thanks for the fire arrows. Appreciate it. This is the type of game you do much better if you work together as a team. Now, we're on a mega server brought to you by the awesome people at Nitrato. You're like, hey, Kismet, I want to get a mega server. We can get it for cheap right there. 50% off. Or 10% off, I mean. The only time it's okay to drop someone's name. Feel free to drop my name. Get 10% off. Hooking you guys up right here in the chat. And they are the best, everybody. They don't do maintenance in the middle of you playing. My last server host, which I said, no, I'm out of here, literally told me to stream at a different time. And I'm like, no, that's not why I'm paying you. I'm paying you so I can have a server at the time in which I need it, not a server at a time that's convenient for you. So yeah. All right, here we go. I'll take a hit if I got to. Get him before he gets me. Yeah, there's a spawner in there. All right, I'm 11 health. I'm going back out. It's all you guys. Going back out. I'm going to be no use to them, everybody. I just got to go out and heal up.
We got the spawner.
All right, nice job. All right, coming back in. All right, actually, I'll heal up first and then I'll come in. This is why we built this overhang. We built this overhang so you're not in the rain. You're near the campfire. It makes your water, your wetness of your character go down and get rid of it. And then you can sit here and heal up without having to run all the way back to your base or go through the portal and do all of that every single time. I usually enclose the whole thing and then put its thing in and all of that, but that's much easier, much quicker. All right. Now we're going to make quick work of this like we made quick work of the last one and the one before that and the one before that and the one before that and so on. Let's go. Let's do this. Get my crew back in sync here. Now I take a lot more damage because I'm using my circlet instead of my helmet. Oh man, he got smacked. Oh, look at that shot right in the face. Between 3 people and hit him in the face. That was a good shot. Got everybody in here now. Look at this alpha team, everybody. Look at this alpha team. Got Anion. You got all my crew working together. Anion front manning it there. TM helping with the torch there. I like that stealth idea. Crouch in there. Crouch in there and be sneaky. Look at that teamwork. Too awesome. Too awesome. I've never worried about whether we're going to succeed, everybody, because we never give up. That's our thing. Doesn't matter how many times we die, we'll just keep going at it. And that's how you succeed at these type of games. TM's getting his pickaxe right now. Watch. No? No pickaxe? Oh, I thought he was getting his pickaxe. Get that little corner there. I'll get it. There we go. Usually when you see somebody pausing like that, then that means they're switching gear. Also, if you notice that when I go in, I stand off to the side. Kind of out of the way. This way when they're going back and forth in the door, because you can't collide into each other. It's actually a little bit of an annoying mechanic that when you collide into other people. But the thing is, I don't know what's going on behind me, and neither does usually my crew. So that's why sometimes we'll bump into each other along the way. And I just try to stay on point here.
I'm gonna go search for more bees.
All right. We appreciate you holding down the home front there, Warforged. Appreciate you boosting our food there.
Hey, not a problem.
Warforged is on it. We're down here slumming it in the crypts.
Trees are popping.
That might be it for this script.
Nope, there's more this way.
Yeah, I love how they made these way bigger, TM. They used to be pretty small. But I like how they make them bigger. Very cool. I still think they should put secret doors in there. You have to find. You know, a little secret room. Doesn't matter if it has the same loot as you normally have, but, you know, finding a cool secret room would be fun. Oh, there we go. Unforgiven, giving everybody a boost. Oh, no, Andy, I'm getting hit there.
Go there, Leon.
There's a
Yep.
spawner in there.
Look out. Look out. Ranged and elites.
Okay, I've got this Drogger aggroed on me. The elite is on me if you want to kill the spawner.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Another elite just spawned.
2 elites. One stuck out on the top. I'm gonna work on the spawner. Yeah, come on. Yike! I'm out. Oh, he's chasing after Unforgiven. Run out if you got to, Unforgiven. Alright, he's doubling back. He's coming back. Literally ran him right back on us. There goes Anion. Yep! Come on, boat. Yike!
And he got me.
Get! Look out! Yike! Go right! Go right! Go right! Gonna die! No stamina! Alright, this is where Kismet dies. 0 stamina, everybody. All of my buffs ran out. They always run out at the worst time. I mean, they run out right when you need them the most, but at least we took the spawner out. There it is, 196! Come on, let's go for 200. You never play this game? Are you digging into a dungeon or something? Yeah, it's a crypt that you go in and you look for iron.
Did you take out the other one, or is there still a Drogger here?
Oh, there's still one in there. He killed me. I'm back at the base. Alright, where do you move the food at? Where do you move the food to?
Right outside by the door, kid.
Yeah, and near their portals.
Ah, there they are. We need a torch out here so we can see. I'm blind. Alright. Oh, doing a good job working that food. Look at that. Alright, we'll take a little bit of that mixed one. And then get in the bottom one here. Again. Actually, we'll put these down here. And we're out of the other stuff. Alright, well, we'll do what we gotta do. Alright, I'm rested. Boom, boom. Sitting here for a second. Yeah, so, again, tried to keep them off my crew there, but we all got wasted on those. Those guys are tough. Those guys are super tough. I got 2 elites on you. So what I was trying to do is kite them around the room a little bit. When they get close to you, you jump and you try to get away from them. But I got caught on that torch. That happens. So definitely don't want to run back in there with like 10 health because you're just going to die straight away again. But we'll get a little bit going. Love running around in my tidy whities. We've taken lots of deaths and we're not afraid to take some more. Whatever it takes to get this done, everybody. Get everybody geared up. Alright. Let's get back over here and see how we're doing in there. Alright, do you guys manage to clear them?
Second Drogger down.
And it was Unforgiven. And look at that. Team's on it. Get my stuff back. Get my gear back on. Awkwardly move my stuff around. Alright, we're right back to work.
I don't remember which way we ran from them from.
There was like a tunnel under the water at first.
Oh, yeah. Not this way. Dead
Yeah,
end.
I think this is it, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was a chest room. That's right. Oh, jackpot. Nice. Cash money. I'm just gonna put in a trade box. I'm just providing the light. I'm trying to help out when I can. I'm gonna help him out with my buff here in a second. Oh, they didn't get the stuff out of the chest. My arrows back on my bar so I can see how many arrows I have up there at the top. Dead end. Yeah, so this is how you get resources. This is how you get iron. So what we're doing is we're trying to get enough iron that our crew can...
Drag all this iron back to that first base.
That's good. Aim to this way so everybody knows how to get out.
There's still a hallway here.
Yeah, there's a hallway right in from the door. I was about to say the same thing. Want to check it out? Let's check it out. We'll just take a little peek. And then we all die. Watch this. Yeah, I try not to clear too much. I try to leave a little bit. Oh, it's one of those halls that go to nowhere. Yeah, it just goes to another thing up here. But hey, we get more iron at least. It's a road to nowhere. And there we go. A little bit more there. I think TM could get it. And see, that's why I got my little circlet, everybody. My circlet makes this kind of stuff easy, but you do have to give up some of your armor for that. All right, it's cleared. We out. So what we want to do is take all of this iron that we got and run it back to our primary base over here. Now, iron is very, very heavy, everybody, as you would imagine. Right there. So I'm going to just go ahead and, you know, because we have so many people, I don't have to personally carry it all back. I can just carry a bunch, and then I'm grabbing about 22 seems to be the magic number. 22 or 23. Iron, that is. I just got to remember what direction it is. This way. I thought it was this way. How can I tell? Well, there's somebody out that way, and that's where our other base is. So what we're going to do is drag it back to our other base. Where's the actual base where we're refining? Is that this base?
My ping, way up north. By the bone mass.
Whoa, okay. We got to run, don't we?
That or...
I can't move.
that boat?
Yeah, you want to put more back in the box. Just hold down shift and click on it and put like 5 back or 2 back, or keep doing it until you're not overburdened.
We could get a boat to go from here and go out across.
Yeah, someone just want to go grab a boat, or we got a boat nearby? Yeah, somebody grab a boat. We'll take the boat. That'll speed it up.
Yeah, because we have 100 more iron here in these chests.
Oh, wow. Oh, well, maybe we should make a big boat. Like Alan was saying earlier. What do we need for a big boat? Oh, we don't have the big boat unlocked.
Yeah, we need iron nails, I think.
Oh, well, let's make some iron nails. Oh, okay, here. While you guys are doing that, you guys work on that. I'm going to run back to Portal. Make a few iron nails.
Were you able to pick up that iron?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, I can move to now.
Okay, what I'm going to do is put the iron that's on me. I should have just put it down over there, but I forgot. Oh, they took the box out. Okay, never mind. Never mind, I'll run it back. Slow running sucks. So I'll take the iron back over this way. Drop it off. Then run back to Portal. Go back over that other base. Make some iron nails or something. And see if the boat unlocks. I forget what it is that actually unlocks the boat. But there we go. Alright, there we go. Now I'm no longer overburdened with heavy iron. I don't know why we just didn't make a nice road across here. To start, we should have probably just flattened out a road. Alright. Back to this one. Stamina. The swamp's like the worst part for stamina, but it's like torturous. Torturous! Okay, back to there, and then the other one is through Anion's portal here. And then we'll go look for some iron. I think that's iron. Yep. And then we need a bench. And then we need to make some iron nails. Yeah, there we go. Alright, there we go. So, let's see what else we need. Oh, there's a armor stand. That's funny. Okay. I don't need that. Boat. So we need... Oh, we need bronze nails. Oh, wait, no, that's the other one. We're looking long ship. Yeah, so 100 iron nails. Ancient bark, fine wood. Alright, I'll go and grab all of that and bring it back. I'm going to put these nails that I just made back in the iron box. Because we're going to need more. We're going to need 90 more. So, I don't know if it's worth it making that box because it comes out of our iron, but whatever. Whatevers. I'm going to leave it there and let them do that for a minute while I go ahead and try to grab the rest of the gear that we need. Let's go ahead and make the big boat, the long ship. Let's make some notes. So I don't have to look in there 50 times. 100 iron nails, 10 deer hide, 40 fine wood, 40 a bark. All right, let's go get it. Again, this is why you're multitasking, everybody. This is why you're multitasking your stuff. We'll get it going. Alright, gathering all the materials. I'm going to bring them over. Okay, 10 deer hide. Right over here. You only need as much as you need, everybody. You don't need to bring a whole bunch extra. 10 deer hide. Luckily, I went and got some fine wood earlier. Do we have enough? Yes, we do. All right, awesome. Ooh, 40 fine wood is going to be a rough one. That's going to be pretty heavy. 40 fine wood and 40 ancient bark, and we got that as well. Right there. So, let's see, 10, 40, and 40. All right, good. Back we go. Alright. And they're working on all their other stuff while I'm working on the boat. I love doing the boat, everybody. The boat's like my favorite. I don't like the wind's always in your face, but I do like the boat. Okay, so we did that. Now we got to do some nails. I guess I could have taken the nails with me. It doesn't matter. All right, more stuff. Make more nails. Repair all my stuff. Do not make me any armor. I don't want that. I want nails. Where'd the nails go? What did I not have? Those are bronze nails. Iron nails. There we go. And the iron nails or bronze nails? I better be sure. I thought it was iron nails. Let's just double check. Yes, 100 iron nails. All right, I don't be wasting our iron on nails if I don't need to. Iron nails. Right there. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm wasting my iron bars for this. God, that's a lot of iron bars. For one time, that's 10 iron bars I'm burning right now. I guess it's worth it in the long run. In the long run, everybody. Not in the short run, but in the long run. Alright, I think I got myself a boat here. Alright, I'm going to bring the long ship over there. We'll put her down. We'll get her loaded up. Okay. Remember about the boats, everybody. We learned last time is that the person who's going to drive the boat has to get in the boat first, and then everybody else gets in. Otherwise, the boat's like this the whole time. Okay, so we did that. We're going to the crypt one. Oh, yeah. It's time for the longboat. Our first longboat in this playthrough. Pretty fun. Well, at least the first longboat that I'm going to make. All right, and this is nearby the water. Where's my little thingy? Get out of here, bird. Now what I'm doing is I'm raising the ground to make it super easy for my peeps to run the iron over to the boat. Because you don't want them running in the water where all the little mobs are going to try to nom their face. All right. All right, how are we looking? Right in his face. There we go. Alright, it may or may not be deep enough here. I'm going to push out a little bit more. Now what I'm doing is I'm making a little bit of a, kind of a dock here to push out a little bit. Yeah. Hey, come back on my stove. Because you don't want to put it in... Whoa. Whoa, it says planes right here. God, that scared me. Made me jump. Alright. Here we go. Oh, we gotta need a workbench. You got a workbench, Anion? I don't have a workbench. I forgot to bring the wood. You'll get it. Yeah, got it. Meantime, I'll flatten all this out. Forgot the stuff for the workbench. Oh, more annoying leeches. slime. Look out. Look out, Annie. Slime coming from the water. Or blob. Okay. Let's do this, baby. Let's do this. Alright. Yep. Alright, which side is the... Right when I put the thing down.
Archer.
Put me in the water, bro. Already attacking my bait. Already attacking my boat, everybody. I'm gonna bring her up a little bit. We'll stop. Jump off. So it stops. Attacking my boat, you bunch of punks. My boat. My boat! Alright, now we gotta get a little closer so they can stand right here and reach the storage. Yep. Alright, boat's in position. Now we got to get the loot and get it on the boat. And then we got to get the boat and drive it up the way. Give it a go. Let's see if we got any in here. No, it's all above. All right. All right, where's all the stuff at?
It's in the otter crypt.
Oh, that's right. It's in that other one we were working on. All right, I remember where that was. It was up north, right there. Northy north. There it is. All right, 23 it is. 11. 11 more. Oh, maybe another one. Another couple. Oh, just one. One was enough. All right, 23 is the magic number for me anyway. I don't have the belt. There's a belt that you can get that gives you more weight. Allows you to carry more. I guess I got to get my belt soon as well. And then you want to try to stay out of the water, because that's going to make it more difficult. I should have lit some torches here. So now we're just going kind of back and forth and trying to put stuff in the boat. Like this. We don't need to put this other stuff in there. Put that stuff in. That's portal stuff. That's portal stuff. Nope, I went the wrong way. This way. Could eat another bite. I sure can. Let's go. Get stamina up. Okay, so yeah, what we should have done was been moving it over here this whole time. We should have been ferrying it over there so that someone could ferry it then to the inn. That would have been a good thing to have been doing that whole time, instead of just moving it to this one to move it to the next one. But such is the way it goes. I guess I could have moved it here and we could have just ran out that way. Either way, whatever gets it done. Yeah, is this closer to the water? Yeah, we're running down there and then going out. We haven't been this way yet, so best do it the easy way. All right, and that's it. All right, boxes are all clear. And that's what's nice about flattening it too.
I'm gonna take that gate down.
All right. All right, I think I'll drive it back. I'll run to the boat just to show the stream. Remember, if you're going back with me on the boat, make sure you let me get in and drive it first. I'm gonna wait till everybody's ready first. Anybody coming with me or no?
No. Yeah, I'm coming.
Alrighty. Because I'm just going to show you guys the boat, and then from then on, I'll just let them do the boat. Oh, look, it's all getting foggy. Let them do the boat, do all that. Again, I'm streaming trying to entertain you guys. Now, of course, we've run over now 2 hours over the stream like normal. All right, anybody else? Coming? Here we go. Do it. All right, let's hope it works better. Skeleton. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna get out of the boat real quick. I just thought of something. We should probably... Oh! Look out. Getting hit. Oh, I don't have a potion. Probably gonna die now. Anybody got a potion?
Here, kids.
Ooh, save me an 11 hit points. Alright, we need the workbench again. I was going to repair it before we went. Alright, cool. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, backing the big boy out of here. Right into the wind, of course. Right into the wind, so I'm going to try to turn her over.
Do you have the updated map, Kiss?
Nope. Can't see a dang thing. I can't see a dang thing.
Watch out right there. It's Plains Island.
Oh, there's a Plains Island on the way?
Yeah, but it's a small island, but there are mosquitoes on it.
Yikes. Okay. Tell me when we're getting close, because I can't see squat. I gotta take my circlet off. I can't see a dang thing. There we go. Might want to hit that guy and slow him down. Gotta turn out in the water. Always the wind in your way, everybody. I swear, every single time. Alright, now I gotta go out a little bit, and then I gotta swing back. Because the darn wind directly in the direction we want to go. Every time, everybody. Every time. I rarely ever get a tailwind. Well, I'm going to swing out a little bit and see if that helps us. Now, if you really get in trouble, if your boat gets too damaged, what you want to do is... let me zoom out a little bit so you guys get the full thing. Now, of course, whenever we do something, it has to be nighttime. So it's hard to see what we're doing as well. I get close to that island, you let me know. I can't see squat. I can't see squat. So now I gotta, see, I went toward the island. Now I gotta turn away from it. And I'm gonna go ahead and do this so it goes a bit faster. Oh, there we go. Turns a bit faster, then I'm gonna go full in this direction. So you have to, you know, zigzag your way. I feel like this shouldn't happen more than 5 or 10 minutes. And then it said, oh, okay, well, you know, they've been going in the wind for 5-10 minutes. Okay, we'll shift the wind a little bit, and then you can go where you want to go. Because this can be incredibly tedious. It's the only thing I don't like about the game, is that it can be very, very difficult to get where we're trying to go.
And Warport.
Yeah, what's up?
But we'll keep doing what we gotta do. And hopefully the sun comes up by the time we get there.
Pass those to,
Doesn't look like it.
Warport's TM.
Beautiful though.
Thank
Beautiful.
you.
The stars are out. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go out like this, and then I'm going to cut back. You don't want to get too far out in the sea, because there's some scary stuff out here, and right now I can't see squat. So we'll see. Now I can start to turn because the wind turned just a little bit there, so I can go ahead and try to kind of cut out, right? Oh, a little too much. There we go. You want to make sure that that little wind thing is white, right? So you want to cut right across as much as you can into that, so you're getting your kind of full speed, especially when mobs are after you. If you have a mob after you, you want to make sure you got your full speed. Pretty cool though, right? It's even cooler during the daytime when you can see, but can you guys see in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you can actually see the spray and all of that coming off of that. I'm going to overshoot and then cut back. You guys see? Oh God, is my chat even working? That's a really scary thing. Let me know. Can't see nothing? Oh well. Oh, here, I turned the light off. How about that? I'm not even watching where I'm driving now. Not even watching where I'm driving. I'm just going to try to hit there. Hopefully here in a minute. I think I'd have to go way out there. Actually, I do have some of this discovered. It looks like you've done.
Are you headed back to main base, or you're headed back to where the bone mass base is?
I'm going to go bone mass base. But because of the wind, I have to go way out and then cut back, because the wind is literally in the direction that we want to go. As always. Alright, cut back. See what we can do here.
That's where the coast near bone mass is.
Yeah, I've been opening the map, opening and closing it about 50 times. But see, we actually could have went out a little bit further, because that, oh, okay, a little oversteer there. Right about there is as far as we can go, because the wind is literally in our way. So we'll have to cut back one more time, I think. Or maybe we'll just paddle the rest of the way if we could sneak it in there. Try to sneak it in there and then just paddle. Not my first rodeo on a boat, both in game and in real life. I like the boat system. I liked what they've done with it. I just feel like it can be a detriment to the game if it's too realistic. If it's too
That is a
serpent. It can be a detriment. Yeah, he's right behind us. Somebody stand up and shoot him in the face.
I have no arrows.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna stay at full speed. Oh, we just got with the wind just changed too. Yeah, we in trouble. We in trouble. I have to cut hard right. I'd hit him some more. Yeah, I should have went out a little further. Come on, come on. Turn, baby, turn.
Looks like he's gone.
All right, awesome.
Yeah, he's wandered off.
Darn wind is so annoying. So close. All right, I got to go back out this way a bit. Oh, wait,
Yeah,
wind's...
down to wood arrows.
Oh, no worries, no worries. All right, come. Yeah, there we go. Now we finally got a tailwind. All right, let's go. All right, we finally got a tailwind for once. I guess Odin finally answered my prayers. Had a little mercy on me. That's what you want, everybody. See how the wind's at the bottom? If you look at that little circle thing, the wind's at the bottom. The whole way here, it's always in front of you. I don't know why that is, but having a tailwind, man, just pushes you at like maximum speed. So now we can get where we're going. And again, I just keep looking at the map. He's pinging me. Really good to have someone helping you by pinging where you're going. Go and ping it for me again. We got a nice tailwind. We're jamming now. And so he's kind of pinging where we want to go. And I'm just running there. And now it's starting to get light. Now you can see what's up. Sun's coming up through the thing there. Me and my crew are cruising along. I try not to run it up into the water, but I might. I just might. And so what they do is they ping the way in.
Box.
Are we good here? We're going to turn left here.
Yep, and let's go.
All right, let's do it. Just, we're watching for mobs here. Just gonna
You
run
can see the base straight ahead.
Just going to kind of bump it. A little like that. Yeah, let's just leave it up on the thing. This way it's easier to get the stuff out. All right. So what I did there is I rammed it up on the thing on purpose. And what that does is it makes it a little easier for us to get the loot out so we don't have to, you know, get in the water and do all of that. Then what I'm doing is I'm flattening a path for them to get there. Actually, I should go this way because this is the front. So basically flattening a little bit of a path so they hopefully don't have to go in the water. There's a little dip in the water there. So just kind of flattening it out. And then they'll go ahead and run that in. And then once I get them together here, I'm going to boost them. There we go. Ran out of stamina. Hoo-yah. Then we're going to grab 22. That's how much I can hold before I... Oh, or not. No. Oh, that's right. I got that other stuff. Let's make it one less. There we go. So I can grab 21. But what I need to do is get that belt. And that's going to allow me to do it a little easier. And again, now I can just run without falling in the water. And we just got an absolute crazy ton of loot there. I'm going to put the rest of this in here. So I'm not overburdened the whole time. There we go. And just run the loot back and forth, back and forth. There's a good time to use your stamina food if you've got that, because you're just going to be running back and forth over and over again. Oh, almost. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now, I could just grab it, everybody. I don't have to really jump up there. Let's get this 22 out of there. Oh, maybe the 2? Oh, there we go. Yeah, and I can carry even more. Leveled up my running again. And that is a big haul of stuff there. All right, we're going to put all this in here, everybody, and then we're going to call it there because we've gone way over. And there we go.
You might want to check through my portal, see if that works for you for a good base for the snow biome.
All right, yeah, I'll take a peek here. We got all this stuff. Boat's empty. All right. I'm going to leave that boat there, and they can do whatever they want with it. But that just came at the cost of some of our iron, so that's not good. But we'll get it going. We'll close the doors so my peeps feel secure. From your personal portal at the base?
Yep.
Now, don't worry, everybody. We'll go sailing some more at some point. Don't worry about it. So if you missed out on that or you couldn't see it most of the time, there's nothing else I can do. I wonder if you could put down a torch on the thing and then just use that as a torch. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, cool little base. Yeah, like that. Yeah, this is a good spot. Holy mackerel. Oh, yeah, really nice. Great spot. Very cool. What is this up here? Is this copper?
And the snow biome is just up this staircase over here.
Yeah, I see that. Very nice. I'm, me, I go right for the resources. There's copper here, too.
Yeah, there's also the copper node there.
Yeah. Very cool. Dig it. Yeah, great spot, bro. Very nice. All right, let's go up here and freeze my booty off a little bit. See what happens. Show the stream. Getting frosty. For those of you who missed it, I drove a boat right into the frozen zone and died. And then I had to rescue the boat and it had a bunch of copper on it. I spent hours doing that, which literally I could have ran it back and forth faster. I could have done it way faster, but it was an adventure. I feel like one of those lichen things are going to get me. Oh yeah, now I'm freezing. I'm out of here. I'm out. Okay, now what happens if you start freezing and you better start running because you're going to freeze to death. But that's a good spot. Oh yeah, we'll get everybody geared up next time. We got all that iron to forge up. And we'll come back. We'll get everybody on it. That's good. And then we'll build little bases as we go up. So we can, everybody can heal up as well. Maybe build another little mini one right at the top of those, at the transition. You know what I mean? So yeah, my team is on point. Very nice. Looks great. Oh, Ro, if you want to change that one, we can change it so you can use your personal one. I can change this one over here, and we'll just call it Frost.
Sounds good to me.
There we go. I changed it to Frost. That's our little temporary portal room there. See, he activated it. And I didn't need to tell him lowercase or any of that stuff. He knows. He's been with us for a while. Look at this wild little thing here. Now this base is a mess, everybody. I just want to spend the next 3 hours tearing this base down and redoing it because we have way outgrown this base. But it's not worth it right now to do all of that because eventually all of this stuff will get moved. And we'll have a big move night where we will move to somewhere else. But for right now, we have to basically find where we want to be. Now, we don't want to put ourselves in the swamp, and we probably don't want to put ourselves in the plains, or definitely don't want to do that right now because we're going to get owned. So we're going to need to keep on going. Now, over here, there's a bunch of land over here, and I'm not sure how much of this is the actual mountain. But there's a bunch of mountains over there, and I can tell you this is where I died a whole bunch right here. Look, it's day 24, day 24, day 24. That's that frost zone. So I brought the boat through to see if I could cut through this water here to just do a shortcut back to the base, and then maybe go through here, and then cut through there, and then go all the way around to the base. And what I should have done was go the exact opposite direction and went up over the top and go this way. And the whole way there, I was nothing but headwind. And I went down, got frozen, died a bunch of times, came out, went around here, down, around, all the way around here, down here, over there, down there, up here, across there, over here, and back to the base, which literally took hours, everybody. I could have just went like this. I could have ran from the base right here and just ran the copper back and forth, to where we had the copper. I was just literally right up here in the corner. We could have just run it back and forth way faster. But that's the way to go. Or we could have brought a cart, put it all in the cart, and then just made a flat road on the way back, or just ran it across the terrain. We could have done all that. Oh, and you know the other thing? I didn't make the shrine portal. You know what? Let's make that other one the shrine portal. All right, let's do that before I forget. All right, everybody should be winding down, getting ready to log out. We're going to call that one Shrine. We're going to attempt to get back out the door. There we go. Zoom in. There we go. Then what I need to do is get myself another portal. Over here. So we need... Oh, we don't have enough for a portal. All right, well, we'll do that next time. Next time. All right, now I look on the map, see who's still in there. All right, everybody, come on. Oh, we're getting attacked from the swamp, main base. All right, well, maybe we'll do that first. All right, we're getting attacked.
Oh, shoot, I already logged out.
I'm on my way back.
Yeah, no worries, let's do this. I got 2 arrows left. All right, I'm not doing this. Hold on. We gotta get some wood. Someone's attacking the base. I can hear it. Wood, resin. Hopefully we got some feathers. I guess we're about to find out. We do. Feathers. The base is just gonna have to take a hit while I make some arrows. Okay, fire arrows. Like someone's knocking on the door. All right, 42 arrows is going to have to do it. Close out the base. Go out the front door, and let's see what happens. Oh, look at this. That's nice. Missed him. And of course my stamina. Whoa, taking forever. Fine, let's go. Kismet knocking him down. Whoa, look out. Swing and a miss. Feel like one's behind me. I would be right.
You got one on the front side?
They're on the Dark Force side. To the north. Yeah, there's one way out there too. I'm coming to you. Look out, Skelly on you as well. Darn it, not enough stamina. Got 2 of them on me. Die already. Jeez, how many you got there? Whoa, whoa, hey-oh. No stamina, dead. I tried to help him, but of course, the second I turn around, 10 mobs spawn behind you. I don't know what it is, everybody. I feel like that's a little unfair. When you look one way, you looked over there, there's nobody there. And then you turn around and you try to go the other thing, all of a sudden there's tons of mobs on you. I don't know if that's happening on purpose, but it is a little unfair and a little annoying. But we do what we gotta do. All right, I'm not sure I'm a fan of this food being out here because I have to go into 3 separate boxes, but we'll live with it for now. Let's go. But I do appreciate him getting all that food going on. All right, let's get out here. TM cleaned him up. TM wiped him out. Yeah, what are we at now? 197. There we go. Grab my loot. My stuff back on again. I was doing okay there until I got bombarded by way too many mobs. All right, I think we're all clear. All right. Okay. Oh, he's got it. I was about to go back and fix that thing, but he's done it. Let's check for any other damage around the base. I always want to do like a damage pass. See, what he's doing is he's taking out the ones that are damaged and just putting them back in. Like this. Which works much quicker than trying to fool around with repairing it. Wait for my stamina. Get up there. There we go. All right. I think we're good. All right, I think we're good. All right, let's log out, everybody. We'll come back and do it again all next week. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, I'm going to get my bed. I'm going to get my bed. All right. Bunch of mobs spawn behind me. Sneaky. Sneaky. But that's okay. If I die, I die. Or it's okay. We didn't quite reach 200 deaths. I think if we go about another hour, I think we will. Not 200 deaths this playthrough, but I mean in total. I'm just waiting for everybody to log out. The reason why I wait for them to log out is because I force save the server so that we don't miss any of the stuff that we're doing. So we let them log out. They don't necessarily have to be in the bed, but man, we're just forward time anyway. What the heck? Your dream of a river running uphill of green shoots turning downward into the earth. That's what I just dream of.
All right, I'm out.
All right. Go ahead and log out there, T-Up. All right. Then what I do is I pull up the console over here, which is F something, F5. There we go. And I type save. Oh, or no, I just type save without the slash. Then what it does is it force saves it. That's what it's doing behind me there. It force saves the game so that, when I change the password and reset the server, that we don't lose on our progress. All right, everybody, that's it for me. All right, you guys have a great night.
All right, later,
Good
y'all.
night.
Thanks, kids.
Hey, thank you, man. All right. I'm going to jump down to my mod chat. And let's go ahead and go up to my office. Let's go. Thank you, Likers. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. All right, everybody. That's it for me. That was a long stream right there. That was a fun one, though. Very, very fun. Man, see, that game is just too fun. You see, we're just getting further and further, and it took a little longer. I was hoping we'd get to the third boss, but then we did remember that we do have to go to the frozen zone first to get the frost stuff, and that'll be a bunch more deaths next time. That'll be fine. But we have to work our way up there. Now, we don't have any frost-resistant stuff, so we have to go up there and try to get frost-resistant stuff, as well as silver and a whole bunch of other stuff that's going to help us. But we're most likely going to die a lot along the way. Now, again, I haven't changed the settings from default. It is a vanilla version, but of course it is the Mistlands, in which they've kind of cranked it up a little bit. Definitely the trolls seem harder. All the other mobs seem way, way harder. Now, of course, as we gear up our peeps, and everybody gets to iron, and then we eventually get to silver, and then we get to the next one, and the next one, and black iron, and whatnot. Then people get stronger and stronger and stronger, and then these mobs that are tough now, that are killing us, these Draugrs, will be like nothing. You'll be able to go in there and boom, one-shot all of them. And that's how the game works. It's all about your food and all about your gear. And that's how you progress in the game. You don't progress in the game by, leveling up your character and, doing your perk points and all of that stuff. That's not how the game works. It's all gear-based, pretty much. So that's why I ask people to start a new character so they're not coming in just super OP with the best gear in the game, because that makes it no fun for everybody else. You want to struggle. You want to have those moments in which it's tough. You have to fall back a little bit. You have to regroup, and then, of course, you push forward together as a team. That's why we only play on a day that I'm playing on Saturday. All right, everybody. So my schedule's going to be pretty much the same. Now, I got a bunch of stuff going on next week and a bunch of surprises for you as well. And the second they say it's okay for me to tell you, I'm going to tell you. It may or may not show up in my schedule. But we did play a bunch of 76 today, a little bit of Fallout Shelter, and a bunch of Subnautica. That was super fun. We even played Kingdoms Reborn. Definitely want to check that game out, everybody. I'm going to throw that in the chat for you guys to check it out one last time. Feel free to check out that Great City Builder. That's another game I didn't want to stop playing the other day. I stayed up way too late doing that. Of course, we played Valheim today, and we're going to do it all again next week, Tuesday through Thursday. I stream twice a day, 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m., and then on Saturday at 10 p.m., and then also we'll be watching for any bonus streams, maybe some more battle modes where we're going to be running tons and tons of battles. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday, maybe not at all. We'll see. I will let you know, though. I'll let you know on my social media. So best thing to do right now is just take a quick moment and pop on over there, over to YouTube, hit subscribe, pop on over to Twitter, hit follow. You can pop over to the Discord and say hi over there, introduce yourself. Go to the rules, click the green check mark. Then you'll have access to all the other sections. You're welcome to post in the general, say hi to everybody, and look up all the other stuff, including a bunch of deals that we have over there on games right now. Like you get Valheim, I think it's 30% off over there right now. Let me go look just so I'm giving you the right information. Up on my Discord there. Let's see. Valheim is, yes, 30% off right now. Over on Humble Bundle. So if you go over there, you click that link over there and purchase it, you can come join us next Saturday. That's right. We're open to everybody. You're welcome to come in and join us. Just be awesome. Work together as a team. You must start a new character when you come in and join us on our server. And as we progress, we're going to have some fun as we go through. You can also put some game suggestions. I see somebody put a game suggestion there. Ooh, Master of Magic. Ooh, that's a cool looking one. We'll check that one out too. I look through these all the time, by the way. I look through these all the time and try to get a general idea of what new games are coming through. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. That's right. You couldn't see it. Yeah, it's on my Discord. So feel free to go on Discord. Look under game suggestions. Look under game deals. Bunch of cool stuff in there for you as well. Now, of course, the best way to support the stream, everybody, right over there, patreon.com/Kismet. Over there is the best place. You get early access. You get your name at the end of every stream and every video, as well as ad-free viewing of my guides and highlights that I post over there on Patreon. So there you go. Let's go ahead and say thanks to all of those people and a bunch of you as well for getting on the Kismet Love Train. Clinical Insane Division. Great name, by the way. Great name. All right, now we're going to peace out of here because whenever we run over, which is practically every single time now, I get real tired and I'm ready to go. Yeah, I was actually ready to go about an hour ago, actually an hour and a half ago. But, we went longer just to try to finish that up. I think that was great. We built a big ship. We made it back with the big ship. We got attacked by a sea serpent. We managed to get away from the sea serpent. We got back to the base, and the base got attacked by a bunch of swamp peeps, and so on. It's always something. Always something you got to watch out for. Now, thanks to all the peeps. Oh, where am I at? I'm invisible. Hold on. Whoop. There, I have my back. All right, sorry, you couldn't see me. Camera went off there. So, yes, thanks to all the peeps right over here for showing that love tonight. Thanks for all my subs and resubs. Thanks for all the follows, everybody. Look at all that love. Wow. Then, of course, right down here, thanks to everybody down here as well. All my Patreon supporters, thanks for the cheers there, Lycris. Appreciate that. And now I'm going to give you guys some love. Now, I give away a lot of stuff here in the stream. And here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cash for all of you for future giveaways. How do we do in those retweets? I can't remember. Did Crazy give those out? Let's see. Yeah, 1K for 5. Did we get to 10? Let's see. We did get to 10. You know what? I'm going to give you 2,000 more. I'm going to double it up. There you go. There you go. Give you a little extra something for being awesome, hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. I appreciate that. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and roll out the Kismet Love Train. I'm going to peace out of here, and I'll see you guys for sure on Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but maybe some bonus streams. I'll be running battles and all that kind of fun stuff, which I notice is in my chat right now, which I forgot to turn those timers off. I'll turn them off after the stream. All right, everybody. Thank you for being here. I had a great time. I hope you did too, and I'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlo, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.